This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
I might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the way.
We live, such it.
What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like you dripping, man, get to a Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
What up? What up? What up? Drill! How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? We need be. We need be. We need be. We need be. What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Drip Show. Happy hour edition, of course. You know. Y'all see the topic, y'all see the title. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the share button, pull up. We're gonna have a good conversation today. Shout out to everybody watching in the clouds. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitter, aka X. Yeah. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, right.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Damn. Hold on, y'all. There we go. Yeah, man. What it do? How y'all doing today on this good Monday? Monday madness, Monday miss. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? What up, Shanika? Put that music down, so. Shanika, you know you're on camera, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna remove you till you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. I see you. What's up, everybody? Shout out to Raj Will in the chat. What up, Cynical? What up, Kojak? What it do, y'all? What it do? Man, welcome to the Drip Show once again, man. We got a hell of a show today, man, with some hell of a topics. Y'all see what the thumbnail say, are women really? You know, it's a lot of stuff that get blamed on black women. I was at Mr. J. Prince show yesterday, and everything possible came out to be a black woman's fault. And I don't know, it was just kind of weird. Sneak, you know you can bring yourself up too, so whenever you're ready, just bring yourself up. But like, it was just so weird because like I seen Miss Bridget over there in the chat, and she was just like, damn, black women get blamed for everything. So I was like, damn, I'm gonna make a show about that. Like, are black women really like everything under the sun? Are they really good people? Are they good women? Are they looking for marriage? Are they to blame for having LMNOP kids? Are they to blame for a lot of different little shit? And so with that being said, like, I be wanting to really have them conversations with like logical people, you know what I'm saying? And having conversation with logical people sometimes leads to a bunch of bullshit. But at the end of the day, it's always good to at least try to have one, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is like, yeah, I think the culture of women have changed. Hell, the culture of men changed too. It's a lot of shit that go on these days that's allowed that wasn't allowed back then. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit that was allowed back then that's not allowed now in that culture of dating. A lot of shit. Like, it was just a lot. But you know what else I noticed listening to my boy D-Rock? A lot of things are the same. They just were just done different. And it wasn't called that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, it was a lot of scandalous shit going on. It was a lot of promiscuous shit going on. It was just a lot. It was a lot going on, y'all. And, you know, we just categorize it different. And it might be enhanced. I give you that. The big enhancement is definitely what's going on. Coach Jack say women ain't the problem. I love women. My ass is single, so you know, I'm with the bullshit. I'm with the bullshit today and from here on. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I mean, I just think that niggas blame women because they can't, I don't know, like they can't stand the rain, like they can't handle the pressure type shit. I don't know, like that's how I be feeling. I swear to God, that's how I be feeling. I be like, bro, like why y'all blaming shit on women so much? Now I can see like with the families and shit, how women want to try to take over and do all that, but still, you supposed to have your house embraced, bro. You supposed to be like, come on, man, you supposed to let them folks know this ain't going. This ain't going. But we got people that really. What up, 2K in the building? My boy 2K in this motherfucker, man. Make sure y'all go follow DPMO Morning Show, man. Damn, I'm gonna hit the camera. Excellent morning show, man. Shout out to my boy 2K, man. Real shit, man. I was over there this morning chopping up, well, not chopping up, but in the chat and shit. Hell of a morning show, man. I was a guest over there and shit, cut up. You know what I'm saying? You know, just being drip. But man, yeah, make sure y'all spam 2K link in the chat, man, for the DPMO morning show. I'm sorry about that, y'all. Hold on. Shanika, you good?
Yes.
You said yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. My camera was flicking, but
what's wrong?
My baby dropped it and it was acting kind of funny, but I think
dropped the camera?
Yeah, because it's connected to the top of the monitor, but it's not like screwed in or nothing. Like it just has
a little clip
in the bag. Yeah, clip. And he got excited playing his game and like knocked everything over.
Okay. Man, shout out to that boy 2K for the temp ball, $9.99. He say shout out to you, fam. Nah, I appreciate you, my guy. Let's start it off right. Shout out to my boy 2K from DPMO Morning Show. Let's get it.
Hey, drip, say let go DripNation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go DripNation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Yeah, man. Shout out to 2K for starting this thing out right, man. Make sure y'all put 2K in the DPMO Morning Show in the chat. The link. I appreciate it. Shout out to you, my guy. Appreciate you for stopping through. Man, we got a hell of a show for today, man. You know, see, one thing about me is I like watching my people have good shows, right? And 2K and Black, them niggas is crazy. Them niggas is like the perfect mixture of niggerdom on YouTube. I ain't bullshitting because they like you can tell they got a relationship, right? Which is cool beans. You can tell they got their own ideologies and shit. You know what I'm saying? I love it because when you can put two niggas in a room and have a conversation without slandering, I think that's a good thing. So with that being said, shout out to them. Now, with the title saying, are women really the problem, right? It seemed like in this YouTube space, women are the problem. That's what it seems like. I'm not saying that they are, but that's just what it seems like, right? At the end of the day, we got to make it right. Like, bro, the weaker we show women that we are, the more they gonna use it to their advantage, I think. That's just me. Like, and it's crazy because when you show vulnerability sometimes, bro, that shit ain't no good thing, but we want to do it so we can show that we fucking with it. But sometimes, bro, that shit backfire in our face being vulnerable, bro. And it's crazy because with that being said, like a lot of niggas fall victim to being vulnerable, losing their women, being too sensitive, all kind of shit. But then when you pull up people like JP and you listen to the shit they saying, like, okay, I should have just reviewed that goddamn stream, bro, but it was just so much going on. Plus it was 12 hours. JP had a good ass show. I can't hold y'all. He like moderated. He was a good moderator on the panel, and you could see JP having sense. Like, no bullshit. You could see bro had sense because just the way he was moving and grooving on that show. But at the end of the day, appreciate you, Roger Will. Appreciate you, my boy. But at the end of the day, JP is an entertainer. But we not trying to listen to entertainment, right? But some of that stuff that people come up with be having real stories. So it was a guy named Robert Watkins on there, right? So the guy Robert Watkins was asking a woman, she was like, he say, man, would you date a woman? I mean, would you date a man like me? And so when he said that, I mean, bro really shot his shot on live stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I thought it was. But, you know what I'm saying? And he was talking to a chick named Republic something. And, you know, she seemed like a cool chick or whatnot. And Vanta messy ass was over there. But like, it was just kind of weird because she was like, she was going all around the world with the same song and couldn't get a nigga an answer. I'm like, bro, goddamn, just tell a nigga no. If you gotta do all that, just tell him no. She went up the street, down the street, to church and all kind of shit and came back with no answer. Bro, what the fuck did I do with my, bro, I hate when I lose my papers, bro, I swear to God. But I'm just like, damn, like, why even do all that? Just keep it above. I know you lying. Oh, here we go. I know you lying to me. But I'm just like, damn, like, why would he ask that on live television? You feel me? Because that's really what it be, live television, right? But at the same time, like, he was dead ass serious. He was dead serious, right? So everybody in the chat was like, man, just tell him no. Cause you know you ain't trying to fuck with the nigga, just tell him no. Which was some hating ass shit to me too, I think. But hey, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, when you shoot your shot in front of a bunch of women that's friends like that together, to me, I think that's good leverage. But some niggas be like, nah, that's bad business. What up, Artifacts? Because they gonna talk about your ass. Well, nigga, they gonna talk about your ass regardless. But whoever gets chose is, you know what I'm saying? That's the route we going. Whoever gets chose, that's where we going. Because it can be a group of friends and they smiling at you as soon as you turn your back, they gonna be like, oh, this bullshit ass nigga. Because nigga, you might be at work. I ain't gonna hold, you might be at work. Bitch ass fucking paper. Y'all seen that bullshit? And like, at the end of the day, like, the woman that chose you, she gonna, you know, if y'all get on the phone and talk, man, she like, yeah, my friend was talking about you. I'm like, so what? That'd be my answer. I ain't finna, well, fuck them hoes, bitch. And all that shit. Oh, well, oh, you let them? That's you already with the sensitivity shit. You already with the sensitive shit. So, to me, why didn't pull this bitch out again? I'll be damn. So I'm just like, oh. So to me, it's like, bro, you either gonna stand up in the paint or you not. But I don't think women are to blame for just everything. But on that stream with JP number, women was the root of all evil. Everything that was fucked up was, anyway, I kind of got off subject. But anyway, the woman Republic was like, I ain't dealt with a black dude in 26 years. I'm like, God damn, 26 years? Which sounded like extreme cap, right? You know that. Sounded like extreme cap. So with the cap being shown or you know, talked about or whatever, everybody in the chat, oh, she capped. Even the women were saying that. She capped. She never gave bro an answer, right? Never. So today on the show, you know, we gonna go over some shit that's kind of like nerve-wracking, triggering and shit for black women and black men, right? Or we either gonna find a balance to where we start liking each other again, or we gonna be fucked up. Because that's what it seems like it is. We don't like each other no more. No bullshit. That's what I feel like. We don't fucking like each other no more. So if we don't like each other, how in the hell we gonna bond? How in the hell we gonna make babies? How in the hell we gonna get married? How in the hell we gonna stay successful in this shit? We ain't gonna be able to do it. We ain't gonna be able to do it, y'all. Because of the simple fact that we got hate for each other in the culture. What up, Marcy? We got too much hate for each other, bro. And it's sad. It's sad because it shows everywhere. It's women on here talking about niggas so bad. It's men on here talking about women so bad. I just don't understand whatever happened to being like impressing these motherfuckers. Like back in the day, like dressing up, smelling good, all kind of shit going on. You feel me? That's not going on no more. Hold on. Bro, that's not going. Sneak. You need some help?
Look like you need help.
What?
I said, look like you need help.
Oh, a little bit. Gotta blow out these motherfucking incense. I'll be having like the incense. I kind of like my house smelling fresh sometimes. Huh?
No, I was just gonna say, I was listening. I think one of the main differences is, you know, the social media, of course, because now you don't really have to go outside to meet anybody or talk to them or whatever. Like, it kind of takes away from some of the effort. You have people that'll copy and paste the same message and inbox it to 30 people, and you know, like it's not the same.
What up, Third Ward in the building? Marcy, what up? What up? What up? What up? Salute. So, Shanika just said the online media fucked the game up. You ain't got to meet nobody in person. Well, at least for the first part. Like when you meet them, you can meet them on social media. Them goddamn fingers get to tapping and get to tapping. Shit. It's easy. It's easy to get to tapping, bro. Third, what you think, Third Ward? You think that the social media messed up the game, bro? What you think, Marcy? What up, Marcy? You think the social media messed up the game? Marcy say Shanika looking fabulous.
I appreciate it. Thank you. What up, everybody in the chat? I can't really
What's wrong? I can see you.
Think of anything else though. I don't know. That and then just, you know, the programming or the way that we view relationships as far as like how family, like growing up and shit like that. I think that that's different too, because you don't really see as many relationships nowadays either. So I don't think people know how to be in them anymore.
You say what? You don't think people know how to do what? Lead?
Be in relationships.
Oh, be in relationships. Okay.
They don't know what it looks like because it's not. It seems like it's not really a lot of people trying to link up like that. And when they do, you don't really hear from them.
Yeah. And it's not really I don't really think it's a gender war third. I think it's just the repetitive bullshit. It's so consistent, bro. It's think about it, bro. People get paid on YouTube for having gender wars. People really get paid on YouTube for having gender wars, bro. So that shit by itself is a trigger. It's fucked up. Well, we got some videos today. Hold on, let me bring them up. Let's see. We'll do an icebreaker first. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, so this is the first one where they blaming black women, right? So I know y'all gonna be like, damn, Drip. It's all good, man. Let me see. All right, let's go. We're gonna do that. Then we're gonna do that. This is
DripNation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Yeah, let's get to it.
It does not, and this is not just the winter. We are heading into what I'm going to call the long night. It's not going to just be 6 months. We're talking about a global reset for the world.
If you receive SNAP benefits or food stamp, you need to pay attention closely because this is just breaking news coming out that starting November, you probably are not going to be receiving any benefit.
Well, it's official. Corporate America is cucked. You hear the news that Nestle is announcing a 5-figure layoff. We are talking about 16,000 employees.
Word on the street is Oracle
Coach Rock
going to lay off about 10,000 people sometime in Q4, maybe December.
Basically, what women are hoping that single men who had no family, no children, and have been locked out of the sexual marketplace because of this hypergamy, will somehow come and save their lives.
Riva TV.
Shout out to Riva TV, man.
What's up, guys? It's
what up,
Riva, and I'm back again with another video. So if you guys are unaware, you know, obviously we know that we are in the middle of a government shutdown. I had briefly touched on it in another conversation in which, you know, we kind of explained, or we went through everything in regards to why the shutdown is happening, the anticipated length of the shutdown, and the reasoning behind it.
There's too many people that don't understand why the government is shut down right now. So I'm going to try to make this easy. A few months back, they passed something called the Big Beautiful Bill. The Big Beautiful Bill cut $1 trillion worth of Medicaid funding over the next 10 years. And they're saving that $1 trillion in a couple of different ways. First, they introduced work requirements for able-bodied citizens. This means if you can't prove that you're disabled, then you're required to work to receive Medicaid. You have to prove that you've either worked or volunteered or studied for a...
See, this is where the disconnect comes with niggas that been scamming this whole time, right? Now that you gotta prove this shit, your ass is done. See, bro, it was so many motherfuckers getting over, bro, and they didn't have to prove nothing. Now, it ain't like they snatched it from you. You gotta prove that you're able-bodied. What's wrong with that, bro? Oh, my back hurt. Man, fuck all that. Nigga, if you ain't disabled, bro, get your ass up. And that's just how I feel about it, bro. What you think about this, nigga?
I agree. I think that they should give the benefits out to the people that need it, but just make it a little more difficult for people to commit fraud, or you know, use it as like a permanent crutch. Like it should be definitely parameters in place to keep people from being on there for their entire lives.
I agree to that too. I agree. So what you think about them putting people pictures on EBT cards and you gotta be able to confirm your ID?
That's what I was saying they should do. That was my suggestion yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah, I was saying that if I was over it, I would put everybody's picture on it so that you have to see the person that's on there. Because like the main thing to me is like the people selling the food stamps to other people. Like not saying that that's going to stop happening, but that extra added inconvenience of we have to go to the store together and I have to swipe my card, or you know what I'm saying? Like maybe that will help to reduce it a little bit or whatever. But yeah, I just think that they should put extra measures in place so that yeah, only the people that qualify are eligible to get it.
Yeah.
Nothing's gonna stop everybody and everything, but you know, that's to kind of reduce it a little bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, we understand that too. I understand where you're coming from on that. I feel you on that too. I feel you on that. Yeah, everybody ain't gonna get stopped, but the ones that do will actually, yeah, it's gonna put some dampening in some folks, because I ain't gonna lie, I had a plug too for about 2 years, and they end up, I ain't gonna lie, somebody got a job, and I think that person who was selling to me got a job, a good job, so they don't get food stamps anymore. But yeah, that was crazy, because normal people just steal food stamps, and that's just what it is. They don't want to work. You know what I'm saying, which is stagnant. It makes your life stagnant, makes you stagnant. Now you just a piece of shit, and it's just crazy work, because now you just living out the government. But some people say ain't nothing wrong with that. People who work hard and go to work every day, man, that shit different.
I would honestly just cut the card out altogether and have food banks set up in all the neighborhoods for them to go and get the actual food itself.
So you think, now see, I ain't gonna lie to you, that would make the food banks have better food too, huh, you think?
Yeah, I mean, grocery stores,
like, not just expired food and shit, my bad.
No, even the expired stuff. Grocery stores discard a lot of stuff that just ends up going to waste. And so if they have food banks on like every other corner to where even if you didn't have a car, you could still get there to get that food, then what would you need the food stamp card for? Just go pick up your box of food every other Saturday or whatever the case may be.
I agree. I totally agree to that. Having more food banks so people can go get the food they want. So with the food banks, do you think You think they should have snacks and shit?
They do usually give you snacks at the food bank. You give everything.
No, I'm saying like, so right now, do they give snacks and shit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They even give you like stuff for your house.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So I didn't know that part, right? So look, if that's the case, if they gonna take the snacks from the EBT, it might be a better thing to go to the food pantry, right?
I'm saying remove the EBT altogether and just send everybody.
Oh, yeah, you did say remove the EBT altogether. You're right.
Yeah, because I'm not finna go stand in no food bank line just to get your food that was entitled to you. And then it's a luck of the draw as far as what you gonna end up getting, but you get enough.
Bro, stop using that ragged ass grinder too, bro. I hear that raggedy motherfucker. You probably need to clean. So look, let me tell you something. Do you at the bottom of your grinder do it like twist off and you get all the little shake shit?
Yeah.
Put that in the blunt and see how fucking fire that shit is. No bullshit. Like the little white shit, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like at the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a hell of a blunt right there. You say, can we be honest? The government is, bro. Nah, man. Look, I know, bro. I know. Yup. Bro,
that's what I was saying, Marcy. Like that's how I know only the people that need it gonna go, because that is a humbling experience. Because even though nowadays, like because I don't care, I go to a food bank. I sure do. I go to food banks, everyone I can find, I'm gonna go and get in line. And it'd be funny because I be looking at all the cars in line because I'm like, I hope they don't judge me and think that I'm not poor. But it'd be people in Benzes and all kind of nice ass luxury cars in that line with me to get their food. So I don't feel, no kind of way about that. But yeah, I know some people, they pride not gonna let them go.
But you know what, those niggas, they couldn't judge by the car, because what if somebody let you borrow their car to go?
I've seen videos where people have talked about it and they've recorded the line at the food bank, and it was nothing but like super expensive cars. Like at least one video that I'm thinking about, like everybody was in something real nice. Like that was wild. But yeah, people notice it. Because that's just like with the child support office and all them offices, they notice who pulling up and what. Because a lot of times that's where you see the nice cars, the luxury designer brands, everybody pulling up to the food stamp office, the child support or something.
Yeah. Yeah, third, hit the link and put it in the back. Oh, I ain't put the link on there. Oh shit. Third, you can hit the link and share it if you want to. It's all good. Let's see.
Out that starting November, you probably are not going to be receiving any benefit.
Well, it's official. Corporate America is cucked. You hear the news that Nestle is announcing a 5-figure layoff. We are talking about 16,000 employees.
Word on the street is Oracle is going to lay off about 10,000 people sometime in Q4, maybe December.
Basically, what women are hoping that single men who had no family, no children, and have been locked out of the sexual marketplace because of this hypergamy will somehow come and save their lives.
River TV.
Oh shit, I brought that bitch back. My bad, y'all.
To that state's Medicaid fund.
The government shutdown, that gets fixed. Unless the government is back open at this current rate, it looks like food stamp is not going to have enough money to be given out in November if the government is still shut down. So
well, obviously we know that food stamps is given to a plethora of variety of people, right?
Wait, so they said that the government might not have enough money to give out food stamps?
As long as it's shut down, yeah, once they run out of that budget, they're done.
Wow. Marcy, you think this shit was playing from the jump? I'm so with you. Damn. So people saying let my food stamps not be there. Shit. Well, the government ain't got the money to give you none, baby. Who you gonna go whoop? You ain't finna go whoop nobody. That's what what I be. That's what be blowing my mind. They be. Huh? Now go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say what's gonna happen if people do start making good with their threats. They're just gonna run all the grocery stores out of those areas. Because I remember one neighborhood I stayed in Miami is no grocery stores. All you have is like a Family Dollar or Dollar General on every corner. So if you don't have a car to drive, and this is, well, they don't put one down in Liberty City now, but back when I was there, they didn't have any grocery stores. And so that's going to be the problem. It's going to be no more grocery stores, and you're going to have to go to the convenience store or the corner store where they're going to charge you twice as much. And so you're going to end up with less food. Because Walmart is not going to stay there if they keep stealing. They will shut down everything.
Hold on real quick. Hold on.
Rock on DripNation. We on the block. Rock the block of DripNation. Shout out my play on G-Point and D-Rock. DripNation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. DripNation. D-Rock, we rocking your block. D-Rock, running the block. DripNation.
I gotta finish that. What up, D-Rock in the building? Matter of fact, let me go that hole now.
Yeah, that's it hard, bro. What's up? What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, coolin'. What's going on, my boy? What you got going, D-Rock?
Yeah, man, I can't call it. I can't call it, man. This I still hear. Is it just me? I hear still in the back.
You hear what in the back?
Oh no, I'm saying I kept hearing it in the back. That shit hard though. But this is good.
About the shit. I'm finishing it out right now. Go ahead, my bad.
It's a good topic though, man. But bro, this shit crazy. It's like they made people fall for a system, depend on that system, and just when they had enough people depending on that system, they snatched the rug from up on them.
Yeah.
That's why we've been promoting family shit for the longest. That's what this whole conversation was supposed to be about, promoting families. But like I say, we got too many defeated niggas and too many 304s in the dating pool to make anything shake. So you end up with this shit right here. Welfare recipients, because they put in that position. I mean, if you leaving chicks stuck with kids and dodging child support, they got to depend on something. They can't depend on you.
Wow.
But hey, I'm just saying. I just heard a lot of defeated mentality coming from both men and women over this last couple of weeks.
Right. Talk about that shit. What we heard?
I mean, bro, niggas is going panel to panel because first the conversation started because you asked the real question about the manosphere.
Right.
The manosphere was basically niggas trying to weed out the bullshit.
Right.
They had a voice, you know what I'm saying? Because they wanted to weed out the bullshit. Then you had niggas come in with this defeated ass mentality, like Ruthless Truth and Hood Servitor, like the rhetoric that they was saying. Yeah, I'll tell them niggas to their face. Because like I said, this that defeated shit. Man, right. it's the system, man. The system out. The women got the system on their side. So
that'd be wild.
Y'all talking Mr. Lister in the back.
What up, gangster?
DripNation, what it is, man. Shanique,
what's good,
what's up? D-Rock, big up.
Yeah, what's good, my boy? How you feeling? How your day going on?
Man, going excellent, man. How you?
Shit, cool. I hear the storm finna hit. Goddamn, Jamaica might swing around Haiti. Y'all
hey,
good
bro,
out there?
Listen, bro. It's so bad. And not only Haiti, shout out to all my Caribbeans, man. Cuba. Puerto Rico.
Cuba yeah.
Shout out to my Boricuas, man.
Yeah, all that shit.
Yeah, man. Right. Everybody over there catching it, bro. But it's starting to turn off a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, man. It was like three
I seen
of
that
them
shit. I'm like,
joints.
shit. Yeah, I seen that shit. How Cat 5. I say, man.
Hey man, I don't know how, you know, I don't know how spiritual you are or nothing like that, but it's in that whole area, bro. Around about this time, it get real lit over there with them hurricanes, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's a fact, bro. Matter of fact, bro, around my birthday, which is like September, that's when that shit really started. Cause like, bro, I took a cruise twice on my birthday before, and every time we ran into a storm.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, I already know how that shit kick up in that water, man. That should be crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know Texas.
Slave ships or something.
You say what?
They follow the path of the slave ships, supposedly.
No shit.
That's what they say, man. I don't really be deep in it like that, but I do understand people, especially in Haiti and Cuba, they into like the Santeria and the voodoo.
Right.
So a lot of them guys specifically, like, I don't know, specifically kind of deal with the water. So you deal with a lot of guys like a Shun and a Goon. And what's crazy is you see a lot of entertainers and people who are in the industry who starting to lean over that side too and dabble in like Beyonce.
Yeah,
just to mention a few, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, I heard she was rugged with it, rugged raw with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy work. So let me ask you this, Miss Elizabeth. We was up here chopping it up, me, D-Rock, that nigga, right? So, and you see the thumbnail say, "Are black women really?" And I put the question mark really because it's so much shit they blame black women on, like raising kids, like fucking up the money, like fucking the marriages up, like just the whole disrespect shit, right? So I come from an era where, bro, it wasn't no you the biggest, I'm the biggest, or I'm the lower. You feel me? We come from an era where, bro, we got cleaned in a bitch and smelling good in a bitch, and we gonna step out and go get baby. You feel me? Like, we want to impress a motherfucker, bro, not drag, none of that shit.
Absolutely.
I come from an era where what going in my household, stay in the household. We not out gyrating, talking to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the era I come from, bro. And then another era I come from, bro, is, bro, I was always taught not to even go to bed mad at your partner, bro. Era. Well, nigga, it was date night. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, nigga, we had them nights where the kids was gone, and nigga, we out thugging. You know what I'm saying? Like, to my nigga, we might go to the goddamn concert together and be lit in that hoe. Like, just being us, bro. Nowadays, bro, it's so much hidden shit. It's so much Grammy Award winning. I mean, not Grammy, but Oscar Award winning nigga actresses going on. Bro, it's just insane. And so the narrative is showing us that we don't like each other no more. What you think about that?
I agree. I don't know why. Like, what happened? Like, cause I mean, I seen evidence in it. Like, if you listen to the music, like on old R&B songs and the love songs from like back in the 60s, like with Motown and shit, every song was talking about trying to bag the female. Like,
man,
you know what I'm saying? Talking about my girl and shit. You feel me?
Bro, them was the hardest songs, bro.
Yeah, man. And
look at Isley. Look at Isley. Now, I ain't gonna lie.
Motherfucker, bro. Cold
I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to derail, but I'm gonna just throw this in there just to be devil's advocate. I actually taught us how to talk to them young women. I actually had a little young bitch.
Yeah.
I actually was 60. She had to be 21, nigga.
Yeah.
Good point.
Not only that, the music taught you how to talk to an older lady too. How to bag her.
Both. Hell yeah. Shit. I tell you, my first like wild relationship was with a 53-year-old motherfucker. So yeah, and trust me, she was listening to that shit too.
Yeah, that music set you up, man. And so I would say, to me, that's when I started to notice like evidence of there was a social change that was taking place in behavior, and I noticed it in the music. The music starting to change. Like the love songs and shit started to get less and less.
Mister, you ain't lying, cause bro, just a few years ago, it was a moment where what no R&B songs. Bro, the R&B singers, the ones that was there, and then they stopped, and now they back out. Bro.
Man,
Look, okay,
I remember, man. You can make your girl mad. You play the right song, get you right back in there, man.
Come on, man.
Get you right back in there.
Play that motherfucking shit. That motherfucking Silk or some shit.
Yeah,
come on, man. She back in the door. She grab a hand or them, especially you in the car.
Yeah, you talking about back in the day with a Shy and all that
Come
shit.
on, man. Ace time. You feel me?
Come
bro,
on,
Jamie Foxx was talking about t-shirt and panties with
yeah,
old girl.
Look, there's a meeting in my bedroom here.
Come on, Silk. Like, come on, man. Drew Hill. Like, what?
Yeah. And so, I don't know, like when 2000 hit, cuz.
Go ahead.
Like when 2000 hit, shit started to, it went from Drew Hill to the Thong song.
Okay, I can respect the Thong song, but still, Kelly came out still for about 6-7 years in that era going forward until the bullshit jumped off. So we still had the goddamn Chocolate Factory album. Yeah, all that. Come on now, them was.
But then when they hit my boy with all that shit, it kind of people kind of scared to play his music now a little bit because they don't want to get judged. You know what I'm saying?
I play half on a baby right now on my stream. Nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck. I ain't got nothing to fuck them folks. Nigga, you mad at me? I don't give a damn. Like, I ain't do nothing. I'm just a fan.
Like, man, you can't get too mad with a nigga who wrote "I Believe I Can Fly," man.
Come on, man. Damn.
Okay.
No war.
I Believe I Can Fly
is hilarious.
Still playing Honey Love on that.
Okay, there you go. All right. I got your third. Let me go get the link because I'm on. Hold on, let me get on my page.
But that question, man, I think that's a little bit above my pay grade to kind of really unpack it. I guess I just come on and listen to see what the you know what I mean, what everybody else got to add, but I don't really know. But like I said, I seen the evidence started to change when the music started to kind of get off that shit, you know what I mean, and started to go another way.
Yeah, it definitely went another way. I ain't gonna hold you. Like it went like, ooh,
I remember R&B, bro. That was.
But when them niggas said it ain't tricking if you got it, that's how you knew it was over with.
Yeah.
But it ain't tricking if you got it, niggas. No, it's still tricking.
Still tricking, yeah.
And y'all setting the bar, and now y'all wonder why these females are transactional. Yeah. Get out of here.
Transaction is wild.
Get out of here. That's why I'm like, nah, bro. I like the title because are women really the problem? Hell no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, that's what I was getting to. Like, I don't even know why I really played this video, but it was more of like the icebreaker. But the other videos gonna show like men and women conversing, and bro, it's just, bro. It's
I
so
feel
much
like there's
bro.
some tampering going on, like some little social engineering.
I'm with you
on
that.
What I mean? On the back end, you feel me?
I'm with you on that.
Yeah,
I'm so with you on that, bro. It's crazy. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we gotta.
I'm like, people was in love back in the day, bro.
Hell yeah. But look though, think about it. We live in an era where they call married niggas simps. You know?
Come on, bro.
Like,
you ain't lying, D-Rock. God damn.
I'm like, man, you know what? Forget y'all niggas. Like, how y'all gonna be mad at me because I found what I thought niggas was looking for?
Bro,
at the end of the day, like somebody that had my back and do this thing called life with together. Like, basically, that's all I'm saying. I ain't talking down on no fucking body, but at the same time, I know that's what we want. If we really being honest with ourselves. Somebody we ain't got to look over our shoulder all the time. Playing all these games and all that. Somebody we can build with without having to worry about playing keep away with the babies. Like, I know that's what we all want.
For real. He said keep away with the babies. You ain't bullshitting, boy.
Man, come on, man. I know that's what we want. But y'all don't want to hear from a motherfucker like me. That is the wildest thing I ever heard. But you know what I'm saying? You rather complain about it's too many women doing this bad thing. Why you worrying about the women that's doing the bad thing? Avoid them. You
see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, D-Rock. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Avoid them, my nigga. Avoid they motherfucking ass.
I be wanting to snap so hard, bro, because it's like you telling me that this woman ain't nothing, but how she ended up in your bed and you complaining about it?
I ain't finna turn down no pussy. How you doing, Miss Contrell?
Bingo.
I ain't turning down no pussy, bro. Ain't no fucking way, D-Rock. These niggas, man, bro. See, bro. Man, never mind. I ain't finna go there.
Nah, man. Nah, come on with it, man. Let's have this conversation, man. Forget these niggas. I'm gonna try not to cuss.
No, fuck that. We cussing today, goddamn. Bro, these niggas really be so. See, bro, I think these niggas think that bro, they can watch movies and be satisfied, bro.
That shit
like
wild.
That shit not going, bro.
Hell no,
ain't nothing like that motherfucking warm cubby hole that you get in, bro, and you get to see, you know what I'm saying, stars and shit sometimes. But bro, at the same time, bro, we need niggas that's strong enough to be able to deal with that shit.
Right.
Bro, like these niggas that go hit something and go tell everybody. Bro, what the fuck?
Bruh. Yeah, shit is so high school, bro. Is the bands in the back, Drip?
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, that's shit crazy.
Man, bro, when I heard what I heard, that's why niggas don't be liking me. That's why me and E had that little falling out. Now I heard a certain type of rhetoric, my guy. And I ain't
for real. Hold on real quick, let me bring up Izzy real quick.
She fell in love with the drill.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trench
Show. Might have to drop it down. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, DripNation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip.
Easy Bands in the building. What up, my guy? Bands make her dance. Well,
what's good? What's good? How
you feeling, bro? You feeling straight? You good? I seen you put the little community while you sir.
Okay. Yeah, I streamed. Yes, sir. I'm better. Yo, what's up, D-Rock? What's good? What's good? Yeah. Salute to the panel. Salute to the panel. Salute to the Drip Nation. Chatting all that.
What you think about this topic, Izzy Bands?
Well, let my man D-Rock finish cooking.
Oh, okay, my bad, D-Rock. I'm over here working in the bag. I wasn't paying. Go ahead, D-Rock.
No, you doing your thing, bro. I'm just goddamn. Like I said, I'm frustrated about this shit because I'm like, how do I see the problem and you don't see it? Because you part of the damn problem. Like to be like, I don't want to participate in this thing called taking a woman seriously, but I still want to have sex with them. Nigga, you part of the problem. Because I thought ultimately our goal is to find that one that's the pick of the litter. You know what I'm saying? Not calling women animals and that, but we want the pick of the litter, the one that's gonna work for us. You feel what I'm saying? Like, because it ain't a bunch of them that's gonna work for us longevity wise. Of course, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of y'all that's gonna do for the night, a lot of y'all that's gonna do for the weekend. But if we really being honest with ourselves and we looking for something that's more important than just a hookup, then it's easy to be able to avoid these women that don't mean you no good. But you keep dealing with them and then gonna complain about the outcome of the situation after dealing with said broad. But I landed there.
Ooh, that's crazy work. Go ahead, Bands.
Yo, what's good? What's good? Yo, so I agree 100%. It makes no sense. This whole, can y'all hear me good? I'm on my phone.
No, you good.
Oh, yeah, you good, bro.
It don't make no sense about this whole children's mother for recreational use only. This whole mentality that says women are not good enough to be in relationships with, like my man D-Rock was alluding to, but they're good enough to sleep with. Like that's weird stuff. Like, you know, at the end of the day, like, yeah, we might have been smashing or whatever the case may be. At the same time, we at least considered the women a lot of times to be with, or we kicked it with them, or we liked them at the very least. You know what I'm saying? We thought they was all right, whatever the case may be. It seemed to be like pedestalizing, using people and using what you could get. And it's like kind of the worst thing, because it's kind of basically making a vicious cycle keep going on and on and on, right? Now, as far as I can't say, I don't think we really could put the blame at any one particular gender. I think it's both. I think it's both the men and the women's fault, right? I think that men, at the end of the day, we was asleep at the wheel. We was too busy prioritizing, doing our thing and getting our rocks off and doing what we do, right? At the same time, the women obviously made a conscious decision and made a concerted decision that this is how they was going to go or be moving forward. So it's at the blame of both men and women. It's not at any one particular gender's feet.
I agree. Well, go ahead, D-Rock. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I ain't mean to cut you off, but I said the same thing. I said it's defeated niggas and 304s that's in the dating pool with actual people that's looking for something real to do. Let's muddying up the waters. And the same thing happened to the actual manosphere. Like, these niggas got big ass followers, and I hear they rhetoric, and I'm like, damn, nigga, you sound defeated like hell. I know what it sounds like when the nigga fell off the horse, and instead of getting up, that horse still kicking his ass.
Nah, for real.
Like. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you ain't even gonna get up and get out the way and try to do something better. You just gonna lay there and let this horse keep kicking your ass, because you keep inviting the same flea bag into your bed. And then wonder why, you know what I'm saying, when you do shoot the club up, you know what I'm saying, when she grip that thing and make that plastic come off, and then they say you got a baby and she got you on child support court, you looking stupid. Bro, it happens to the best of us, you know what I'm saying? But damn, at the end of the day, even when it do happen to the best of us, we got to look at ourselves and be like, damn, none of that shit would have happened if I wasn't to smash.
Bars. Or if I would have prioritized, you know what I'm saying, prioritized in a different manner. Like we know, you know what I'm saying? We know a lot of times, but now what we can't control, and I think we had this conversation, you and I, before, D-Rock, we can't control another person. That's like the beginning of all wisdom, is to understand that you can't control women. Y'all can't control men. Men, we can't control women. The best that we can do is learn how to control ourselves. And I think a lot of times we get into these situations liking certain things about people or loving certain things about people, whatever the case may be, with the notion that we could change the shit that we don't like about them or the things that we ain't so fond of, right? But the truth is, you got to accept the person for how they are, and for now in the future, recognizing, realizing that they can change, they can be different, and they can switch up on your ass. Like it can and will happen a lot of times. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, bro. That's why I feel like I'm at my pinnacle. I feel like Goku when he transcended the God mode. Cause Six down there too. What up, Six?
Hold on 1 second.
Damn, my bad, Six.
You good, bro? I got you. That's why I'm here.
Six load up. DripNation in 666. Shout out my homie Six. DripNation 6. DripNation 6. DripNation 6. DripNation 6. DripNation 6.
Yeah, boy, size 6 in the motherfucking building. 6.
What's good, Six?
DripNation 6 in the building. What up, boy?
What be the business, man? What's the word is, man?
Well, cool, my boy. How your day? How you doing?
What
up, Six?
What up, Easy? What up, Lock? What up? What's up? Nigga look familiar up there. Oh, what up, man?
Mr. Lister.
Yeah.
Oh, what up, man? Word is.
Shanika.
And of course, I can't forget Shanika. How you doing, love?
Big head ass. She up there? Let me see.
Shanika, you finna make me.
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
All right. I was gonna say, don't you hear my players call?
God damn, what's going on, Six?
Oh, nothing, man. I just seen y'all up here talking to everything, man, and everything. You know, everything's all lovely and shit. You know, which I agree with everybody up here. You know, just I'm not the one to entice males. Like, even though I've been through what I go through, you know, been through what I've been through with the group. That's on me. You know, I'm not finna portray, you know, all these female bad. Woo. No, I just had a separation. I mean, shit happens. And shit. So, but I'm not finna go around just up here and say all these hoes, all these people, all these. No.
Right.
Right. And see, bro, that's what we're trying to figure out. What a disconnect there. Go ahead, Six. My bad.
But I did say this. If me and my wife split, that's it. and I mean that's it. That is all. That is it.
That's you know what I think you know what I think the multiplying factor is though, Drip? I think the multiplying factor is the imbalance in the court system. I think when I'm thinking about it, right, I think that's what adds insult to injury. So let's just say you got married, right? Or let's just say you had a kid, right? And shit didn't work out. Shorty did some foul shit, or maybe even you did some foul shit. Y'all break up.
For sure.
And then she go and then she take 75% of your shit, 50% of your shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you feeling and you paying this amount and you feeling a type of way because you go see your kids, you go spend time with your kids, you spend money on your kids, but then you got an outside force telling you exactly what to spend and how much to spend and how much you can see your kid and stuff. I think that's the multiplying factor in modern times that makes it add insult to injury.
Oh yeah, of course it does. But at the end of the day, like I said, all that could be avoided. All that shit could be avoided. Real talk. It could be avoided. Like, cause at the end of the day, cause I've been through that shit. I ain't gonna say I ain't been through that, but that's why I say this.
Right.
And this is going back to my point. This is why I feel like I'm on God mode now. Cause even in my current situation, being that this is the happiest that I've ever been, I'm still willing to say if this shit don't work, it don't work. We tried it. We can't say we ain't give it a hell of a go.
You ain't gonna fight for it?
It ain't that. If it's something
you fight somebody,
I got you. My bad.
Yeah, how do you fight somebody that don't want to be with you?
I got you. My bad. Yeah.
We would have did it. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's what every day is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But on the real shit, if that's what I'm saying, if it came to that point, that's what I'm mean. Even with this, I'm still not gonna feel like I fell off the horse.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. I'm still not gonna feel like I'm defeated. You know what I mean? That's all it is. That's what I want these men to understand.
But you know what?
They going into the hold on. But when you going into the dating market broken, and this is the same shit we complain about women. The women are in the dating market broken. Well, these niggas in the dating market broken too. What the hell we gonna get out of broken and broken? More broke shit.
More broke. But listen, this is the thing, right? More broken. But yo, check it. And when you were saying that, and when you asked that point, this is the crazy shit about it, right? A lot of with the decision that a lot of women are making, not all, that they want it on their terms in certain types of ways, and it's mostly transactional, and it's mostly they want what they can get out the situation, right? At the end of the day, even if this EBT shit don't work out, even if they don't get the benefits that they used to get, I don't see how men could just go rush into these women that really didn't want them under normal circumstances. That's the weird shit. Like, what Cass is really asking for, they really not asking for, because an opinion changed against his will is of the same opinion still. So really, like, if the dire circumstances, dire situations, the only reason why these women are capitulating to your requests or to your desires, then you're in a bad place, my boy.
Real talk. But that's why I say I'm glad I ain't got to pick out of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm super glad. I'm thankful. But that's
right.
The thing.
You just getting it. You get the trick for the cheap. That's all it is. You getting the trick at the discount, and that's what you know what I'm saying. Let's keep it a bean. They getting the trick at a discount, so they feeling decent because now these women need them to trick at a discount. Like, come on, fam. Like, that ain't no way to go. Like, yo, you want a woman. I don't want no woman that don't want me or desire me or don't think I'm the man, even if she could get whatever. I want her to want me regardless of what she got. I want her to want me regardless of what she got access to. I want her to want me. Like, that make a man feel good when he know his chick can get whatever and she still choose him. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about, right?
And that's why I got shout out to Corey Holcomb. That's why I got what it takes to get 93% of the women today. I got $200.
93.
Like, you just said that. Like, you see, that's the same.
He said $200.
I got $1.
Yo, come on, Six. This is saying tricky shit for real.
Say, man, $200 gonna put you on the internet, Six.
Man, they were getting this shit from the government before. What was wrong with getting it from Six?
Cause he tricked it, cause she didn't want to get it. If she wanted to, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
she should have put it. Hold on, Six. She should have put. Wait, Six. She should have put it in your pocket like a rocket. Six. You wasn't supposed to be trying to give it to her. She's supposed to be trying to give it to the
pocket, man.
You know what I'm saying? Put it back on the lag. You know what I'm talking about?
You don't know the beauty of it, though. You don't know the beauty of me, like Corey Holcomb said. I know exactly what he means. The beauty of wiping off in front of her, like, yeah.
Nah, listen, I love Corey Holcomb, man. That's a funny dude, and I like Corey Holcomb. That's some tricking ass shit. Look, see, this is the beginning. This is the beginning. Hold on. This is the beginning. Hold on. Six. This is the beginning. This is this. Hold on, but that's what I'm saying.
And I just let you out.
Hello, one mic.
$200.
$200.
Yeah.
Hello,
Six. This is the beginning of the wisdom, though.
I'm playing.
I know, but the beginning of the wisdom. The beginning of the wisdom is to understand that is a trick mentality. I know you joking and clowning, but even though I rock with Corey, like, I don't agree with that shit. That shit is tricking. Even no matter how you justify it or how you try to twist it, it's tricking.
Yeah, Corey is certified trick. So anything pretty much coming from him. Big Dog Barking. Yep. Big Dog Barking was actually on that show with old boy when he was doing all that crying and complaining.
Who that?
At the end of the day, bro, we ain't got to pick these women. If they not on our program, or if they show that they ain't on our program, that's when you bail the hell out. But if you admitted that you can't bail out because she got some fire, or she gives some of that good gawk, then
you weak.
That's it, bro. That's it. You weak.
That dog be real.
There ain't no other way to explain this shit, because they all got it.
Exactly. And if they don't got it, you find someone to do it. And if you can't, make them have it. Shit, goddamn. Teach her how to give you that gawk. Teach her how to make that thing fire. Teach her how to bend the cone on.
Easy. Hold on, Easy. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, D-Rock, because that boy just got me on my character. Easy. You give it too much of the game, brother. You know these niggas ain't got the stiffness in their heart to have a bitch by their chin and got on. Come on, man. Come on, man. These niggas ain't built like that, bro.
That's a sad reality, man. That's sad.
It's fun. What? Oh my God. Shanique, you there? Shanique. Okay, I'm gonna let you make it.
But Drip, that's the thing that a lot of brothers. Hold on, we gotta give it to them. A lot of brothers is missing, and what D-Rock say a lot, and a lot of people like Miss D-Rock was Miss D-Rock, right? But Miss D-Rock didn't become Miss D-Rock for D-Rock until they started having conversations, till they started having interactions, and still they started building together, talking together, doing what they do. And then she became Miss D-Rock through the process of time and through him molding her and her working with him and them building together. And then she became Miss D-Rock. See what I'm saying? Like, cats all expect these women to be built already, and they not. No woman is gonna be built already. She gonna have some characteristics and some traits that are great, and she gonna have something that's not great, and that's every single woman. The thing is, yo, what you can deal with, what you can't deal with, and what's best compatible and what's best suited for you. That's really the end of the day. All these dreams and hoop dreams and daggone illusions and mirages of this perfect woman, that shit don't exist. The same way a perfect dude don't exist. It does not exist.
What up, big dog? In the
What's going
building.
on?
What
What's
up,
going
boy?
on? What's going
Basically,
on?
what's up, big dog? What Big Dog was saying too. Go ahead.
What you talking about? What you talking about? D-Rock. On the stream that he was just on?
Yeah, on the stream
Yeah,
that
yeah.
he was on.
I was on.
He was saying the woman that I got is the woman that I got for me.
No, for sure.
At the end of the day, you don't need the masses of women to be on this particular page or the masses of women to be doing it. All you need is one woman.
Yeah, but you know, D-Rock, these niggas think they super fly.
I know. I'm a player. I got 5, 6, 7 women. Yes, you got thoughts, bro. That ain't the same thing. And that's a certain maturity level. That ain't even no flex no more. Can you keep one?
And that's why they lose the good one, and make her bad because of chasing out all this illusion, all this fool's gold. They done make the good girl bad, chasing out the fool's girl. They done broke the damn girl heart for no good reason, being stupid.
I said that shit the other day. I say, bro, y'all didn't forgot about good girl going bad. Keep fucking with them. And that motherfucker gonna do you how you did her. And that's gonna be the motherfucking ball.
Oh my
God. Why you think women can come back and niggas can't come back? Bro, we be fucked up, bro. We can't fathom this to even think about our women on her fucking knees doing some bullshit. What? Nigga, we trying to run far away from that bullshit.
Okay.
As possible.
As you should, though, young Drip.
Yo,
as you should. Your girl get on her knees and somebody else get the hell out of there, champ.
Yeah, get the fuck out of Dodge. What you gotta say, big dog? What's up? What's good? I know you just got off a fresh stream of some good shit, so what's good? Talk to me.
Man, I'm just trying to catch up, man. Salute Pound. What's going on with y'all? Good players out there. What's going on with y'all? What we talking about, though?
So, first off, Izzy, remember that time it was me, you, and Big Dog on the phone, and that nigga told us that his son was finna, he think he got a baby?
Yeah, and congratulations again to Big Dog.
Yes, sir, bro. I was like, I can't wait to see each other. I'm about to ask him, do you remember that shit? Because I'm like, nigga, we was on the goddamn panel talking about this shit.
That was over on Big Dog. We done submerged on Big Dog panel and chopped it up.
Yeah, we was over there talking shit, but that was a good day. But now, Big Dog, so you see the thumbnail say, are black women really?
Right.
And the really part was just open because, like, it's a lot of shit that they blaming for. I was watching Mr. Prince yesterday, bro, and it's women up there saying they ain't had a black man in 26 years.
Damn.
Hold on 1 second before you go.
Building, what up, my boy? JD in the building, what up, boy?
JD in the building.
JD, what's up, JD? Are women really the problem? Nah, hell nah. Nah, I mean, it's some women out there that's gonna be the problem regardless who they with. Now, I agree with that one. It's some hard-headed women, period. But then there's a lot of women, like I put it like this: a lot of dudes dealing with the same type of women. On one end, she might be good for me, and on the other end, she might be bad for you. You know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of men are dealing with. Because like when you hear these spaces, it's like, oh, I gotta be this, that, and the third in order for me to get a woman. Like, bro, that's the same woman you can get. If I get her, you can get her. It's just like what I got, she might not. What I got, she like, and what you got, she like. But both of us can get her. It's just that you want to have her 100% of the time. It's like, well, you gotta do 100% of the work to get her 100% of the time. Because if you don't put in what you need to put in as a man, guess what? Any nigga can go get her. You gotta do something to make her stay. And them for the ones that's on the fence. Because you got some that's gonna be a hoe. Because they see the hoe have the attention. So we ain't gonna lie, sit there and say us as men don't pump up these thoughts and shit like that with Instagram and shit like that. We hit them like buttons. know what I'm saying? How do we talk about it if we don't hit the like button when they in the algorithm?
Yeah, I strongly disagree with your first premise, but I gotta be out. Yo, shout out to y'all. I'm gonna try to come back because I strongly agree with Big Dog. I strongly disagree with Big Dog's first premise. But shout out to you, Big Dog. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. I'll holla at y'all, man.
All right, appreciate you, bro.
But yeah, that's why I'm like I keep it 100 with niggas. Like nigga, I hit them like buttons too. I like them twerking and them titty pics and all that. I like that shit too. I'm a nigga. I like that shit too. But at the same, like me doing what I was doing in my relationship, also almost fucked up my relationship too. Cause I want them hard-headed ass niggas that like shit. I go to work, I can go pull this little joint here, woo, all that type of shit. And they got to the point to my wife about the door. I had to sit back and like, man, do I keep doing what I'm doing? Because I'm like, I can get pussy. That's not a problem. Do I want my wife? You know what I'm saying? So I had to take a step back, like, you know what, my wife more valuable than this pussy I can get in the time.
Hold on 1 second before you respond.
Old Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove,
In the building. What up, D-Time?
What it is, what it ain't. What's up with it, my baby?
What's good, baby? How you doing? How your day going, my boy?
Man, out here chilling. Making that easy money now. You know what it is.
Yes, sir. It's cool out there.
Making sure these
It's
bills
cool
paid.
out here.
Man, it's like 70.
Yeah, it's like
70. Good football.
It's
was
about 78.
good football
Yeah,
play-
hell yeah.
play out with.
Excellent football, wasn't it? That's for sure.
Yeah. Play
What
out
you
with.
got to say about this, D-Time? What you got to say about this shit?
What's up with the panel? What's up, Easy? What's up with my boy Easy ain't on this house? What's up, y'all? What's up, people?
Izzy just jumped out. He be back though.
That's when I got out. Well, when I was trying to get in, but it was more so. I think y'all was talking about we can't take a girl back if after they did that to us. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
And it's just most so you just can't picture that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know how dominant niggas be. You know,
Right. You can't unsee it.
You know how nasty some niggas is. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
And it's just the thought that she just so willingly
allowed that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Let's keep it 100 though.
She gotta be willingly to do that shit. You know
Let's
what I'm
keep it
saying?
100 though. Some of these niggas so scared that they know they woman done fucked up and they'll take them back.
Y'all
He ain't bullshitting though, bro. I got a little partner who he cool. Like he back
let me say this. We do have that out here, but I believe majority can't stomach it. Because if majority did, women wouldn't have the trope as in saying, y'all can't handle when we do it to y'all, right? You know what I'm saying? So
that D-Time and the crime of passion. And that new law about the crime of passion. You know what I'm saying? What the act of passion, that wouldn't be our need.
You're right. Yeah.
Yep.
Because niggas, we got a lot of, we got numbers on there too. Niggas crashing out of behind them. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Because y'all heard about
That's
the
real.
little story that little homie had found out the babies wasn't his.
Ooh.
And he done walked her down. You know,
Ooh.
shooting at her and she was in the car with her co-worker and he busting them. Like,
Damn.
Crazy out here. So yeah, it's just
it's crazy, bro.
We
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Niggas can't. I was saying, bro. We can't fathom that shit, bro.
Yeah, you can't stomach
Can't
because
do it,
it's
bro.
you know what I'm saying, bro.
Say it again, D-Time. Your shit kind of cut out a little bit.
Act like we know that get nasty in that bedroom. So
Yeah, man. We can't take that shit, bro.
But
I don't care what niggas say he can, he can't, bro. Fuck that, bro.
I'll be the first to tell you that. I told you I can't take you back after you let another nigga conquer you.
Yes. No, that's real shit, D-Rock, bro. Oh, mama, bro. I'm like, oh, shit.
He has imprinted her. That's what he's done.
Yes.
Yeah, boy, ain't printed on her. You probably glue the eyelids closed and some more shit.
Come on, bro. Don't lie to me neither.
Hey, Drip, the castle has been infiltrated. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir. They have been infiltrated for sure.
Right.
Telling y'all, bro. Like, so that's why I'm like, why do niggas blame, bro? Everything JP topics was about, or like conversations was, everything was on the black woman, bro. I seen Miss Bridget in the chat. Miss Bridget say, "Damn, are we just that bad of a, you know what I'm saying, of a person?"
At the same time, though. At the same time, we ain't the same, man.
Nah, I ain't saying we. Go
We're
ahead.
not the same. In some
Okay.
fact, man, look, get this out. We're not receiving. We're giving.
Oh, okay.
Travel
But-
one,
No,
survive
I'm
all, you'll never
So somebody dip their finger in your cup of water. You gonna drink it?
Hell no.
Nah, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
At the end of the day, we know that's the ultimate prize from our woman. But if she allows somebody else to have it, nigga, it ain't yours. And we don't deal too good with shit that we know ain't ours. Point blank, period. If it ain't ours, well, I'm gonna protect it. If it ain't ours, well, I'm gonna die for it. It ain't ours.
Hold on. Let me see. I think I know who that is. Let me see.
Yes, it.
Hello.
Hey, what's happening? That's me.
Yeah, okay. I knew I wasn't sure. What's going on with you? How you been?
I'm terrific. I'm just like all of you. I'm terrific. I just wanted to chime in on this topic, if that's okay.
Yes, you got it, because we actually need some energy from you. Shanika on break, so yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I think when it comes to dishing it out, but not wanting to receive it, it's just dead ass wrong. You know, it's just dead ass wrong. Like, I just heard a brother before I came up on the panel talking about we built different. You know, and forgive me for making fun of your voice. I'm just saying, we're not built different in this regard. When it comes to
I can't have no baby.
when it comes to deception,
I
and
can't have no
betrayal,
baby.
Hold on, Sick. Hold on. Let her get it out.
when it comes to deception,
I can't have no baby. Yes, we are different.
okay, when it comes to the fundamental commonality of betrayal, it's equal across the board. It's about betrayal. So don't believe for one moment that you can betray somebody just because you're a man. Do not believe that. That's not cool. If you know that your dick is out here long and strong somewhere, don't commit to a woman fooling her like, baby, I'm just a man. That's how I go. We built different. No, it's betrayal.
After you
It's
finish, I'm gonna tell you how you
betrayal,
wrong.
brother. It's betrayal.
Well, look how. Let me say this.
And
before we
never,
go. Oh,
ever underestimate a woman's vindictiveness.
Plenty of situations. You got plenty.
Okay,
of
so wait.
situations.
Hold on. Because this is good. This is good, right? Because Miller just put a goddamn a taser in a few niggas right now, and I'm loving it because we needed this type of, you know what I'm saying, mindset.
Yeah.
Because you know, Shanika, we think Shanika got nuts, right?
Do
Okay,
not
so cool.
ever underestimate a woman's vindictiveness.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna let D-Rock go first.
So if you with that woman, be with that woman. But if
I
it's
know
with
I could be right, brother.
be
for sure.
ready for the
Go
rap.
ahead and do your thing.
So Miller, I'm gonna let them respond to you. I'm gonna let D-Rock go first, and then D-Time, and then I think Six gonna probably close it out. Go ahead, D-Rock, you got it. What you think about what Miss Miller said?
I mean, it can't be true because you ain't never heard of a successful. You never heard it being successfully done with women having multiple men, but you've always heard the opposite being successfully done. If a man has enough resources to take care of multiple women, you will not hear them women complaining. And we got a handful of examples, but that's just on that scale. Like, come on, man. We know only 20% of men is taking care of 80% of things that's going on. A lot of other folks really are just in the wind. So that's one. Two, anything that we do with a female, we can wipe off with a wet wipe. Y'all can't get rid of us that easy. So no, we built completely different. Y'all have the portal to God, but y'all don't treat it like that's what it is. Y'all just treat it like it's a hole in the damn tree.
Oh my God. Damn. Yeah. All right, D-Time.
And then because I agree with all the betrayal and things like that. That's what she was saying. But the premise of this conversation was more so why men can't take women back. And therefore, if that's the question, then just like Big Homie say, the reason why is because we built different. It's just a difference in our DNA, our feelings, our emotions, all that is just different once we look at you. And I gave an example is, right, in the world, most women say, like you just said, y'all can't handle when we do the same thing y'all do to us. And we know that. Most men agree with that. We're not even pushing back. But we know that even though y'all say y'all don't want this and want that, but in the world, y'all take back niggas that's cheating every day. Every time, Sometimes you be knowing. So that's why we just saying what we saying. When it comes down to cheating, men just can't stomach it. That's why if a woman steps out, we won't deal with you no more or whatever. We'll just, because it's a difference with us. That's all.
Okay. Right. Can we get specific about this difference?
And
okay, you know what?
Just like I said,
rather we do get specific because we can't have babies and all that. But so yeah, right. Let's get specific. So if D-Time, you can get specific, or D-Right, or if not, I'm just gonna let this go.
I can give specific. Can I go first?
Go ahead. You got
emotions towards. Oh, go ahead, D-Rock. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My bad, D-Time.
I'm gonna tell you why the betrayal part. I ain't even addressed that because as men, we already know we can have sex with a woman and it don't mean shit. But a woman can't have sex with us and not feel something. Because if you think about it, as a grown ass man, you already know if you even got a woman to do that, unless she's a 304, like we say, unless she's a 304 or paid chick, let's just say that, then we know that this woman only gave us her box because she gave us her heart first. Am I lying about that?
I refuse to believe that.
Hold on, I'm not done though, but am I lying about that, fellas? So the So the level of betrayal, and keep it real. Let's keep it real with ourselves, because we do this as men, ladies. Just listen for a second. As men, we categorize y'all. See, y'all might think that I betrayed y'all because y'all think that we together now just because we had sex. No, I ain't said that. You said that. You thought that.
Okay. Don't work like this is why I refuse to believe it.
That's fine.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to break it down to a movie reference, since we as Black people get simple like that sometimes. The movie Waiting to Exhale. That woman, that man. Hold on.
TNL, pump to the bump. What up?
That man left his wife for a Caucasian woman, and she turned around, snapped, of course, because of the betrayal, and that she was experiencing. Hold on. Now I'm fast. Okay, fast forward. What she did was decide I needed to get, quote unquote, laid, right? And so this guy was all into it's like, oh, I want some more. I want to get with you again. And she was like, no, you was just that, that bumper. I need to get over the hump. That's all you were. So women do have the capacity to separate sex from emotions. So do not ever assume that a woman is not going to just use a man for sex. Don't assume that.
Not for majority though, my girl. That's all I'm saying, my lady, my love.
What sociology degree do you have to make this assessment?
I don't really go with some. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. I got you.
When you talking
anecdotal conversation forward,
experience.
You gotta.
I'm going to
stand on something. You know what I'm saying, Drip? That's all. So we just having a conversation. So stand on which part that you stand on, and then we can have a conversation about that, so we can meet in the middle.
All right. Why?
That's anything.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
What are the intricacies as to why a man should or should not take a cheating woman back? That's the topic.
Well,
Hey, Drew,
well,
I get
at the
that.
point of, hold on 1 second, Miller. Go ahead.
You want me to go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. What's going on, everybody? To the panel. What's up, Shanika? What's going on, everybody, man? Salute, big dog.
JD and this
You was
motherfucker.
looking earlier, 6. What's happening, man? 6, calm down. D-Rock, calm
6
down.
lit.
All right. So, to give her a reference, because she gave the Waiting to Exhale reference. I'm gonna give you 2 movies. Have you ever seen Acrimony by Tyler Perry?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that is, I guess, that is something to help balance the actual act as well. Well, let me not use that one. Let's use She Hate Me by Spike Lee. Have you seen that?
Oh, you can use that.
Have you
No,
ever seen
I have not.
Okay, so in reference, a man took his wife back, and at the time she was sleeping with another woman, right? He called it off and everything. She came back to him wanting a child. Okay, so whenever you get a chance, because that may give you an introspective of men taking a woman back even after they cheated with the opposite sex. Okay, so I get where you're coming from. However, we got to look at everything. Men cheat like it's a sport. Women cheat with their emotions. Okay, it's like changing.
That's not true.
I'm not finished.
I'm a woman telling you.
I understand, but let me finish. Let me land the plane.
Go ahead, JD. You got it.
So that has been the premise traditionally. Okay, you hear what I'm saying? Traditionally, this new modern day era where y'all have evolved, y'all have grown, y'all are making more money, y'all are suiting yourselves to take on the mental capacity and pride as a man. So I get exactly where you're coming from, sister. Okay, y'all have every right to do and autonomously move everywhere, any way that you want to. Y'all are making money, y'all are doing y'all thing. All we're saying is this: if you're going to handle it like that in a modernized, non-traditional way, it comes with some hurt. It comes with some stress. It comes with a heart attack. It comes with deleting yourself. It comes.
And it doesn't happen for men.
I didn't say that. I was just saying the evolution of everything. I'm just saying on both sides, because we got some little pity pat, little Rudy Poop boys, soy boys out here that's tagging on to the emotional baggage that we see put in ways like a female. Okay, I'm just saying in the evolution of things, where we at now, the tradition versus the modern. Everybody want to take on each other's roles, and y'all are getting it messed up. A man should be like a man, a woman should be like a woman. Now, in saying that, I'm married. all my eggs going in one basket. Period. Point blank. Even before I said I do, I'm just noticing what I see in the modern day dating / relationship role. We even got NBA players that act like straight women. And their wives have more gall than them. That's all I'm saying. Look at the evolution of things. So that's all I got to say.
I mean,
when it comes
to evolution of things, that shit devolved.
Go ahead.
Yeah, when it comes to roles in existence among human beings, it's a role, which translates to playing, right? People, quote unquote, play a role, but to be their authentic selves, it's no mystery that a woman can access the same calculating, strategic, tactic strategies of being satisfied that a man can. And I think what has happened is that men were socially addicted to a role that a woman would be. Even the famous Kevin Samuels said, "You women gotta let us use you." You know, it was a desperate cry. Like we can't take all this independence and we can't take all these choices that you all got. You got to let us use you. And that's what it all boils down to. There's a grieving process.
That was out of context, but good.
Now, hold on. There's a grieving process occurring amongst men that women understand that roles are to be played. And now that they can play whatever position they choose, it's a problem.
So when did the using part become the standard that y'all listen to? Because that I look at that as just a trigger. I mean, why would you let somebody use me? I am not gonna let Big Dog use me, Drip use me, D-Rock use me, Six use me, you use me. But my thing is, why
there
are
are
we
men.
it? Why are we?
There are men that prefer that
saying.
women are in a position to be used.
That ain't a man. That's my point. Either you follow my lead in the direction that we're
Isn't
going.
that being used?
No, because
Following you?
if I'm following God, am I being used?
Oh,
as a partnership.
No,
See,
not a
this is what
partnership.
People are not.
If I'm following God, am I being used? Yes or no?
Don't command me to answer the way you want me to answer.
I didn't answer the question.
Oh, goddamn. I knew it was coming.
It's a yes or no
So hold on. Let's slow it down. So, Ms. Miller, could you answer the question? I'm sorry.
What was his nonsensical question?
What was your question again, JD? No. He said if he's following God, does that mean that he's being used?
Six. Repeat what I said, because I'm not gonna talk. I'm on mute, like I said.
When a married couple both follow God, it's appropriate.
Okay.
So that was yes or no.
Well, yes, right, D-Rock?
I answered the question.
No.
Yeah, it was a yes.
Just because I didn't answer it yes or no, you got a problem with it, right?
No, I don't. You just didn't answer the question.
No, see, that's these commercial demands that people are falling prey to. You're not obligated to answer a yes or no question
English.
with the
I need to say it in
response of
Spanish.
yes or no. You're not
I need to say it
obligated
in
to
Spanish
that.
or French. What do I need to do?
Well, he answered yes. So
this is not.
Yo,
this is not a congressional, interrogation. For goodness sakes.
I got you.
This is not a congressional interrogation. I'm not obligated to answer yes or no just because that's what your pleasure determines.
Ms. Miller, hold on one second. Let me bring somebody up real quick, Ms. Miller. Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Eat man.
What's up, Eater?
Yeah, you can hear me?
What up, Eater, man?
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, this is pretty good conversation. I actually like what's going on because I think we're arguing two different things. I think, yes, you are used by God, but the question is, are you being misused? Because misuse and use is two different things. Like, I should use my wife as a resource in my life, but I shouldn't misuse my wife. Right. So use is not a negative thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
Because if a man got a woman around him and he ain't using her, he failing. What's she around you for?
That's a fact.
I agree with that.
Bro, I think that wordage, that fucking verbiage, get these motherfuckers caught up too, though.
Yeah, that's why I don't even care. I'm definitely using my wife. I'm gonna use a little bit later on.
Because I mean, bro, that shit sound crazy. I'm using my wife, but in our actuality, it ain't no harm. No, it ain't no harm, no foul.
That's what happens when you're not using. That's what happens. That's what happens when you're not using logical thinking.
Yeah.
You ain't thinking logical. You're using your emotion. You're thinking with emotions. You're thinking with feelings, and you're gonna respond with feelings.
Right.
You using that nigga to go to work from 9 to 5 and bring home the damn bacon, pay all the bills. Like we that's why it's called interdependence. You know what I'm saying? But if somebody want to have an independent mindset, that ain't somebody who you want to try to even think about having a relationship with. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be some understood shit going on. And no, you don't get to pick the position you want to play in this goddamn role that I call our life, our world that we building. But I'm the captain of. Put your ass down. Like, no, all that extra shit. That's why shit don't work between men and women. Not these days. There's too many women that think hold on, it's too many women think because they got all these damn degrees and that shit means something to these white folks out here that giving them jobs. That shit don't mean nothing to us. We trying to have a relationship. That shit don't mean nothing to us. Go get your ass a good job then.
Then if you do got a good job, why is it such a problem? You don't got no problem going to your job doing what the boss man say.
Like, we don't care about none of that shit. Stop trying to use that to abuse us. That's the thing that a lot of these niggas were complaining about too. Cause damn, we don't talk about you being educated, but it's like, oh, because I'm educated, I'm smarter than you. You better, not on your best damn day. Stop it.
I got a couple questions because you striked up a lot of interesting points. So you saying that you don't have women don't have an option on what they can do. Do you believe that men have an option what they can do if they're following God?
Who said that?
That nigga say that again.
She did not say.
Let me say it again. Hold on. You said you don't. I just want to.
You already know, Drip. Go ahead, man. You got it. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to get an understanding.
I bet.
So, go ahead. So, I heard him say, "Hey, you don't have an option of what your role is, correct?"
Yeah.
So, if women are
the role hop, it ain't role hopping.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I got that. So if that's the case, since men supposed to be submitted to God and guys and women supposed to be submitted to men, the question is, do men have an option on what their role is to God?
Well, back it up. If you know your purpose with God, then there's no option. So let's get that established first.
Come on.
But do everybody agree on that first before we move forward?
We do, Either man. We agree on that. Okay.
I thought the purpose was to cherish your wife. That's what I thought.
Speak up again. I didn't hear you, sis.
What'd you say, Miss Mel? I'm sorry. You sound a little muffled.
That's okay. Let me try to turn this up real quick.
About putting shit on the pedestal. Or worshiping a woman. I heard something about
worshiping. I said cherish.
Oh, cherish.
Love, honor, cherish. Those are traditional marital vows. Love, honor, cherish. I heard nothing in the vows that said it's cool for me to step out on you every once in a while when I feel like it.
What are you talking about?
Ain't nobody
talking about that being cool. Don't do that. Let's have a grown-up conversation.
So when a woman steps out on her husband, he should not forgive her. Just like when a man steps out on his wife, she should not forgive him. It's dunzy. It's dunzy.
Okay. Yeah, we agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
So what's this men are built different stuff?
So fellas, let's not get too caught up in the clouds. Let's go what Either Man was saying, right? Because we already answered her question. We all agree on that. So now let's go with Either Man. Either Man, what you said again, brother, so we can answer your question.
Well, what I was trying to understand, I guess I'm more trying to get an understanding. I think, and that just might be my thoughts, if I can find out what the woman wants to do in the relationship, I get what y'all saying. Some things are not negotiable. I think she do that better than the things that I want to force her to do.
Right. But I think
for example, like,
go ahead. Yes, sir.
So like, for example, I dated a lot of women and a lot of women told me that they did not want to be stay-at-home moms. So you know what? I didn't marry those women. I wanted to find a woman who wanted to cook, wanted to clean, and wanted to be a stay-at-home mother. So I get what they say that you don't have an option. Why won't we choose women that choose the option to do the things that we want?
Well, that's the thing. And when I choose you as the woman to do the things that you want to do, there's no option to get out of it. That's what he's saying. Because there's no option as far as me when I got to follow God and do what I have to do for the family. So I got you because I got you as who you want to be. I ain't get this. I ain't try to make this housewoman a career woman, or I got this career woman trying to make her a housewoman. She's a housewoman. She want to be a stay-at-home wife. Okay. Now we doing what we got to do. I ain't got time to be hearing this outside looking fun. That's when stuff go wrong. You get what I'm saying, either man?
I get what you're saying. Yeah. You don't got the right to change your mind just because you got married. But I think a lot of men are choosing women that don't want to do this in the first place.
Well, you already know. As far as marriage, that's out the question because only 30% of us married anyway. So most of us choosing women we just want to have sex with, and most of the women choosing men they just want to, get their little thing scratched because just like she said.
So why are you marrying them?
What was the move? No, I'm saying most men are not married.
But my thing with that is why get in a relationship with them if you just want to smash?
But I don't see a lot of men just getting in relationships with women like that. I'm just
no. They lying. They lying though.
Right.
They be lying.
I'm just hearing.
Okay.
Like, cause I'm just hearing with what I'm hearing in the word. I'm just going about reality. What people.
But that's what I'm saying. It's so off-centered though, because that woman ain't got to do what you say if y'all just sleeping around. I thought we was talking about people in a committed relationship. Like she don't have to submit to you because she gave you some ass.
We were discussing marriage.
Right.
Yeah, not frolicking with whoever you gotta stiffness for.
So
I don't think no man. A man is a fool if he's sleeping with a woman, especially if she a one night stand, and he talking about submit to him. That sounds stupid.
Right.
Well, she already did submit it to him.
But what's the do? So in marriage,
basically, she already did. And she at one night stand that one night, guess what?
That really
she
was
laid down. Guess what? She submitted.
Really was married.
But that don't mean she gonna cook and clean.
Or maybe you submitted to her.
Yeah, and she's right. You submitted to her too.
Right. Yeah. Willingly for that.
When she put that coochie on your face, you was all submitted in that coochie, eating that random pussy.
Right, Sally Ride.
On the first
Sally Ride. Need a man.
Oh my God.
But we do gotta get to a point that we start saying sexual. No, I'm just saying with sex, both people are submitting to each other.
How?
Yeah, that's cool.
I don't know, man. I thought y'all was talking about marriage, so I guess I don't have anything else to contribute to this conversation.
I thought we were talking about how the hell we got off the subject anyway. I thought we were talking about marriage.
I thought we were talking about marriage.
D-Rock was saying that his wife don't have an option to pick a role. That was where we started.
Right. Yeah.
And then the man came up here as usual.
I think she had the option in D-Rock marriage at the beginning to choose her role.
Why you think that?
So
because you wouldn't have married her.
Okay, well go ahead, Edelman. So Miss Miller, let me ask you this. So D-Rock said that his woman don't have no rights to picking roles. What are these roles that you think he's speaking of?
Oh, that's a good question. When a man is courting a woman towards marriage,
right,
they already discussed what their expectations are. So it's contained in that discussion. He expects her to adhere, and she expects him to adhere. And so it's an individual couple thing.
Well,
I don't know what was laid out in their agreement. I don't know what was laid out. Each couple is different.
Right. I was just saying, like, coming from your woman's standpoint, as far as like,
based on the agreement, she doesn't have a choice because she already agreed. That's where I'm coming from with it. She doesn't have a choice because she already agreed. That's why they got married under that agreement.
Yeah,
so she doesn't have a choice. Just like
I think that's what the marriage is.
So what if something changed though? Ain't nothing changed?
No. The change doesn't matter. So when you stand in front of that altar, you agreeing to the shit that D-Rock want.
Yep.
And then after you marry, you can't change your mind because you did it in front of
we're talking specifics. specifically.
I know we into that
What up,
thing.
BJ?
Y'all both gonna grow.
Not like
Y'all
you
both
do whatever I want. Because, see, I remember the marital vows used to be obeyed, right?
It still is. It still is.
They ain't changed that.
Not in these modern times. No.
Man, if she got a problem with obey, you better get rid of her.
Right.
Hey, you hear me, Mister?
Well, go ahead.
If she don't want to obey you, you better send her back to the streets. You better send her back to
Obey
Drip.
on my seasoning in that
Get that
her back
straight
to
ahead
Drip.
of time. Get that straight ahead of time.
Right.
Get that straight ahead of
agree
time.
with that.
Don't
I
just
agree with
pop
that,
it
Mr.
on her at the
Obedience
altar.
is a big
Don't
part of
just pop it
submission.
on her
So
at the
Mela,
altar.
hold on,
Get it
Mela.
straight.
I want to understand your premise. Do you think men should obey God?
You think both
Of course.
Of course. So if men should obey God, God tells women to obey men. What is the problem with that?
When we're talking about God, you're referring to the Bible. You're not talking about the Creator, right? You're talking about the Bible, because there's a difference. There's a difference between the Creator and the Bible. There's a difference.
He said he made his word flesh.
So
right?
you're a biblical.
What up, Big Stacks?
Yeah, he's a biblical person.
Well, no, the point that I'm trying to help you understand is, let's
The
just say
Bible
we
was
talk.
written. The Bible was not. I don't know how to say this without sounding controversial, but the Bible was meant.
Well,
it is mentioned that the Bible was written by men. Correct?
Okay.
With that in mind, why is it not to be thought in any capacity that those scriptures favor men?
If God would have wrote it,
I mean, we're talking logic here, right? Logic.
And logically, if God would have wrote it, you wouldn't have been able to read it.
You wouldn't know it. He had to put it on paper. But the point is,
you wouldn't be able to read it.
So why do you obey God if we remove the word? Why would man obey God? Because that's what we found out, that we supposed to obey them in the word.
Well, good luck with finding a woman that's gonna fall for that.
I found her.
Good.
Okay. Like I don't know why y'all keep thinking these women ain't out here.
God bless you.
Stop it, man.
These women are out here, bro. I don't know why y'all think that y'all gotta fall for this feminist shit. Like, this is crazy to me. Like, no, most women, especially women that's trying to get married, this is what it is. And you know what? She tired of them streets. Mister, she's tired of them streets, man. She gonna get on your page, mister. I'm telling you right now.
She don't want to be. She don't want to be.
And this is the propaganda of men who wrote the Bible. It's propaganda.
Okay, well, show me the Bible that women have wrote, and we'll co-sign.
We'll read from that one.
Yeah, we'll read from that one.
They just want to make it up.
They our Bible is so bad. You show me one, and I promise you.
Yeah, we in this whole lit.
I'm going on mute because conservative is cruel. He's cruel. He's cruel.
Can't make this.
All right, let me leave so he can come up.
Conservative is cruel. I can't do it. I'm going on mute. Don't ask me nothing. Don't ask me nothing.
Tag in Rooster.
I gotta get up out of here. I gotta get out of here so the service can come up. But that's all I'm saying is, like, when people say, why do we follow the rules of the Bible? I say, what rules are we gonna follow? If we not gonna, even if I give the rules that, okay, men wrote it. All right, so we take away everything men wrote, the laws. We take away everything they wrote. Where do the order come from?
Ma'at. How about Ma'at? You heard of Ma'at?
Have you
talking about what a man wrote?
Have you read the whole
Ma'at?
Absolutely.
You talking about what the man wrote?
That's the Ma'at. That's the meta nature. That's the
man.
That's the balance. That's like the golden rule.
So who wrote it though? Exactly. You want me to stop reading what one man wrote to read what another man wrote? What are we talking about?
Calm down. You can actually calm down.
Let me let him come up here. Yeah, y'all gonna tell me about another book?
See, the reason why the Bible is attractive,
come on, Mister. You know better than come on. Let me get up out of here.
That prefer
hold on,
to be
because if
misogynistic.
Mr. Lister heard it, then it must be some. If she heard it, I mean, I
No,
don't
it's
know. Let's find
real.
out.
The laws of Ma'at
Predates
are perfect.
it predates Christianity.
Exactly.
But
And
who
there are
wrote
people
it?
that are
The
attracted
man?
The
to the
ancient
Bible
Egyptians,
because
the
it
Oh, you talking
Gnostics,
about
accommodates
which is
some
the
other
the
second
niggas wrote
dynasty.
it?
misogyny of
That's
Hold
the
on,
men.
hold
part.
on.
Like
Hold
we
on.
keep having this conversation.
Hold
And we're
on.
not
Let her
even
finish.
going to talk
Let her finish.
about
Let
the
her finish.
Quran, okay? If your wife disrespects you, you may beat her lightly. You know, we're not going to talk about these,
Oh wow.
these these updated scriptures. I prefer the laws of Ma'at.
That a man
Cool.
wrote.
I ain't
Now,
never heard of
Some
my
what
yacht.
language
Egyptians.
was the laws of
Hold on.
Ma'at in?
Let's be clear.
It's
The Egyptians that had this.
it's an old African
Okay. With
tradition,
that being said, do
and
you
so the
speak
base
African?
of moral principle
Mm.
of the golden rule, do unto others if you would have you do unto me, it starts there. And
What up,
That's
Chuck?
universal law.
so we're dealing with the Eastern way of life. So Maya deals with more so the laws of nature, universal law. Like
Universal.
let's deal with something small like the law of gravity. The law of gravity applies across the board, no matter what you believe.
Right.
But who
So
wrote
just
it?
So
also no,
Who
listen.
wrote the law of
Also,
gravity?
hold on. Also, the cause and effect. Some you reap what you sow. Like you put in what you get out. These are things that are
But
universal across
right.
the board. Now you
and
don't
they're
have to agree.
lies.
Now you don't have to agree with it, but that doesn't mean
But
that
look,
that's not how
what's my boy
the
name?
world works. So you can believe all day that you can jump off a building and nothing happen to you, but that doesn't change the fact that if you did do it, it's
Right.
gonna be
Something
the
gonna
same
happen.
effect
I got you.
across
But
the
So
I
when
board.
when the
So
white when the
that's
white
kind
people
of
gonna
what
get theirs
Maya that's
back?
kind of what Maya in essence deals with.
I
yeah,
got
I
you.
get
So
all
when is
that.
the white
I get all
people
that.
that put us in slavery gonna reap what they sow?
They
Hey man,
already is.
that's above my pay grade.
Oh,
That's
that's what I'm
above my
talking
pay
about. Okay,
grade.
all right.
Now, like I
Hey, hey,
said,
man,
that's
man,
above
I
my
got
pay
you,
grade. I
man.
got my own beliefs,
Man.
I'm
but
gonna let y'all. I'm gonna let
that's
the other people come
you
up
know what
here
I'm
because
saying.
I'm telling
I
y'all
got you, man.
that
But I hear you, E. I hear you, and that's a
Hey,
fair logical premise. But you know what I mean. That's also opinionated too.
that's only for black people. We reap what we sow.
but check this out
Some
though.
white
Hey
people
man,
don't reap what they sow.
Check
I
this out.
disagree
Check
with
this
that.
out, either
I
man.
disagree with that
I want to
because
let somebody else. I love y'all.
reaping and
I
sowing
like it,
All
man.
right, hold it
Hey,
is
down.
a
that's how we supposed
perspective.
to do.
Hold on.
Reaping and sowing is a
Go ahead.
perspective.
No.
Right,
You see what
right.
I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah,
Nah,
but
yeah, for sure.
at the same
Go ahead.
time,
We'll go ahead, 6.
at the same time, they kind of is because they are, the least populated and they are declining.
And
So
time still is going.
yeah,
We still in it. We don't know what tomorrow's gonna bring.
they are declining.
But it's like, but it, what's
That's
confusing
why
to
they
me is
panicking
I
right
mean,
now.
I'm
people
just saying
believing.
in totality, what are real guarantees? What are the guarantees that what we talking about? What in this world is guaranteed? Life and death, correct?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I just want to know what book you
yeah,
read that in and what man wrote it.
What the Maya?
The Maya.
yeah.
Well, I don't know no one specific man wrote it, but you could definitely look it up and
What up,
see
Trust?
where it came from, what geographically
Nah,
How,
where it
how
came
you
from,
spell
and
it? How you
what
spell it?
people it originated from.
No, but
Because
Miss, I'm just
it's a
saying.
tradition. It's a
I'm.
tradition that's passed on.
But hello, what I'm just telling you in 2025, for us to pass things on to the next generation, we must put it on paper. So just because I'm just saying we got to stop the mindset of man wrote it because anything that's wrote was by man.
Right.
Anything. So that's the only
but
point
But
that
in
I'm saying is that
totality, if you look at our
Just
people,
to say Jim wrote
most
it.
tradition is through storytelling and word of mouth. Like you pass it on from generation to generation. Like we
Right.
missing that.
not. But no, I'm just telling you that.
Like having the matriarch of the family tell how everything started and
And
telling
that's how
where you
lives are
came
told.
from and
So
That's
know
how
what I'm
lives are
saying.
they're
told.
not
nigga said
building
the
family
Listen,
though.
matriarch.
have
Nigga
we
said the
seen
matriarch.
Mister how I say one thing, Drip go to another page and say what I said, and then by the time he get back to me, I just said a whole nother thing that really happened.
That's a fact. We need to put everything on paper, bro.
Put it on paper so we can't question it. Like, what are we talking about?
I mean, paper can be edited too.
But I don't think
because there. I mean,
we
if
don't
we
want
look at
to.
how wars and stuff about like most lands that are conquered, they rewrite history to benefit their narrative because they won the war.
But we can't
Absolutely.
really live off that.
Hold on,
off that
Edie man. Hold on, let D-Time go.
Go ahead, D-Town.
What I was gonna say was we can't really live off that premise of what you just said. What it's called, Mayat.
Mayat.
Yeah,
Oh,
we can't really.
What, the matriarch or the Mayat?
I'm the Mayat.
Okay, Mayat.
You know what I mean? Because like what I'm saying is because if baby girl truly believed in the Mayat, if you hit somebody, you should get hit back, right?
Oh God.
So, but no, that ain't what they want. That ain't the case. You get what I'm saying? So we can't really live off that premise. Now I'm with it. If we didn't have laws, the nature will make us make laws. We'll have to. Just like you say, you can't jump. You running after this bird, and that bird jump off that cliff. You try to jump off that cliff with that bird, you gonna be fooled. You get what I'm saying? So just like you say, just nature will make us make laws, but
gravity gonna work different for you.
Right.
That's what, in essence, that's what Maya represents, the law of nature.
But what I'm saying is, if it's a man that wrote it, or if it's Maya, or if it's Mother Nature, women gonna always somehow, some way want to buck the system, and that's just what it is. So that's just how I feel about the situation. And that's any book that you read, they all say it, bro. So hey, it is what it is.
Okay. What you got to say, Six, D-Rock, JD? About this Mayat.
I must have been practicing that shit anyway, because you hit me, I'm damn sure hitting your ass back.
Oh shit!
Nah, for real. I didn't even know it was a phrase. You know what I mean?
Oh, hey, yeah, I got another one to add to my collection. Let me on your ass.
It's African, man.
It's a spot open on the panel, y'all. There's one spot open on the panel.
It's actually Kemet.
Well, Kemet is ancient Egypt.
Yeah, Kemet was changed
Egypt is
to
in Africa.
Egypt.
See, that's why I say Africa, because us, mostly in totality, people separate Egypt from Africa. Ancient Nubia ruled Egypt for 2,000
Egypt is
years.
in Africa. How can you separate?
I'm talking about black ass Nubian people from the Congo coming up the Nile.
What up, Equalizer?
I got an American map that has Egypt over here too, though.
Yeah.
It's
Egypt is
I got a book.
If it's ancient,
called America Before Columbus.
Boy.
Exactly, and it has Egypt right here. They have all the African countries.
They renamed Kemet to Egypt in order to discredit the black man's rulership.
But at the same time,
the rest of them on the outside, on the outskirts, was a lot of Indian
And
tribes.
believe it or not, the laws of Mayat were copied into what we know as the Bible.
Absolutely.
Cool. Well, see, you learn something.
But also, right, not to expound on that, right? Before it was that
What up, Hood? What up, Truck?
Big earthquake or ice age, wasn't all the continents together?
Yeah.
And if you look on the globe right now, everything connects back into Africa. Don't y'all see
That's
that
right.
now? So I can see. So I can.
European scientists call it Pangea.
So I can see. Okay, somebody mistaking Egypt to be from over here, but no, Egypt is in Africa. Okay, that's where it's that's where it started.
And see with me, I deal with pre-human exist. I deal in the prehistoric. So I deal with dinosaurs and actually geological shit and carbon dating. And so one thing that I can say is the land was in totality connected.
Yeah,
but then there was a bridge called the Bering Straits.
Yep.
See, when the asteroid hit and destroyed the whole earth and every species but the insects,
right? Right.
There was no everything was frozen. And now we're dealing with the ice age. Now we're talking about the woolly mammoth, and then we're talking about the saber-toothed tiger evolution coming out of the prehistoric or Jurassic stage.
Right.
So during this time that we're talking about evolution in the Bering Straits, which was a bridge that connected Africa to the rest of the whole world, that's when the human, as we call the Neanderthal,
right?
That's when we started to evolve, and we had to cross a bridge. And once we crossed the bridge, hunting and shit, we were called hunters and gatherers,
right?
And so once we follow the food, because the food is gonna lead you to life, because they gotta eat. So you follow food. And once you follow the food, that's when you understand that there can be inventions made like fire and the wheel.
Right,
so that's when the mind started to separate from just survival mode. When you have plenty, I think of it as quality leads. And what I mean by that is, if you want anybody to follow any idea that you come up with, your example, you don't have to convince anybody with words.
Yeah, just like Forrest Gump when he started running.
Right. So that's why, to me, that's and I'm kind of new in the relationship realm, with my girl. But one thing that I'm learning for sure, if you put like just a little bit of action into what you're saying, you ain't gotta pull no legs into convincing her your way is the right way.
So
show you right. Show you right.
I don't want to do
listen, your ass intelligent, boy. Talk your shit.
Hey man, listen, man, I ain't gotta do much. You know what I mean? Even if we may have like a little debate or disagreement, I am all about putting action in.
Yeah,
so if I could show you better than I can tell you, 9 times out of 10, you'll rock with what I'm trying to say. And so again, I just say quality leads.
Shout out to the Hood Serve and Trucker Yale just hit the goddamn panel. What up, Hood? What up, Trucker Yale? And shout out to the Equalizer. You say women expect the protection of small children, but it don't go like that. Wow.
You damn sure don't.
Wait, he doesn't want to protect children he's created?
He said women accept the protection of expect the protection of small children, but it don't go like that.
What does it go like to not protect the child you created? What does that go like?
You missed it.
Yeah, you've been kind of missing it a little bit.
No,
you say women
no, fellas, they don't miss it.
It's not about the woman expecting something, right?
They put themselves at the same as children, bro. They think that if you take care of a children, you need to take care of a woman too. You get what I'm saying? Like they don't look at it as a higher being of a child.
It takes two to procreate. So is this statement inferring that F those kids attitude?
No,
that's what I'm asking.
It's saying that women want the same treatment as
that's what
women want the same treatment as child. That's what he said.
I was trying to say that. I think y'all were missing it. You said women expect. No, I'm sorry. Expect the protection
of small
children, but it don't go like that.
He didn't explain whether or not it's his children or if he's the stepdaddy. That's what I'm saying.
Actually,
like
he was responding to somebody.
Stepdaddy stuff, that's a whole nother conversation.
Well, actually, Miss Miller, he was responding to somebody else in the chat. Let me see. BJ said something. So that's what happened. I don't think he was just saying it for us. I think he was responding to BJ.
If this is a stepdaddy,
I read it because it was crazy.
Statement.
What up, Hustler Muscle?
That's different.
How would that be different?
Wait, oh shit. You sparked the fire, Miller. You just sparked the fire. You want to go ahead, Truck?
If this is a stepdaddy conversation, that's different. That's all I'm saying.
Asking, why would it be different if it was the real father and stepdad protecting? Why would it be any different?
Protection is protection.
Well, it's the same flavor as a woman who resents being a stepmother. Those aren't my children. Why should I care about children who aren't mine? That's a different conversation than, oh, we gave into life a child. That's a different connotation. That's different.
Ain't even
That's the difference between we and you. The difference is we versus you. Like, we didn't make this baby that you trying to put on me. That's you.
So look, Hood say, I gotta rescue these niggas. They've been led astray by a woman. Go ahead, Hood.
No, go ahead, Hood. I'm gonna let you. I need to go say that.
Here comes the cruel tutelage.
Go ahead, Hood. You down there, Hood? He was just up there.
He going through his notes. He going through his cooking notes.
You on mute, Hood, if you're talking.
You should
y'all just
talking
y'all caught me at like a weird, awkward second. I was in the bathroom.
Good.
Y'all have been led astray by a woman, and I don't know what you guys have discussed before I got here, but I got here and I heard what y'all was talking about, and this looks like a perfect job for me.
What you heard?
Because a woman said, I don't want to follow the laws of the Bible because it was written by a man. Right. She says, I want to follow the laws of my eye. And next thing you know, you niggas is walking across the continent of Pangea. Where the fuck did you wind up? Yeah, this is amazing that this is going on. It's amazing. How the fuck you niggas wind up in Pangea because the chick said, I don't want to follow the Bible. And it's amazing. Niggas don't even realize when it's happening that they're on their way to Pangea. You literally did the Negro moonwalk so far back in time that the continents actually came back together so you can let a chick feel good.
So
amazing.
You came up here to deny their intelligence.
No, I came up here to tell them that they've been
furthermore, and then
I came up here to tell them that they've been misled.
He's making it seem like people just randomly saying shit, like people are not asking questions, which lead them to answers. Like people just randomly saying stuff for no reason. Like nobody's asking questions.
And
no, I get that. I ain't never heard that shit before. Like nobody stated that in one.
I ain't never heard that shit before.
You know what I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I make that. I'm gonna tell you why I make that.
I'm a comedian.
Hold on.
Instead of taking the situation seriously, that's why you're doing it. Hood, conservative.
Life itself is funny. All you have to do is talk about it.
Hold on. Let him go. Let him get it off. Go ahead, Hood.
Yeah, life is already funny. All you have to do is talk about it. And the thing is, I make that comment because all that you had to do is simply reject bullshit and keep going on until a point that made sense. But no, we had to talk about Mott. And even though Mott itself was written by a man, never mind that, we had to pretend as if it was a comment made with, all of a sudden we have to act as if it's a comment made in good faith. And because either way, you didn't write it, a nigga wrote it, so you should do what niggas tell you to do, which is the whole point in the first place you were trying to wiggle out of. And niggas would rather wind up back in Pangea than to stand ground on, listen, you're going to have to follow a man rule no matter how you slice it.
It's people
no matter
like
what you call it. No matter where you want to go.
Right.
It's people like you
I don't know about niggas trying to go back to Pangea, but I do know historically.
It's people like you that
I was just
perpetuate that
stating the
N-word.
states of evolution and how we got to this point.
Well, no, I get it. You're not wrong. You weren't factually incorrect.
Right. We're not wrong.
One second. Hold on, mister. Hold on, real quick. Well, Drip said, I ain't never heard of that shit before, right? So I'm sitting over here smoking my blunt and just listening because I never heard of my yacht. And then, like, when I figured out what Hood said, I'm like, well, damn, we did get derailed by Miss Miller, motherfucking ass. That was crazy work. But at the same time, I enjoyed the entertainment. Well, not the entertainment, but the education of it because I've never heard of that, right? But the main part of how we got here was D-Rock said that his wife doesn't have an option to hop roles in a marriage. That's how we got here. So if we can get back to that part, what you got to say about that, Hood?
Say that again, Drip. D-Rock said what?
He said that his wife has no say-so in role hopping, meaning roles in their relationship. Is one role, no role.
Oh, I second that. I second
Well,
that.
yeah. Because what he's also saying is they are both locked in, right? I didn't make the rules up when I got here. I have to live by my rules too. And so if she's locked in, he's also locked in. And I think that's just normal. That's the way it kind of should be.
Oh, okay, so Hood, could she tell him the same thing?
Tell him the same thing as far as what? That he's locked in too?
No, you can't do no role hopping either, nigga.
That's the point, though. That's exactly what I'm saying. He's just acknowledging that he's locked in too. He's saying it that she's locked in, but if she's locked in, is he going to now be the woman alongside of her? It doesn't make sense. They're both locked in.
But watch this though. This is what I wanted you to say, what you just said, because I just proved the point that the tone, the attitude, and how it sounded made it look like you a slave. You just said no. We just saying we liked it. That was the easiest thing we could have just been said. It could because people like what? She like, and they'll make their own narrative about the bullshit, and it ain't even that.
Right.
I think
just saying what it was, and that's just his tone. Like he, it is what it is.
Hey, I think black folk, we are genetically triggered by the word slavery. And so anytime somebody uses the word slavery in a halfway decent context, they get genetically triggered and they can't really think beyond that word. It's like, oh my God, I'm back on the farm again.
They cannot go far.
Right.
They hear that shit. That's like a
Hold on, go ahead. Hold on, Truck. Let me let JD go and then Truck, you got it. Go ahead, JD.
No, actually,
What's
I
up, Big Truck?
I was going to actually alley it to Big Dog because Big Dog was talking about this.
Okay, well, my bad. Go ahead.
With his wife and him.
Right.
And it was a situation where he got a different type of energy from work. And then he came home and it was something going on there. But Big Dog explained to him because I was listening to you was cooking earlier on your show.
It was something that happened some years ago. So I was helping this guy at the warehouse I was working in. He wanted to do some illegal pharmaceuticals, speak. But the job he had, he couldn't move around the warehouse like I could. So I said, I'll take on, I help you out. I get a little percentage or whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. So I'm helping him do his thing, you know what I'm saying? And I'm telling everybody I'm serving that, this ain't mine, this his. You know what I'm saying? You want to go straight to the store, go holler at him.
Yeah.
So long story short about that part was that he was getting mad because he wanted to smash all the females I was serving.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm telling the female, like, go holler at bro, this is his shit, this ain't my shit, you know what I'm saying? Go holler at him. And he was getting mad because all the ones he wanted to smash, they was in my face. But I'm trying to get the money.
What up, gas mask?
So we get a little slick argument with that. It was some slick words back and forth, nothing major. But then one of us want to lose our job. But I'm like, bro, I'm through. You know what I'm saying? Once I get this last little pack off, I'm through. You know what I'm saying? You got it. So once I get into it with him, I leave, go home, come home, and I'm already got it on my mind. Like, bro, I got the slick arguing with this nigga over some bullshit because he want to get with these females that I'm serving or whatever the case may be. So I come in the house, and my wife, she want to give me, she wants some attention and shit like that. She want me to holler at her and talk to her and shit like that. But I'm like, I'm frustrated right now. You know what I'm saying? And she ain't want to hear it. She want to get her shit off, and I'm like, look. I'm already got strays for him. I can give you strays too. So back up before you get these strays. She didn't want to back up, so we got it done. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what that was like. Don't bring me no negative energy when I already got negative energy around me. You supposed to be my peace. You know.
Hey, bro, think about this though. How you supposed to tell your wife that you got into an argument at your job because a nigga think all the girls like you? That is not some shit you try to lay on your wife flat, bro. That ain't gonna help nothing.
But Hood, I'm not like you, Hood. I don't give a fuck. I say what I got.
Depends on their relationship, fam.
No, I'm just saying, like these are things that's only gonna make a lot of women just have attitudes and problems, even when you totally innocent, right?
This the thing, though. This the thing, though.
How your woman cut? My bad, bro.
Yeah, I know how my woman cut. See, this is the thing. My wife
Straight up.
met me when I was hustling. You know what I'm saying? So she already know the only thing she ain't like was like I do tell her, baby, women spend more money than niggas. The women is the reason you go to Red Lobster.
You ain't lying.
The women spend more money than women. I mean, the women spend more money than men. So she
Bro, how you think all these albums get sold? You would pull it up as women. It's women.
So she already would have known if I would have told her me and old boy got into it about some women because she already knew I was hustling. She already know that. She already know. The women paying my rent. The women paying my light bill. The women putting gas in your car. The women take you to Red Lobster. I like, let me do my thing. She already know. She ain't like it, but she knew. So I would have laid it on her just like that. Me and him got into it because he called himself my brother. We supposed to have love and all this right there. I'm putting them around. I'm bringing around my people. I'm bringing them in the project, meeting them, hooking up with my plugs and all that right there. And you get mad for some of the judge you want to smash on buying your dope from me. I'm telling them to go and get the dope from you. To cut me out. I'll go get the niggas. I'll go get money from niggas and shit like that. I ain't got to get the money from you.
Yeah,
but I know women spending money.
They spending it, bro. That's what's up.
So when I come home, she want to give me that negative energy. I'm like, look, I already got some negative energy for him. I'll give you that negative energy too, even though it ain't meant for you. But you can catch these strays too.
Big stray. Yeah. What you got to say about that, D-Rock? My bad. Because you were finna say something.
Yeah, you already know. I don't necessarily agree with that. You know what I mean? We got to learn how to draw the line. We can't bring energy home either.
Ooh.
You know,
now, I agree with that, D-Rock. I agree with that. But like I said, she was more along the line because I come in the house already out of my square.
Right.
And she see I'm off my square, but she want to hurry up and push this issue she got going on. I'm like, give me time to figure out how I'm going to deal with this shit at work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying, but see, that's the beauty of the relationship. Like, moments like that is really just to see what y'all made out of and how y'all handle the situation. Of course, y'all ain't gonna always get it right, but as long as y'all together, y'all can come back to it and figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That'd be the beauty of the shit. Cause I had some of the same issues. I had to tell my girl, but she was like, "You think I would have wanted?" She told me this. You think I'm gonna want somebody that don't nobody else want? So I already know what it is. It's just up to you whether you fall for it.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, that's something I tell my wife too. Is like if a nigga don't tell me, if a nigga don't try to holler at you, I pick wrong. That's how I tell her every day. If a nigga don't try to holler at you,
bars. That's bars.
Real talk.
What you gotta say, JD?
Nah, I mean, to add on to that point, man, Big Dog was cooking on that issue, but I think the thing is, he brought up a point. Like, men want to tell women, and you could quote me if I'm wrong, Big Dog. Like, men want to tell a woman to just shut up and just give me peace. No, she's there. Number one, as your helpmate to help you maintain your peace. Now, sometimes does it involve her being quiet? Yes. Now, does it involve where she could actually be engaged in a conversation where she see, something is on your mind? You know what? Let me go and make this man this plate. Put his shoes to the side. Let him try to figure out his day. That way he can present it to me. Because at the end of the day, as a wife, you should feel honored, just like I feel honored that you come to me to have that discussion. Because people suffer in silence because someone say, "Hey, just be my peace and just shut up and sit in the corner." A relationship don't work like that. Sometimes,
not a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta be like, okay, I chose you to understand me. You knew what type of time I was on, regardless of the dynamics or the diaspora of your relationship. The person that you chose knows how you move, even to the point where if you're not there, they're moving in that same way in terms of how the home should be, how we support one another, and how we are supposed to bring this family and raise these kids. But that's all I got to say, man.
Six, what you got to say about the Six up here? D-Time
in the corner.
Yeah, what you got to say, Six? What you think about this shit?
Oh, let D-Time go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Go ahead, D-Time. What you think about all these conversations, these side conversations we just had?
D-Time, fuck 6, nigga. It was my turn.
Oh, my bad, Trucker. Yeah,
you got it.
go
I'm
ahead,
gonna go after you then.
My bad, bro.
All right, 10-4. Good buddy.
My bad, Truck. Loud and clear, my boy.
Go ahead, D-Town. I'll wait.
Trucker got that Bluetooth fixed. I'm proud of
Yeah,
you.
that boy loud and clear. JD, you hear that shit?
Now go ahead, Truck. I'm gonna go right after you. Go ahead real fast.
Yeah, y'all niggas crazy. Miss Miller, what you think?
All right, I'm glad you asked. It reminds me of somebody that's in a fraternity and all the debauchery that they, engage in with their quote unquote bros. So here they are, fast forward, they're married and they want to commit to Christ and the principles of the Bible. But here it is, their bros still want to engage in functions that may or may not have a bunch of, 304s show up, right? And so he's being tugged and pulled and tugged and pulled. Like, I want to commit to my bros because we have this, history of developing a commitment toward one another, but I'm married now. And my wife would not appreciate me going to a function where some 304s gonna be at. And that's what that reminds me of. It's like, at some point you got to make a decision. Do you want peace in your home or not? So when it comes to, I like what the brother said about not, being able to leave outside. If you had an issue with the day, don't bring that attitude through the threshold. Just, any event that your wife notices, because she loves you so much, she notices that you're not quite as tranquil as you usually are, she will ask, what's on your mind? And then that's when you tell her, and then you can, decide how to resolve it into your better elevation of peace. But as far as bringing trouble home, that's not cool. You can maintain what you got to do outside as long as it's not disrespecting your house, and come back home without the attitude. You can do that.
I agree. Now, I'm not married, but
What up, Gas Man?
I put on my Greek just to show I'm a part of an organization. You know what I mean? And so I'm a Sigma, and I'm a part of various other groups. And the girl I'm with, she's been a Christian ever since she was 12 years old, right? And she's never came at me any type of way or mentioned anything that I do. And I ain't never brung it up, and she never asked. So I don't think it'll be a problem if, things, progress. I don't think it would be a problem. Being that she's a Christian and a devout Christian. And
that's good to hear. Do unto others as you would have them to do unto you.
No, that's real
That's
though.
a universal principle, brother.
Right. No, that's real.
What was the conversation about? I'm trying to get to this.
Troy, you fucking up. I'm gonna call your dispatcher breaker trucker Yale. Goddamn.
Yeah, what is the title of the show, by the way?
The title is "Are Black Women Really?" Right. So I did the really with a question mark because I was watching a few channels. Matter of fact,
the problem.
Yeah, but what black women, it's all together. So I was watching JP show yesterday, right? And everything that was said on the panel, and not even from JP, just random people. I think Hood was up there, but like this lady named Republic or somebody, like, bro, she was saying that she hasn't talked to a black dude in 26 years. I'm just like, God damn, really? And everything that was going on from EBT to the women wanting dudes to do nothing so they can keep their EBT to just a whole bunch of other little bullshit little subtopics that was just everything black woman. And like I was telling y'all, I see Miss Bridget in the chat, and she really gave me the idea for the show. She was like, damn, are we just that bad of people? Meaning black women. So I'm just like, because everything was blamed on a black woman. So that's why I said,
I don't think it's limited. I don't think it's limited to the black women. Like, niggas definitely got their own pathologies and problems. No, let me just lay it out though. Niggas definitely got their own pathologies and problems.
Right.
But like when it comes to a JP, I think the connection is like you are definitely the product of a black woman. And he would say as much because when he talk about his game, he'd be like, I learned this from the women. And so it's hard to disconnect those two things. Like, yeah, you are a man, you got your own issues, but you're your mama's son, bro.
So if I have on it out of a percentage, at one point it was 50-50, but now in 2025, I think it's about 70% on women at this point.
Man, that's wild too, though. That's see, and D-Rock was saying earlier, it ain't the women problem. So that's why a lot of these is it the plus I had 2 videos to show, but shit, the panel got packed and we started chopping up about this shit so quick. It just kind of took out, but like
I go back and forth with a close friend of mine, Drip, and she told me
what up, man?
That the shit that Kevin Gates, that Drika and Kevin Gates shit, right? She said,
and then Kevin Gates got that new album out.
Yeah, hard too.
That goes hard. Go ahead, Drip.
Hey, Drip, I'm finna get ready to go out, but I'm finna show you something right fast.
That's a bad D-Rock. Damn, Big Dog. I said D-Rock. Lord Jesus, Big Dog.
Oh man, salute to that, fam.
What?
Papa, Big Dog barking.
Oh man, look at that boy.
That's what's up.
That's that boy, Little Dog, man. Appreciate you.
This baby dog.
Yeah, baby dog. Yeah, what Little Dog, baby. Yeah, puppy. That's puppy dog.
Baby dog.
Yeah, they took time to go off and play Pawpaw right now.
Yeah, man, that's a big thing, my boy.
All right now.
That boy's Big Dog say he got to go play Pawpaw, man. Hey, look, man, that's a good feeling.
Hey, that's what we're doing for Drip.
Yeah, for sure, D-Time. That's for sure, man. That's wild though. Like, cause see, it's crazy, bro. That it's good when fellas can come together and talk about the good shit and not just all about what we don't want. You feel me? That should be a whole headache sometimes. But then when we can get together and talk about positive shit and like how we can get out of different shit and hopefully send somebody home or send somebody who listening positive vibes, bro. That shit hit different, but.
That's why I don't like that hopeless energy or that defeated energy, because this shit ain't defeated or hopeless. If these bras are acting in a way that you don't like, avoid them. They telling you every day on TikTok and Instagram, etc. I ain't shit. Avoid me. Ain't nothing to complain about. Just find one that ain't on that type of stuff.
Man, game over.
Nah, the game ain't over.
But
unless you don't choose to play.
I'm picking.
I get it. But if we gonna be honest, these dudes, if you want to be honest, most of these dudes didn't get
what up, Corey Love?
Dudes that ain't really talking to girls like that. They don't get to hear these conversations on the back burner. That's why I keep saying, Drip, like, this shit ain't new to me. This shit been going on for a long time.
I'm with you, gang. I'm with you like 9,000.
Trucker, though. You got that trucker. Hold on. You got to admit there was too many unqualified folks talking. They keep wondering where all the happy folks at. I mean, shit, we somewhere being happy. But I see we had to come out of our peaceful stage and come and had a conversation with some of these folks.
Right.
It ain't hopeless out here, bro.
He's saying it's hopeless. I'm just saying there's a lot of gang goofy people out here, especially the dudes.
Oh yeah.
So they don't know. That's all they don't know.
Hold on, y'all. Let me give a hold on, truck. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Shout out to my boy Corey Love with the 10. Oh shit. God damn. See, now I'm gonna say this because it's something with these two motherfuckers. I don't know what it is, but it's Izzy Bands and Corey Love. When them niggas get in the same building together, bro, it's I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know if they got an Angry Man and Izzy Bands and Corey Love relationship or some shit, bro. But them niggas get real clicked up, and boy, look, it get to be a show. So let me shout out to that boy Corey Love real quick, and then I'm gonna bring up my boy.
And let's go DripNation. Shouts out the homie from the house of love, man. Corey Love. DripNation salute. Let's go, DripNation.
Man, shout out to Corey Love. Appreciate you, my guy. Izzy Baines, what do you do, my guy? You back? What's good, my boy?
Yeah, salute to everybody. What's up?
What's up, Corey?
Shout out to, this ain't Corey, but shout out to Corey.
Yo, as Baines.
What's up, Izzy? I already shouted you out at
Bring your light
first.
skin ass up here, man.
Shout out to Corey Love, man, in the building. I don't know about all that you was saying, Drip, but shout out to Corey. Corey's a man by himself, all by himself. I'm a man all by myself. So shout out to that.
Come on,
it just seemed like, you know what I'm saying, y'all boys like really know each other for real. That's all I was saying.
Nah, that's my man's, but you know what I'm saying? He don't got no friends on YouTube, so he, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Corey Love do his thing, man.
We form like Voltron on the low. That's all.
But like I said, Drip, I put a percentage on it, bro. It'll be like 70%, bro. Like I just like today.
Damn.
Like today's society, bro, it's the social shit got really like the mental fucked up today. I don't understand it, but like I had to tell my friend earlier, like you sound goofy as hell if you think somebody deserves $70,000 a month for a child that they weren't even paying that much, not even $5,000 a month. Oh well, she deserve it because he. But I'm like, so it ain't about the child, it's about her damn feelings. And the truth be told, she a grown ass woman. Y'all saying she a boss and she got her own weed and all this other shit, and she doing her thing. Then why she asking for $70,000 a month? That's ridiculous. Oh, well, they celebrities. I'm like, yo, they regular people, regardless of the title. Ain't no way in the hell. I'm like, yo, this is the mindset. This is why so many people so fucked up now.
Right. I'm with you.
And it's not even I wouldn't even say it's a black thing at this point. I think it's a nation problem, to be honest. Because it ain't just black people that's going through this shit. It's other cultures too. So at the end of the day, that's why I said 70%. We can't sit here and keep lying about this shit about, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get the whole leadership thing and they'll follow if you get quality. The reality is, bro, a lot of them won't. Even if you give them the right direction and everything, bro, it's really up to them.
As soon as you find that out, hit the ejection button.
Exactly. I don't have a problem with that. But then at the same time, I gotta blame a lot of niggas too, because a lot of niggas will collect red flags. So you know what I'm saying? Try to cut them off. You know. So it's crazy. But at this point, bro,
shout out to that boy. Look at that boy, Izzy Vans, Brownsville, New York, bobblehead dog coming soon. Yeah. It's coming. Yeah. Drip, stay working. Stop playing. My bad, y'all. Keep going.
My God. Did you have to bring up the Brownsville nigga from New York?
Come on, man. That what he rep on?
Nah, I get Brownsville his flowers. It be funny though.
Nah, I ain't talking about that nigga. Nah, I said Brownsville, New York, meaning Izzy Vans. I wasn't talking about Brownsville. Hell no.
North Carolina. Don't let that nigga fool you. That nigga is not from
not North Carolina.
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Damn.
Y'all crazy.
Y'all go ahead. My bad. I interrupted that motherfucking conversation. Tripping. Hold on. Nah, my bad though. But nah, that's shout out to the chat. Damn, who was that? Who got the what up, Killer Swag in the building?
Killer Swag.
Manosphere in the building. What up, Miss Bridget Rooster?
They come here.
Huh?
Go ahead, Trucker.
What you say, Trucker?
No, I thought Shanika was gone. I didn't know she was up here. Was she up here?
Nah, she doing something in the back. I think she's still at work. Though.
I wanna kind of follow up on what you was just saying.
What?
Well, it's not so much that dudes are just out here afraid and unhappy and all of that for no good reason. Like, I think when like places like the Manosphere pop up and ideas like the Red Pill pop up, it wasn't just to, be miserable forever. It was to point out that there's actual some real issues that are making things impossible for men and women to actually work together. And no matter what women say, like, this is kind of part of the problem of it all. No matter what the women say, you can't really budge them into doing something differently. They're just not going to do something differently. They're kind of stuck in this being modern too. And so now this is why people kind of talk about this stuff, and it sounds like it's a black pill thing, like it's doom and gloom. But part of that is because the women are not going to change. They just are what they are.
Oh, wait. That's what black pill mean? Doom and gloom?
Well, the black pill is reference to the idea that nothing is ever going to fix.
No, I don't. I feel you on that. It ain't that they don't change. It's that they took the worst. It just seemed like they took the worst part of this assumption about how men are and they applied it to their life. It's ridiculous. Like, there's still good women out there, things like that. Like I tell my son, I'm telling you the things I didn't grow up or hear, nothing like that. So you won't have to go through those things, but it's rough out here for a lot of these dudes, man. Like, real shit. And truth be told, it wasn't a big deal until men start telling the damn truth. It wasn't a problem. It was, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't an issue until niggas finally got on the internet and started exposing shit. Remember the T app? You see how that turned out? When they were trying to expose motherfucking Raggedy Dude.
Yeah, that shit backfired on them.
Right. And Raggedy Dude started exposing who? The same way. Like, come on, bro. And then it became a problem. Why we can't have nothing to ourselves? What you mean? That's just the reality shit. I don't do what everybody else do. Like, I want to see the positive, but we ain't gonna fix the cancer if people continue to lie about this shit.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you're right, Trucker. I know it's some bullshit out here. I'm just saying, like, you got to be able to recognize the bullshit, and that's where discernment come in at. Like, we can't keep complaining that we keep picking wrong if we don't know how to pick. Because you're going to keep picking wrong if you don't know what to pick or what to look for.
I think when the field is rotten, you can't pick right. That's kind of what dudes are trying to point out. It's not that there's a bunch of great fruit to pick. It's that the field is slowly going bad, bro. Bad field, bad crop, bad pick.
Nah, it's always been that. But this is the thing. It's always been that way. What's up? It's always been that way because if it hasn't, the Bible wouldn't say he that finds a wife finds a good thing. Like, finding a good woman for you has never been like an easy thing. There's over 8 billion people on earth. So, like, yo, there's a lot of decent women or a lot of good women, but that don't mean she's gonna be good to you, so, or good for you. So finding a woman that's good for you is a process. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying, they're laying just everywhere. It's never been that way. So that's the thing I'm saying. Like, if you want a woman, you can find a woman that's good for you, and shit, you can make her good for you. You know what I'm saying? That's all I think.
Okay,
that's where we disagree.
Okay, let's unpack this. You can make her good for you.
You see what I'm saying? That verbiage. That verbiage again.
Specific with that.
The words, Drip. What
Yep,
words?
I already know. I got you, Corey.
What's the problem? Wait, hold on. What's the problem with that though? Like at the end of the day,
you can make an adult woman.
Yeah, because she already wants to.
Hold on. Yeah, like, yo, but
Either she wants to do it or she doesn't. What do you mean you can make her do it?
Yo, first of all, you gotta calm down. Like,
oh, my microphone is louder than yours. I apologize.
Yeah.
Forgive my superiority.
Nah, you have no superiority here, ma'am. I don't understand what's going on, but you have no superiority here. But no. Listen, I'm not arguing. I mean, when I say that, the point is that the first premise is that she desires to be good for you, right? She has to want to. I agree with that. The second premise is that you have to understand that nobody's perfect. You're not perfect as a man, and she's not perfect as a woman. However, if she desires to be in a good relationship with you, then a woman automatically is going to mold into the things that you kind of fashion to your personality and to how you move as a man. So that's what I mean by making her, not in the sense of forcing her, not in the sense of forcing or putting anything on her. At the same time, more of a sense of molding and fashioning her into the woman that you need, and you being the man that she needs, and y'all working
That
together.
was well stated.
Gee, thanks.
You're
Shout out to that boy
welcome.
Anton for the $2. He say sultry mellow. The fuck? Well, let's do it.
Hey, hey, drip, say let go DripNation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go DripNation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Man, hold up, man. Shout out to that boy Anton for that.
Oh, that was a really sweet sentiment.
Who in the hell is sultry mellow? Who is it?
Sultry is a very interesting complimentary term. Sultry.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to yo. Nah, go ahead.
I'm glad it was brought to my attention. Thank you for that adjective.
Lord,
Aaron, thank you.
Nah, yeah, I got it. Go ahead. Damn, my girl's got it.
Let me get his name right.
Right, go ahead.
Anton. Yeah, thank you for the compliment, darling.
Izzy, did you see that what I put up? I don't think you seen it.
Nah.
Oh,
I just
shit.
got
All
What you
right. Never mind. I'll put it up in a second. Nah, go ahead, Truck. My bad.
Do you think that women just want attention? Is that the problem? Are women the problem? Because when it all comes down to it, forget the background noise. When it all comes down to it, women just want quote unquote attention. Did you hear how soft and smooth I was over a compliment? Do women just really want attention?
Well, women want the attention, but that's not the problem. You wanting attention is just you being a woman, but that's not the problem of it.
Okay, so it's not a problem. Okay.
Hey, I got a question.
Depends on the type of attention you get.
Look, man.
I was
Drip
about
stay
to say,
working,
like,
Izzy. Look, Izzy, I stay working, bro.
That's nice.
I stay working, bro. Come on.
I see.
I
Oh,
stay
that's
working, bro.
wonderful. Yeah,
I
that's
stay
what's
working,
up.
bro. You ain't seen the one with you. Well, I ain't gonna.
That's the intro. That's towards the intro. You working on the intro?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm finna kill it.
I appreciate it. I appreciate that.
Bro.
Yeah.
What's
Yeah,
up?
yeah. I'm excited. Did
That's
you
not
get anywhere on
professional.
that beat?
Not yet, but it don't take long for that shit. I just kind of tune in with it and blend it in. Probably take me like a day to really knock it out. But nah, I got you for sure.
This nigga keep on ducking.
Look, is it look?
Okay.
I'm telling you, I stay working, my boy.
You got me on Patrick. You got me on Patrick. You and Bobby. That's hilarious, yo.
Come on, man. Brownsville, New York in the back, man. Hey, man, we gonna get you right, man. I'm gonna have that boy talking and moving. He's gonna say, dope conversation. Man, we ain't gonna tell it. Y'all go ahead. I got you.
Brownsville is married.
No, talking about the city. The city.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Nah, we're not talking about Brownsville specifically.
Hell nah. What up, Free Zone? In the building. What up, Tradesman? Nah, go ahead. Oh, let me bring this up real quick. Hold on, let me see.
Let me tell you something. I wish somebody told me earlier. Finding a good mother for your kids is more important than finding a good-looking woman for yourself. Beauty fade. But how she raise them babies? That lasts forever.
I hear you, OG.
Yep. Hey, that's a fact.
Come on, man.
Yep.
Hey,
how y'all feel about that? Miss Miller, what you got to say about that? Go ahead. What you got to say?
That's right.
Okay.
And if she happens to be good looking, you really hit the lottery. the legacy lottery. You heard that term? Your father's rich, your mother's good looking.
Yeah, man.
She needs to be a good mother as well. Like, good looking is not enough when it comes to raising children. This is why I promote education. You know, education will afford a woman to be a good steward for her children. Because she understands that her purpose is to guide them towards, you know, a better life, as opposed to, you know, just utilize them as a tool. You know, there are women that are having babies on purpose, like a cash register. Like, oh man, he rich, I'm going to have his baby. They don't care anything about the baby. They just want the money. And that's not a good woman. You have to be able to know the difference.
And if your baby mom shit, your kids ain't gonna be shit.
Listen, education, she gotta have an education. That's cool and all, but just because she has an education does not make her care about the children. There's plenty of people.
That's a good point as well. Actually,
you know what? You know why I give you so much props? You say you because I know you the number one uncle, right?
Right. I try to be.
That's how my wife was. My wife was the number one auntie.
Yeah.
See how you say what you do for them. I seen her do this for her twins, her twin nieces.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I already that having kids with her. Oh, okay. She already gonna kick it in the gear.
D-Rock, you know what's crazy? They having another girl in 9 days. Ain't that some shit? Well, first girl, 9 days. My little brother having him a daughter. I say, damn.
Congratulations to your people.
You know, we don't have anymore. We don't have like finishing school for girls. We don't. I don't even think high schools have home economics anymore. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because like women go to school nowadays and they go to school to learn how to do all this other shit, but they can't find husbands because they stopped going to school to learn how to be wives, and nobody put that together.
Yeah, but a lot of that stuff, I'm
Yeah,
seeing
it was dropped in public school.
Ourselves, you know what I'm saying?
That's why you got to be able to afford private
teaching
school.
my daughter how to cook. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be teaching my son how to grill and shit. So we got to pass
if you
that
can
stuff down.
homeschool.
Yeah. Ain't got nothing to do with school, yo. This got something to do with you doing your own first. Like it don't what they teach in your classrooms and all. Like I love the home economics and things like that. But at the end of the day, what they go on to when they see their mother and father, what is they doing with their actions? Like, is the father actually treating the mother right? Is the mother actually treating the father right?
Bars.
That's bro.
Bars.
Yeah, listen. At the end of the day, them two people matters the most. At the end of the day, no matter what. So if you have a terrible person that got a kid, or I ain't gonna say terrible, a selfish person who has a kid, you're gonna see the results of 2025. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, yo, at the end of the day, it all boils down to what happens at home first.
Yeah, that's true. I'm with you on that truck.
That's why the old man said it depends on. He wasn't talking about no educational woman. He was talking about just a regular smuggler woman with common sense that understands the purpose of a man and a woman.
Well, I mean, I don't think he categorized it. What up, Clever? In the building, Anton said, "Nice drip, appreciate you, Miss Bella. How y'all doing?" I'm gonna play it back. Hold on, let me play it back one more time.
Y'all listen.
Yeah, play it back.
Let me tell you something. I wish somebody told me earlier. Finding a good mother for your kids is more important than finding a good-looking woman for yourself. Beauty fade. But how she raise them babies? That lasts forever.
I hear you.
Bars.
Now, Drip, what do you hear me always? I always say, God is your purpose is second, but 2.5 is the woman you choose. That's important. Yes, it's that close. Like your purpose and choosing the right woman is that important, bro. It's not a game.
So, Truck, let me ask you this. Well, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Saying because I didn't learn that shit the same way he didn't until I was old, like older. And I got kids realizing that a lot of men didn't hear the same shit either. For real. Some men heard it, but a lot of men didn't. I heard something else. So
but that's all I've been saying. It's all about who you pick. When they tell you who they are or they show you who they are, avoid their ass. So I'm telling you, once you put a baby in them, you attached to them.
Who? I mean,
for life.
Ooh, Lord Jesus.
Now,
I'm gonna say this, D-Rock. I've seen a few niggas in my day. It's not gonna sound good, but has nothing to do with that baby. Ain't never been on child support neither.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Okay.
Those be the ones that don't. Those be the ones that don't. The ones that don't care at all, man.
Right.
Wow.
That's the weird part of the game, and this is why like dudes be saying it don't pay to be a good dude no more. Cause you see it with women, like, and it's a weird phenomenon with chicks. The niggas that try the hardest get put through the most.
Facts. We all know that. Most of our daddies wasn't trying shit, and they ain't get put through nothing.
Shit.
But is that really true? Most of our daddies wasn't trying shit. I think that's part of the game. I think that's some shit that we learn as we get older. Like, holy shit, this what my dad had to deal with? Wait a minute now. Maybe that nigga wasn't so bad.
Let me say not trying shit is more so just not dealing with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because when can I become a man? When do I have to put a foot down and say enough is enough? You know what I'm saying? But you don't see that as because you just like, man, that's my daddy. I'm supposed to, but shit, mama be doing the
Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna step down in the back, man, but I'll keep it streaming on my end. I gotta go get the kids, man.
That's a bit. Do your thing. I'm gonna put this video real quick.
Salute, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Y'all keep cooking, man.
Okay, now JD, you be safe out here.
You take good care.
Let me bring up this other video Miss Miller probably not gonna like, but round 12. Go.
Who doesn't submit to God. You must know that there are a lot of black men who don't move like you, who are not successful, who don't want to go to school, who don't want to do anything with their life, who don't have any finances, who don't have any ambition, who have nothing to offer.
Bro, somebody got to mute up, bro.
Let's talk.
Yeah, somebody got to mute their background. It's an echo.
That might be me.
I'm gonna bring it back. All right, that's a bit. Hold on, let me bring up Edie Man. What's up, Edie Man?
Well, that was the stupidest thing I ever heard, boy. It's about finding a good mama for your kids is better than
Bro, come on, bro.
That was stupid. Come on, E, you wilding out, man.
Wilding, bro. He always fucking wilding.
No, let me explain y'all.
Nah,
this idea that she's gonna be a parent for a short period of time. If you're doing it the right way, y'all gonna be married forever. There's a reason the Bible tell y'all to put your wife is more important than your kids.
Bro, but he was.
That's crazy,
man. Either man, you gotta stop. Bro.
The D-Rail King of the fucking year is back.
Hello. Why you think her being a wife to you is more important than her being a mama?
Play the video, Drip. Play the video.
Yeah. I know y'all don't want to talk about it. Y'all niggas want to. Okay, I'll let y'all go back.
You with that bullshit, E. Hello. JD is
you ain't never met a hill he ain't gonna die on, bro. Every hill is a good place to die for you, bro. I swear to God.
Yeah, he wild. Hello.
How can you submit to a man who doesn't submit to God? You must know that there are a lot of black men who don't move like you, who are not successful, who don't want to go to school, who don't want to do anything with their life, who don't have any finances, who don't have any ambition, who have nothing to offer but some dick. Let's talk about it. Black women are in record numbers.
What y'all think about that first part right there?
I think she 100% right.
But D-Rock. Now you see why I said what I said to Edie Man?
No, I'm just saying she is right. She said a lot of hello, listen to what she said. A lot of men don't want to submit to God, but want a woman to submit to her. That's a bar.
Nigga, they not even what the hell you That's why they throwing it. Every time you hear some shit, oh well, in the Bible, God said don't judge, because that's like, nigga, stop. That ain't all this, like they make it up in the Bible. They not even following that nigga. So please stop with the bullshit.
But that's the crazy part is you projecting what you think. I'm going exactly what she said. She said a lot of men. Let's break it down and tell me what she said was
Why y'all
wrong.
entertaining this nigga E, bro? Why?
Oh, my mama.
Entertaining him, bro.
Nigga don't even like the truth. I told y'all niggas don't like the truth.
Shit, bro. Man, hold on. Shout out to James Moore for the $2. Hold on, y'all.
We
Let me get
both
James
not.
Moore. Hold on,
We
D.
both
Hold on.
not following.
Hold on, D-Time.
Like,
Hold on.
come
Shout out to
on,
James
bro.
Moore for the $2 super chat. He say, Drip, nigga, panel in chat. I appreciate you, my boy. I appreciate you. Damn. Oh, there we go.
DripNation gang, the DripNation gang, DripNation gang, the dripping trends, move. DripNation gang, DripNation gang, the dripping trends, move. DripNation gang, DripNation gang, the dripping trends, move.
Shout out to you, James Moore. Appreciate it, my boy, for the $2 holler, man. Appreciate you, boy. Hope all is well with your ass over there, boy. Hold on, let's see. What y'all was saying? D-Time.
That's a
Hold on.
What I'm saying is,
D-Time. Hold on, E.
You say y'all, you say no name.
Okay, my bad, motherfucker.
let it play. Let it play a little bit more, because he gonna basically answer either man's question. So let it keep playing for a little bit more, guys.
All right, go ahead, 6.
I want to talk about it right now. I don't want to play
Nah,
no more.
let the dude on the video.
I want y'all to tell me what she said that was wrong.
Hold on, E. Let 6 get in there. Go ahead, 6.
Go ahead, 6.
Here's some motherfucker.
I'm only saying this because it's a simple fact, because everybody like to throw that shit around that the Bible said do not judge. Actually, the Bible said do not judge unless you are judged by the same measures.
I got an echo. Mute up. My bad, 6. There you
But
go.
yeah,
Somebody had an echo.
the Bible
Go ahead,
said,
6.
do not judge unless you too are judged by the same measures. Meaning, if you see somebody doing something that you doing, you can't say shit.
Ooh.
It didn't say do not judge. No, it means, and that's where everybody get that misconstrued. That means if you doing some fucked up shit, I ain't doing. Yes, I can say something about it. All the above. Right. So all that Bible said do not judge. No, read the rest of it. But no,
I feel you on that. That's why I saying. That's why I said what I said. She talking about how women go follow a man that's not Bible and all that. Nigga, you not even listening to God. What the hell are you talking about? Like,
you're wrong.
But if you let the video play, she says, I don't even want to listen to God. That's what I'm saying. Just let the video play.
I don't want to talk about what she gonna say.
Put in her own mouth, bro.
We always break down videos frame by frame. We don't never get the whole context of the video.
So E,
what
go
she
ahead and see what you got to say real quick.
Point is right. Just acknowledge that, Drip. Do you acknowledge that, Drip?
E, I said okay, E. Okay. All
right, now let's play the rest of the video.
All right.
Going to college, we're opening degrees, we're getting accolades, we're running nonprofit. There's a large portion of black women who are educating themselves and taking their lives to the next level, while the black men are not reaching those goals. They're not meeting us on those levels.
If you are so talented, so gifted, so degreed, so smart, how you let dumb niggas nut up in you and make babies without a ring, without any type of commitment, and then you go and say,
oh my God.
No, let him play.
What up, Kills?
No, he's right. See, I can acknowledge when people are right. He's right too. That nigga right. Why? If you gonna be so smart, see, look. No, I want y'all to understand.
Hold on. One mic.
Let me finish. See, I can acknowledge when both people are right.
What she said is right, and what he's saying is right too. You so smart, you let a dumb nigga nut up in you.
So let it finish. Let it finish.
All right.
Okay.
All right, we got you.
White man, he's oppressing you, this, that, and the third. But you go to your white boss, then you go to your daddy government, and you allow daddy government to go tax this man instead of working it out with this man. And if this man was a deadbeat, you should have known that before you shed your clothes like Country Crock and spread your legs.
The gentleman that I'm about to review was on stage and was asked questions in regards to the dynamic of the black man and the black woman, and absolutely popped off in a room filled with black women. We gotta get after this one. Without further ado,
protect, provide, back up my wife. If I had sons, my wife would fall back because it is my job, like it was my father's job and his father's job before him, to raise his son into a man. We have taught.
So, Miss Miller, you sit up here. Are you backing down and letting your husband raise a son?
No.
Ooh. Oh, that's one of the problems right there.
Wait, why not? Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Why not?
Okay.
Why not?
Okay. From the age of birth to 7, I got him. From 7 going forward, he's got him.
Okay, see, there you go. Okay, I can agree with that. To be honest, well, y'all both need, but I agree with that.
Like on some boys in the hood shit.
Yeah, they both need to be. Y'all both need to be active, but definitely after that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, after that, yeah, I got you.
He was talking about this.
Hey, Easy, I need my boy at 4 years old. I don't need to wait till no 7 years old to raise my son. I need you at 4.
Ooh.
You can handle a 4-year-old.
Once we off the titty, and we don't need that nutrients and stuff, I need my son. That's how I'm coming.
You can handle a 4-year-old.
D-Time, she said, okay.
Oh, yeah,
I think women have this misconception.
And that's why I'm saying that. I got a 4-year-old daughter, and I know how advanced she is. So at 4 years old, my baby boy needs to be in my hands if I'm splitting up with you, or we not together. I don't need to have my baby boy at 7 years old. I feel like that's too much indoctrination at 7.
What up, JT?
The little boy already there.
Well, both of y'all should be active in that kid's development and that child's personality. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all should be very active. At the same time, I do agree that if one parent, that the boys need to be more with their father after 7 years old to get the other things that they need. Because you got to admit, see, and one thing, if you can mute real quick, somebody who's a lot of background.
Mute your goddamn earphones, Bluetooth.
One thing you got to admit that, you know what I'm saying, women do the nurturing, so it's important for a child to get the nurturing from his mother and the discipline from his father, right? Especially a young man. So that young man need to be loved up and cared for and babied by his mama, but he also needs the discipline and the structure of his father. So when that child gets to be 7 and up, then it needs more of the discipline of his father and the regiment of his father to be able to understand how to withhold and withstand the wiles of the world. So I definitely don't find no problem with the mother. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, because that's kind of how I did. Like we both was active in the child's life at the same time. I let her baby him up and love him up because a young man needs that for balance.
I don't think so. Just like I said, I'm saying, Easy, I get what you're saying, brother, but I can nurture as well, love my son too. I don't need her all the way for the nurturing, because I'm a very good nurturer. You get what I'm saying? Because look, let me just say this, and y'all got it, fam. Okay? Because I got a little girl, and I'm very nurturing to her. She's 4 years old. I love her to death. My 6-year-old as well. You get what I'm saying? But I will know that the loving part, as far as my girl, like it just say, for instance, we ever split up, I will send my girl to the woman, because my mom, she need to learn how to be a woman. You get what I'm saying? But far as nurturing, when it comes down to the male aspect, I can do that, bro. I can love my son and discipline my son as well. That's why I said at 4. Because at 4, you talking, you damn near reading, you know your wrongs and rights, you potty trained. So from there, I can do all that. But I'm just saying, if we was ever split up, because that was like the foundation of how she said it. After 7, he can go with the son, with the father. So I'm like, okay, if we split up at 4 years old, I want my baby boy. That's what I'm saying, because I can do the nurture. I don't need no woman for no nurture. I can do that
That's
too.
crazy.
I think we only limit that to boys, but I'm arguing that if you get all of those positive benefits as a father, if those are such positive things, discipline, structure, guidance, all that, I think you need that for girls too. I think both kids should go to the father. It shouldn't just be the boys
Yeah,
as
I
if
would
somehow
take
it's a
both
solitary
kids.
thing.
Right, I will take both kids, but just being fair, just being a type of guy I am. If I'm gonna make the argument that men gotta raise men, like boys got to be raised by men, I'm gonna have to do it on the same way as a woman needs to be raised. A young girl needs to be raised by a woman. But if it was my reality, I would take both kids and do what I have to do because I can do it. I truly can do that shit. So
I
that's
don't
just
make
how I
that
feel
argument
about
at all. That's why I'm making the counter argument. I don't think boys should be raised by men. I think children should be raised by their fathers.
Right, I got you, sir. Yeah, he said both.
it. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Yeah, I agree.
I think that the whole conversation is falling apart. If men can't raise women, women can't raise men. Men can't raise women.
Hold on.
I think men are awesome, bro. We can do so many things. You just don't want to try it because you're afraid.
Oh well, if that's the case, then I mean,
Get on
women
his ass,
can
Hood.
do so many things. Hold on, no, let me reverse it. Women can do so many things. I just think that they're not trying it. That's why they don't raise the man.
They are trying it. They are trying it. That's the problem. They are trying it, and they're doing a horrible job at it. That's the problem with society.
I just don't understand why we continue to argue that a child don't need both people. I think Izzy made the best argument that it's crucial that child have discipline and love, and it come different ways for men and women.
We agree with Izzy overall, but we're talking about it after the fact now because people do split up.
Right. And we were just saying, and it comes down with a gender, just like Izzy just said. And if it comes down to a gender with a boy or a girl, even the woman said the boy should go to the man so he can be raised.
Why do they split up though?
No,
that was a premise. That was a premise.
What I don't understand, if y'all split up, why don't y'all say that we find a way to co-parent and share this child equally?
Because if that was because either man, hold on real quick, Troy. Either man, if that was the case, most people wouldn't split up to begin with. You know what I'm saying? If they was able to work together, if they was able to cooperate with each other and get along, then most people, they would stay together. The problem is, unfortunately, a lot of times when people break up, they feel a level of resentment and then they want to take it out. Unfortunately, if they can't have the person, they don't want to be with the child. And that's unfortunate.
Why do they break up though?
But that's too many. That's too many reasons. That's a whole nother show. Like people break up for a lot of different reasons. Like
a whole other show, bands.
Like that's a whole lot of stuff.
Name 3.
Okay, finances, infidelity, and selfishness.
Sex.
Okay.
She ain't throwing that thing like
finances is the number one leader in divorce.
Yeah,
the reason
reported by the women. Reported from the women. Reported by the women.
Being poor is a problem.
Yeah, especially in today's economy.
Is a problem.
Yeah.
What was the third one?
When you talk about finances, now you got to be poor.
Selfishness. That is a problem.
A lot of people.
Those are 3 good examples. Yeah.
Which all pose a problem in co-parenting as well. See, this is the thing, and this is why I think co-parenting is not really ideal at all, right? Because the truth of the matter is, a lot of the same issues that you're gonna have in a relationship are going to be the same issues that you're going to have in co-parenting. It just is what it is, because there has to hold on real quick. Hold on. I'm about to land the plane. I promise. There has to be a certain level of trust in co-parenting the same way there has to be a certain level of trust in a relationship. And 9 times out of 10, the reason why people break up ultimately, Drip, is because they don't trust each other in one way or another. They don't trust each other with finances. They don't trust each other with fidelity. They don't trust each other with having each other's back or looking out for the person the way that they would look out for themselves. All different reasons, and it basically boils down to trust. So that's the reason why co-parenting a lot of times doesn't work and is not necessarily ideal, because the same mechanisms that it would have took to keep y'all together is the same mechanism to take for y'all to be good co-parents.
And the more, and to sum up everything you said,
hold on, E.
It really came down to.
Hold on, E. Let Miss Melly get there.
You got to nobody else, bro.
I remember.
You don't tell nobody else. Hold on.
My first husband.
Go ahead. Now let Miss Melly go real quick, E. Then you got it.
Just real quick. I remember my first husband. Before I married him, he has a daughter overseas, right? And so the intention was to co-parent with the mother of his child. And as soon as she found out I was in the picture and he married me, that's when it became a problem, because her issue was she didn't want her daughter calling me mommy. So is that selfishness?
Sure.
Hold on.
Okay.
What you think? Love?
Hold on, sure.
What you think?
Sure,
Why you answer
yes.
that question for her, Eda, man? Ask her what she think. If was that selfish?
She asked the question. Why am I asking questions? You want to answer your own question. Her own question. I'm sorry, ma'am. You asked the question to answer your own question.
It's insecurity. There's this.
So it's not selfishness, it's insecurity. That's what you think.
It's insecurity on her part. What in the world makes her think that I'm going to disrespect her organic motherhood by demanding that her daughter calls me mommy? Like, that was so ridiculous when I heard her.
Because women demand children to call stepdaddies daddy.
What my first husband was kind enough to do was every time she called or he would call her, it was on speakerphone, right? So he didn't want to plant seeds of insecurity in me. So I was in tune with their conversation. And when it came out that she said, he was fussing at her, it's like, why can't she stay with us, for half a year? Why can't she stay with us for half a year? And she eventually broke down and said, because I don't want her calling her mommy. And I was done. I was just like, you know what?
I understand.
Do what you got to do. I'm gonna detach myself from believing.
Let me know, Eda, man. Why you understand her, Eda, man? Let me know.
No, I understand that when a child come out, and I think fathers feel this way too. I done heard many dudes, especially in this space, say, I don't want my child calling another man daddy. I am his daddy. It's almost like somebody's sitting in the place that you're supposed to have singular to you. So I understand it. Like, is it insecurity? Yes. But I think that's a feeling that is normal for someone if that spot is originally assigned for one person.
But it was presumptuous.
What up, boss man?
To be honest, it was presumptuous because without asking me, can you do me a favor and make sure that she doesn't refer to you other than your first name? I could respect that more than the presumption that I intend to disrespect her by taking over her position of motherhood.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't stop a child from feeling how they feel about a step parent.
If that child were to have called me mommy, I'm like, your mommy, this is your mommy. Like, I would make sure I had a picture of a mother while she was staying with us. This is your mommy.
Eda, man.
That's crazy.
Eda, man, this is a good hill right here, right here. This hill is a good hill, just as any other hill, right?
I think due to her own insecurity, she presumed that my intention was to disrespect her motherhood.
No, I just think that if Drip had a kid with somebody, he wouldn't want nobody else. He wouldn't want his child calling no other child daddy.
Nah, I mean, if I'm active, for sure. If I ain't active, and I ain't nowhere near around piece shit. I mean, clearly I just want
the point that I'm proving that this is not a abnormal feeling. That's not an abnormal feeling.
No,
that you don't want your child calling somebody else daddy or mama.
I don't think anybody's standing on that, but I think Mel is absolutely right. It's an automatic accusation.
I mean, because
It
it's going
was
to be
an
an automatic,
accusation.
because it's an automatic feeling.
And Drip, let's not skip over. It was the alienation of the mother to the daughter to the fucking father.
She
You don't
was
want me to. You don't
accusing
want me to
me
see
of
my.
something
You don't want me to
without
see my
even
baby because you don't want her
asking
to call
me
another
what my
motherfucker
intention
mama.
was.
Is you serious? Drip, does that make motherfucking sense? You know how
Yeah,
many
it's
niggas
yeah.
have babies that's going over they baby mama house that's calling another nigga daddy, but they
Yeah,
still
man.
gotta have their baby go over there. So I don't know what
yeah.
either man talking about. We talking about the alienation of this bitch, of the selfishness of this hoe.
He say he from Atlanta, D-Time. He ain't got no
I told you,
ratchetness
bro.
from Atlanta. That nigga full of shit, man.
That nigga like any hell. Any hill he see, he
But you
gonna
want to
die on
die
it, bro.
on this hill
Hold on, one mic,
because
one
it's a
mic,
I'm not
feeling.
gonna let
one
some other
Like,
woman's
don't nobody care
child
about
call
your
me
feelings.
mommy. I'm not gonna do that. She went
I'm
through the
telling you.
labor of giving birth to that child. I'm not gonna let some woman's child call me mommy.
I'm
not
just
gonna do
telling you,
that.
there's plenty of people
Hold
that
on,
will, though.
hold on,
That's
real
why I'm
quick.
telling you.
Hold
That's
on,
why the
D-Rock.
feelings make sense.
Hold on, go ahead, D-Rock. Go ahead. I got you. Go
Sometimes
ahead, D-Rock.
it's not on you. If that child feel like you giving more love than the actual parent is, then you're gonna get called that. So she has a righteous reason for feeling like that. Point blank period. You're in the house.
She's
but
insecure
it ain't got nothing
enough
to do
to
with
believe
it.
that
Ain't
could
got nothing to do
happen.
with insecurity. No,
Yeah, and you removing her for 6 months. That's the biggest thing. You're gonna remove her for 6 months, and you're gonna play that role for 6 months. I can see why she feel that way.
Right.
It's not like you up the street. You on the other side of the country.
You're in that child life day in, day out. They're gonna gravitate more to you. That's just how it is.
But now you have to. You're okay with putting the man in that position without any of the same moral or emotional concern. And this is why we're getting on your bullshit right now, Eve. This is a perfect hill, just like all the fucking hills in the world. You want to die on every single hill, bro. Don't make no sense, man.
So hold on. Me saying that it's a normal feeling I'm dying on this hill?
No, I'm saying all you do is die on every hill you
Hold on, but
walk
what that got to do
across.
with what we're talking about right now?
This is a bad hill to die on, like most of the hills you pick.
But I'm not the only one even believe that this is accurate. We just had somebody else said it'd be different if I'm the only
he's
one.
calling you a contrarian.
Well, we know he can't spell contrarian. So listen, let's be honest. He just say that because that's the shot that
I
he
don't
tried.
have to spell it. It wasn't my word, nigga. I use 3-letter words. Hell, die, you.
The whole point is like he always say that when he ain't smart enough to combat what I say. He just say I'm dying on the hill. But I'm just saying.
Okay, so look, y'all niggas derailing. Let's get back to this video real quick so we can keep the conversation flowing because we ain't even talking about eating man ass.
Our children, we have taught society, and we
forgot
put a
what
battery
you
on
gonna
women's
say.
back by
You
telling
feel me?
that masculinity is toxic, that submission is wrong. I gotta submit to
Wait a minute, masculinity is toxic and submission is wrong. Okay.
God. I gotta submit to the IRS. You submit to your white ass boss every single day, but yet
do they
still
do
you
that?
won't submit to your husbands. But then,
Hey, bro, why do people say dumbass shit like that? Well, you gonna submit to your boss? Why you gonna submit to me?
Your white ass boss said that. Like that.
Drip. Hold on, Drip.
He said
Why
that with his
hold
whole
on,
chest.
one mic.
out the window.
Hold on, Drip. Why do you say? Wait. Let's take white ass out the window. But why do you think?
Well, no, he said white ass.
I know. Let's take.
Okay.
But why do you think it's dumb for a man to say, "Hey, look, you submit to everybody else. You do what everybody else asks you to do. You do what everybody else tell you to do. But when it comes to your man, then you want to say, "You're not my daddy. You can't tell me what to do." Like, why is that? Why is that dumb? Hold on, Mella.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. See. Izzy just tried to play me like Eda Man played me, right? Twisting my words. He said, "You submit to your boss."
Yes.
Why don't you submit to me? That's all I said was, motherfucker, he pay our bills, he pay us. I'm not saying about submitting to nobody else, the shit that you trying to put me on.
But hold on, Drip. But this is the thing I'm saying.
I got a word for you.
Hold on, Mella, 1 second. Drip, it's the same shit. It's the same shit, Drip. Because it is. Because at the end of the day, if your girl listen to her boss at work, but she don't listen to you, that's problematic, bro. You got to get rid of that chick.
Wait,
you got to get rid of her.
Yes,
She's no good.
Very okay, so I was so let me give better context, right? Is because I definitely agree with what you just said, right? I was speaking on why do motherfuckers say that, not like we really into shit going on, like, yeah, bitch, you can't have, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, nah. I'm just saying, why do people ask people that shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Like
perspective.
Yeah, like not like, you know.
No, he said to give her perspective. He want to give her perspective of what she is spitting to.
Right.
Like I said, I was just saying, I hate when people say shit like that. That's all.
Nah, but he's just trying to show her, give her a mirror and show her what she subscribes to.
Let's talk about the word incentive, right?
Because I mean, think about it. You don't necessarily have to submit to your boss still, because you still working for that money. It ain't like you just
right. I'm just saying, I hate when people just say this shit. Like, come on now, really?
Nah, but D-Rock, you are, listen, they tell you when to go on break. They tell you when to go on lunch. They tell you when you're going to get your paycheck. They tell you how many hours you can work. How many hours? Hold on real quick. Sister, hold on real quick, please.
Tell you when you go on vacation.
They tell you when you, right. They tell you everything.
With that.
So how?
With that.
Okay, so how? Hold on, D-Rock, hold on for a second. So help me understand how that's not submission, bro.
That ain't, bro. That's not submission, bro.
How is it not? If submission, if you. How is
Hold
it?
on, y'all.
How
Real quick.
not?
Hold on, wait. Hold on, real second. Hold on, Miss Mella. Miss Mella. Miss Mella.
Let's go, DripNation. Shouts out to Homer from the house of love, baby.
So when it comes down to even if you want to call it submission, I still at the end of the day have to choose to do it.
Let's go, DripNation.
Goddamn Corey Love in the building.
Yeah, what's up, Corey Love?
Hey, he said forget Corey Love. He said he gonna talk to Corey Love intro.
Hold on, man. Let me bring you in. I muted him. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Y'all gotta chill. Hold on. Y'all know we don't act like this. Shout out to Corey Love in the building, just like I gave everybody their proper intro. My boy Corey Love in the building, Izzy Bands, Miss Mella, Edie Man, everybody, D-Time, D-Rod, we out here.
Salute to Corey. What's up, Corey?
Hey, Corey, you see how he was talking during your intro, Corey? Disrespectful.
I muted D-Rod when he was talking. He probably didn't hear it if he on his phone. See, you a hater. God damn. Go ahead, Corey.
He can't be disrespecting my boy Corey like that.
A lot of haters on this panel.
Boy, you niggas is ain't shit. Go ahead. What you got to say about this, Corey Love?
No. Go ahead. I don't want to step over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait my turn.
Hey, step on them niggas.
Wait. Hold on, Drip. Let me just say this. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. The definition of submission is the action or fact of accepting or yielding to a superior force or to the will of authority of another person. That's absolutely. Hold on real quick.
Definition.
Thank you, but hold on. That absolutely. That absolutely speaks to what happens on a job. That's why most men don't want their woman working for another man. That's why most men have their woman working with them or have their woman at home, so they don't have to submit to another man. That's why.
What up, Kasim?
You better. So that paper is a
not only that.
Izzy, this is why these bosses can hit y'all women so easily, because they submitted to them.
Whoa, hold on. Let's stop right there. Not only that, once upon a time, because either man just laid out the exact critical point of it. Once upon a time, when a man married a woman, she was effectively a subordinate, an employee in the family Inc. business, right? And so now what women have said is, I don't want my one boss. I want to have a boss in the real world. And what's happened over time is women have become more loyal to their boss out in the world than they are to their husbands at home.
Bruh,
and so, and not only that, it starts.
Problem, hood.
Hold on. Not only that.
Go ahead, you got it.
Not only that, it starts before they even get together. That is why these women go to college. That is why they don't get educated. They want to have these jobs and all that, so they can outcompete men, so they can live and not need a man. And so the whole thing is kind of like cooked from the jump, because at its heart, that's what it is. The man, once you're committed to outside, once your woman is committed outside the home, you're already in the hole fighting a losing battle as a man.
You already said that breakups happen. You said that, correct? That was you?
I did. Why are you bringing that up?
Okay. So is it not a preemptive thought that since a breakup is inevitable, I need a backup to the breakup?
But aren't you now writing and then fulfilling your own self-fulfilling prophecy at that
No,
point by
sir.
going and
No, you
preparing
made
yourself?
the self-fulfilling prophecy by making it an absolute statement that breakup happens.
All right,
You
you're
said that.
conflating.
though. Why does it have to be
No,
inevitable?
There was no
Melo, you're
room for
conflating a whole
optimism in
other.
your statement. I
You're,
was
you're
looking for
conflating a
optimism.
different thread
Hold
of
There
the
on,
was no
conversation.
optimism in your statement.
one mic. Hold on, let me turn my mic up. Goddamn, one mic.
I hear you, Melo. You said you
There
you
was
were
no
looking for.
optimism in your statement. None whatsoever.
Okay, so let's okay, so we gonna agree to
Can I
disagree.
respond?
Go ahead, Hood. Go ahead. You got it. And then Corey, you get
Right. She said there was no optimism in my statement, which maybe so be fine. I'm not here to give out optimism. I'm not Johnny Optimism Appleseed. But
Damn.
I think that's the reality of things where women, not men, but women have stated that their own reasoning for doing all this is because you can't count on no man. And so they are committing a self fulfilling prophecy by building up a life for themselves where they live without men. And men are not wrong for noticing this, is all I'm saying.
I beg to differ in this regard.
What up, Free
When
Zone?
you make a statement that is absolute, there's an accountability for that absolution. You made an absolute statement. Breakup is inevitable. A breakup is inevitable. You didn't make any room for if they get along, if they can adhere to the modules of relationship modification. No, none of that. You gave no other options than breakups are inevitable.
But then women do most of the breaking up. That's the crazy part about it. Women say they got to go through all of this because they can't trust men, and then women do the majority of the breaking up, though. And so it's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
We went through the three issues: finances, infidelity, and selfishness. We went
and
through that.
70% rate. So 70% of men has these three things going on. Like, get off the gas.
Corey say hashtag let Corey talk. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, Corey. Much respect.
Everyone ain't shit. Big Mark early in the building. Go ahead, Corey.
I'm going to mute.
Salute, Drip. Appreciate you for pulling me up, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Salute everybody. Man, at the end of the day, man, women can't serve two masters. She either gonna serve you as the man in her life, or she gonna serve another man. These dudes that are complaining about, oh, she served a white man at work, but she won't serve me. She's not capable of serving two men. So if you got her out there serving another man, that's on you.
Yeah, big bars.
At the end of the day,
sir.
Sorry. At the end of the day.
So that means like average and middle class, the lower men and women don't get together.
Hold on, let
right?
him finish. I was just pro-trying to let him finish. My bad, Corey.
Nah, so either she gonna serve you and hate all other men, or she gonna serve that other man and hate you. Do y'all not see when women is out here working and slaving and submitting to another man, they actually know that they're not supposed to be doing that, and they hate you for allowing her to do it. That's the problem that a lot of brothers
fucking count. That's fucking
that's a bar. No, it's not. It's a bar.
Fucking count.
It's a bar, sir.
Explain. Hold on. Explain why it's count.
Why is it count?
Explain why it's count.
Why is it count?
Y'all niggas not even employing y'all own women.
How you gonna say that? What you talking about?
Huh? How is that cap, D-Time?
Cause it's the masses. It ain't even happening on the massive scale. Like, and then the men that does employ they women, they getting left. Them niggas that's actually getting left. The broke niggas don't get no. Say it.
Yo, what percent of men is employing their own wives? What's the percentage?
Man, probably less than 5%.
For real.
Thank you.
I'll wait.
I mean, even housewives are a single digit number. So, like, the argument doesn't apply to the masses. That's why I interjected with the question about, so it's like working class and lower class people, they're just not going to get it together, apparently, which is what I've been noticing. It's a lot more pressure on the lower classes than it is on the upper classes because the economics just are more in women's favor the lower you get closer to the bottom.
Bro, we'll hire the side chick before we hire our main chick. That's a fact. I think that's so true. Niggas hire their side chick before they hire the main. Shit, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Shit.
Nah, cause look, let me further explain. Let me further explain it.
Then you go the fidelity part.
I'm just saying niggas are doing
it. Able to give her allowance. Now his woman just don't work no more.
Hey, let me further explain though. Think about
I got you. Go ahead, Corey.
Nah, for real, but think about something. The animosity comes when women have to get out there and do the same thing that we doing, pretty much, right? That's where the animosity comes with these women. They'll do it. But see, y'all want them to look at you like she look at that boss. No, that boss has standards. That boss holds her accountable. That boss holds her to. I mean, if she do anything wrong, she getting cut. She getting fired, and she gonna be replaced.
Corey, can I ask you a question real quick, bro? Why do we compare that though? Why do we compare? Hold on, Miss Miller. Hold on. Let me ask Corey this: why do we compare our boss with our women? That shit can cause toxicity, bro. That's why I say I think we as men put ourselves in more fucked up positions than we think we do. Because why would you put up a woman or a man in a position to say, well, shit, you be listening to your boss, you don't listen to me? Nigga, that is something totally different. You gonna pay me? You gonna pay our insurance?
Right.
Then they gonna get to shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why they do that, but go ahead, my bad.
No, she don't look at you like she looks at that other man.
And that's problematic. That's problematic.
So what if it's a woman?
But it's a woman. One incentive is greater than another.
Women don't.
That's the formula.
Why do I have to incentivize you if you want to be with me and you love me? I don't have to incentivize you to be with me if you love me.
That's what I said. So why even compare that? But go ahead, my bad. Y'all got it.
Yeah, when it comes to what Corey is saying, it's facts.
If your girl love you, if you got your girl working out in the world, she not gonna respect you. She gonna leave you. That's the premise right now.
That's facts.
I'll answer the question straight ahead.
Go ahead, Freeze.
I'll answer the question of why
to sustain you, she resents you.
That's the super chat. Go ahead, Freeze. I'm gonna read the super chat. Go ahead.
The reason why guys bring it up is because it signals to the guy that from her perspective he has no value. Your woman will work for a job, work for a boss and all that because that boss reciprocates a certain type of value that they want. So if they're listening to the boss but they don't listen to you, then that signals you don't provide the same value to me.
Bars.
That a boss would do.
Let's also specify career building as a difference, right? There are women that, for whatever reason, they want to build, quote unquote, a career. I think that's a different scenario. Am I right?
No, it's not. Because the problem is
if she wants to be a journalist. Okay,
but listen, but like Free Zone was saying, it's the value proposition. It doesn't matter exactly what she wants to do or why she wants to do it. It's the fact that she sees more value in doing it herself and doing it her way than she sees in being with you, which is problematic.
Okay, valid. Like for instance, she doesn't make time to have a baby with you, right? It's like, I got to focus on my career. I'm building my career. You asking me for a baby ain't gonna work. That's her putting her career above her husband, correct?
That's one
to a certain degree. I think a much better example is that if you as a man have finally positioned yourself in a place where she didn't have to work, or she could work for you, and she declines to do that because she wants her own sense of independence, so she'd still rather work for whatever boss she has. I think that would be a much clearer example.
Yeah.
Because you could easily hide behind, we got to keep the lights on, we got to pay the rent. You could easily hide behind those things as a reason why, and it makes sense, right? But when those things are no longer the case, and you can provide for everything,
If she's
I think that's when it really comes.
Hold on,
Go ahead. My bad.
Hold on, Miss Miller. Let me read the super chat. Shout out to Kasim for the 10 ball. He say, I would say in a workspace, submission means following job-related directions. In marriages, it can range from traditional gender roles to I feel you, bro, to mutual compromise. No, I feel you. I understand. That's why I say it's totally different. Like, you talking about you respecting your boss, she could be a woman, and you trying to bring that shit home to say you don't want to know. That's a you problem, nigga. You ain't doing something right. That's how I feel about that shit, bro. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna ever ask my woman, oh, you listen to your boss, so you can't listen to me. I feel like a hoe ass nigga, because that shit sound lame as fuck to me. Like, that's just me. But at the end of the day,
just leave the girl
you're not
alone.
gonna respect me. Like some ain't right. Like, if I can't make you follow my lead and we married, I gotta get out the way, and I can do that cool and fine and peacefully. Right. Like, I ain't gotta raise the roof, but at the end of the day, it's a me problem, something I'm not doing, or either you cheating or you doing something. One of the two. But if I can't correct it the best way I can, and you still fucked up about it, then you won't want to be here.
Right, that's a fact. And, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but the thing is, if he's on the podcast trying to help a woman that I don't think he's in a relationship understand a position, so that's why people say it on podcasts, so that they can help the woman see the position. Like, yo, damn, you follow everybody else, but you don't follow your man. Is crazy, which it is, right? But at the end of the day, I think you should leave a woman like that where she's at. Let her have her career. Let her have what she wants. It's fine. It's no problem. No love lost.
Let me say this.
And there are women doing that. They just want the baby.
To top it off. Y'all talking about some what if your boss was a woman? What if your boss, look, it's 2025. Women taking women.
Oh, here you go.
Go ahead, Corey.
Nigga. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Miss Catrell for the phone out. She say fire ass panel. Yeah, I think so too.
Hey, drip, say let go DripNation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go DripNation. Hey, money, drip.
Sir, appreciate you, Kasim. Appreciate you, my boy. Go ahead, Corey. My bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say I agree with you, Drip. I do hate when men make that correlation and say that, and the only reason why I say that is because they're saying it from a position of weakness. They're saying it from a position, because here's the thing: the problem isn't that your woman can't submit. The problem is that she's choosing who she wants to submit to, and it's not you.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the frustration of the men. But you're saying that after the fact, almost like you're trying to put logic on a woman as, you know, she moving and she's purposely not submitting to you and proving that you can submit to another man. All he got to do is, you know, whatever the boss is doing or whatnot. So it is from a position of weakness. I hate when I hear men say that. I understand what they're trying to say, but once you're talking like that, you already messed up in the game.
Yeah, you're done. You're done.
Yeah, you already messed up.
Yeah, if you have to ask for submission, it's already over.
Come on. Exactly.
Yeah, that's
you articulated that way better than me. Because all I'm saying is, if you got the right person, she can work a job and not submit to the job. She's still submitting to you. Because she's working for, if she's in that position to work, she knows she's working for the damn household, not for this nigga she working for.
But why is the job and the household even in the same? I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Because the power dynamic is real.
Okay.
You can't deny it.
All right.
You can say no.
I think it's a cultural thing, bro. I think it's a cultural thing. Like that's
a good point.
There's like I've worked with various women from different cultures, and I see the difference, bro. I see that there's cultures of women. There's cultures of women that don't tie those things together. They could be at work because their husband sent them to work. Like, yo, we need this done. You wanna get here in 2 years. I'm going to pick up an extra shift, but I need you to pick up one too.
No,
like I've seen those dynamics, and there's women that don't. There's women that don't connect the money they make at work to the say that they have in the house. It's purely a cultural thing.
Thank you. That's all.
Free zone. Most women compare when women pay bills.
Grandpa days.
They compare that to power, bro.
Yeah,
most women do.
Yeah, in the Western world, that's a fact. Unfortunately,
He's right about
That's what I'm saying. The culture, that's the culture of it.
Yes.
Because when I was working in Florida, right? When I was working in Florida, I'd work with various women from Mexico, Cuba, Puerto Rico, all that stuff. Yeah. And a lot of them do not. The man is still the man of the house, whether they work or not.
Bars.
You know what I'm saying? So it is a Western culture thing.
Yes.
It's not necessarily like a nature thing that people want to put on it.
As a Western culture, to where women are saying, "I make the bucks," so what are you talking to me about?
Well, through the music, through entertainment, through the fact that for so long a lot of women felt unheard, they felt not seen, and they felt unappreciated, and so they believe that them going out and getting it, them going out and competing is going to give them what they want. See, the basic point is people have been sold a lie. Everybody, all of us have been sold a lie, right? And so people are looking for something that's outside of themselves that they're never going to attain. You can't work your way through it. You can't title your way through it. You can't relate. You can't sex your way through it. It's something that people are searching for or in search of that's elusive.
Okay, Izzy, what does it look like for you?
What do you mean?
Attainment.
I'm not searching for
Paint
anything.
the picture.
What do you mean? I'm not searching for anything.
Paint
I realize this is all an illusion
for you.
I'm good.
That's not painting a picture, baby.
So let me tell you what I understood, right? When my brother died, may God rest his soul, he had all the shoes, he had all the clothes, he had all the cars, he had all the money, he had all the jewelry, he had everything that we said that we wanted. My brother had it. And when he died, they buried him in a sheet and lowered him in the ground. And people fought over his shit, and some people lied about his shit, stole his shit. His wifey did whatever she did, and at the end, and she gave some of us some of his shit, some of us some other of his shit, and then she did with the rest of his shit. So what I realized is, at the end of the day, all of this shit is just an illusion. It's not really real, yo. And think about it. Think about like the thing that you wanted most, and you got it. After a while, that shit is just some shit. It really don't mean that much. It really don't. So that's what I'm telling you. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm not searching for attainment. I'm not searching to attain anything.
But you advised us about it.
No, I'm not. You're not listening, right? Because everything I've already wanted, I already had pretty much. What I realized is that we need each other. And relationships are the most important thing. Relationship with God first, and relationships with one another second, right? Right. That's what I'm saying. The relation aspect. So I'm not trying to attain anything. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, we got to start relating to each other better so that we can build a community back, so we can get back to really what's important. And it's really about relationships and spending this time that we have on this earth in the best way that we can. That's what
absolutely. Well stated.
Shanika, what you think about? I don't know how long you been back.
I've been back for a little minute.
So what you think about the conversation?
Hi, Shanika. I'm Mella. Nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you. Hello, everybody on the panel. Hope y'all having a good day.
What up, Mika?
In my household, I was raised that, as far as with the work and the relationship with your spouse or significant other is different. But I do understand where y'all coming from as far as like women, associating their value or the value that they get from the boss versus the value that they get from the guy or whatever. But Nah, I was raised that regardless of whether the woman works or not, you know, the man is still the leader of the household at all times.
So, Shanika, if your nigga came home and told you some bullshit like you submit to your boss but you don't submit to me, what's the first thing going through your mind?
I would want to know why he feel that way, because I don't do things to give that impression.
So, Shanika, you don't sense no part, you don't sense no weakness, no shit like that. Like I would think that's a far-fetched question.
I would want to know why he feel that way, and that would kind of gauge how I respond, because I don't feel like I do anything that would make somebody feel like my boss is more important than them, or I don't even know why they would think that I would submit.
Thank you. You're proving my point. That's what I'm telling you. Like, if a nigga told you that, like, that's your boss. That's somebody who pay your bills, pay the insurance, pay everything, pay the check coming, everything, 401k. It's not your boss. It's the company you work for.
Well, let me ask you this then.
Did you not hear what Shanika said? No,
Because look, it's not.
Wait. Hold on. Let her answer the question. Then Hood and D-Time, you got it. Go ahead, Shanika.
I mean, essentially, the boss is the face of the company because that's the person that you interact with on a regular basis.
He could be your supervisor.
That's why. Yeah, I'm just saying, but I think that's why they say like submit to your boss and not submit to me. But I think that a lot of times in those situations, it's a situation where, you know, a woman is looking at that job as an outlet or an opportunity, a conduit to get her to a place where she values herself. And that man may not necessarily do that for her. Because, you know, in relationships, you know, both people should be bringing some type of value to where you make me better, I make you better, blah, 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 all that good stuff. And so she felt like that job is making her a better person, but her man ain't. I think that's the root of them, you know, giving off those vibes that they respect the boss more than they respect their man. Because their boss is putting them in positions that their man clearly can't.
Ooh, thank you, Jesus. You finally came around because I was finna drop your ass. So you mean to tell me that that's not no type of insecurity?
As far as with the man?
Asking you submit to your boss, why you don't submit to me?
I would see it as that way, you know, depending on how he responds or why he's saying that. But yeah, I could see where it would come off that way, because why are you even comparing the relationship that I have with somebody else that you know is not as important as you are? But, you know, depending on how hard I'm going in the paint, I could understand why he may ask that, because some people do put their job above all else.
Okay, so I think you kind of. Oh, okay, go ahead, go ahead.
No, the question I wanted to ask though, and this was actually more for Drip, but Shanika as well. Where do you suppose that I don't need no man comes from? Like, what do you think is based on magic and feelings? No, that is a practical ground they are standing on. And so when we're talking about like your job and your boss, it's not necessarily like some nigga, you know, Dexter St. Jock or whatever. It's actually the system. It's not about, because it could be a woman, right? And so it's not even about being like sexually threatened by like some dude trying to steal your woman. It's that women are not committed to the system anymore. Now, and this is the flip side. As a man, you literally have to buy into the system from jump, because that's what people look at modern dating as, right? You got to take her out. You got to win her favor. You have to prove to her that you're the stable enough, financially stable enough guy. You got enough drive and ambition to get us into the future. But she is never ever supposed to be fully locked in. And then when it comes to shit like divorce and all of that, it's like, well, she can now walk away and extract all the money and all that, whatever there is to extract, she can do that. And that's the whole point that men are trying to make, is like, women are no longer committed to the system of man and wife. But men, we have to operate like that from jump as is, and we get punished if we fail in doing that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Corey, what you think about what I just told Shanika, or the conversation?
What was the question? You want me to answer what he just asked? I'm saying, like, honest, Hood, bro.
Go ahead.
We women, I don't even know why we even paying women attention that even talk like that. Like, it's a emotional lie from a position of women trying to perpetrate something that they can't even be possible. saying a woman saying I don't need a man while they working for a man. When they get in trouble, they gotta call a man to come get them. Fire department, they gonna call a man. Like it's ridiculous to even listen to that, bro. Like, why are we taking that serious?
Well, Corey, that's why I said it's not really a man as if it's some dude banging your wife, bro. She's not committed to the system of man and wife anymore. Modern woman is not committed to the system of man and wife.
No, they're trying to convince us that they're not, and they actually are. They have no choice but to be, bro.
I just
Corey, wait, hold on. Let Corey elaborate on that a little bit. What do you mean by that, Corey, when you say that, bro? They don't have no
It's
choice.
a facade. Saying that I don't need a man is just a facade, bro. It's not real.
Nah, I got you, but the thing is, like, yo, my thing is, I don't believe in trying to convince someone to do something that's not already in them to do, right? If you want to do it, then that means that you're gonna do it. You're gonna put your effort into it, and even then, you may come up short, right? But at least you desire to do it, right? So if a woman is telling a man that's a clear indication that she doesn't want to be what that man needs her to be for him. And that's okay. That's just not her preference, right? So I just think that we should kind of tell the whole story, and we should be real about, listen, what one woman may not want to do for you, she may turn tricks and jump through hoops and fire flames for the next man.
Right.
But you can't be offended by that, because there's a woman who would do that for you. You just got to find that woman.
And I agree. And that was what I was gonna say. By the facade, it's only for certain men. Women only talk like this to certain people, man. And then, like you said, they will jump through hoops for another man. So it's not that they've given up on it. They say all of this stuff to certain men that they don't want to be bothered with and they don't want to deal with.
They
Because
just
trust
don't
and
want
believe it's
you.
the same women that say in this hood. Those same women stay getting pregnant. Those same women got a Rodney, you know what I'm saying, in their phone that they call to come straighten them out at night. You feel what I'm saying? So we can't take these women serious. If a woman is saying this type of stuff to you, then like Izzy said, you got to move on to the woman that is not speaking like that to you. But trust and believe, they are dealing with men, bro. They're dealing with them. They're submitting in the bedroom to them, and at the same time while they talking all of this stuff out in public. It's a facade. It's fake.
Are most women single or not?
Well, I don't.
As far as marriage, yes. As far as 20, what is it, 25%, something like that.
Oh yeah, chicks are definitely getting piped down, but that's not really the solve to the problem. I don't think anybody up here is talking about that.
Like, dealing with somebody else.
Talking about submission, right?
Me and the fucking on these women all day. It's just more so. I thought we were talking about the far as like marriage and why we can't stay together in marriage and things like that. We both know how to fuck on each other. We doing that greatly. Like, we doing that. That's wonderful. You know what I'm saying? But far as marriage, the women say they don't want to do this or do that, or just like you say, if you have your woman out here getting some money because she went to school, now you gotta be worried about your wife fucking on a nigga because he's his boss. Like, it just don't make sense for me.
But listen,
Hold on,
D-Town,
let me finish what I'm saying, Easy.
Okay.
But just like my girl Shanika just said, I grew up in the fact, regardless if the man was, men get a certain type of respect regardless. You know what I'm saying? Just like the woman got a certain type of respect, but now is if you don't do this, you don't do. Like, I don't understand this stuff, man, and that's why we in a situation we in now. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, talk to me.
D-Town, you ain't never seen where a woman was dating a man for mad long, and that man was asking to marry her, and she kept turning it down. But then she get married, and like 3 months after breaking up with that dude to another dude. Shit like that happens a lot. So what I'm saying to you is it does apply to marriage. That's what I'm talking about. Like, at the end of the day, sometimes we waste a lot of time on women who don't really want to be with us like that. And you could be a phenomenal dude. It really is not a reflection on you as a dude. Right. Some women fit for you, and some women don't. Some women want you for different reasons.
Right, Reggie. And I get all that, Reggie, but I'm saying this is what I'm saying. This is what D-Town saying, right? That same woman that leaves that guy and gets the other guy, she still ends up divorced. So she get the guy that she didn't want, and he wasn't giving her everything that she wanted. Okay, that's the excuse because he wasn't getting her out the 9 to 5. I bet she get the nigga that do get her out the 9 to 5, and that bitch still end up divorced. So who's the problem in this situation? That's what we playing right now. Because the whole story is that woman still ends up divorced or single, and that's what women say they want men. That's what they say, right?
I got you, but that ain't our problem. But the thing is, like, right, you got a wife that the only woman that you really should worry about is your wife, right? Like, I don't worry about women as a collective. I worry about the women that's in my life or that I want to be in my life, right? Now, I give examples of different things for content. At the same time, I don't focus in my real life about women that I don't want or I don't want to deal with. I try to they just naturally stay as far away from me as possible, and I do the same, right? I only focus on women that I want and gravitate to my life that's going to be like me and be like I need them to be. You see what I'm saying? So I just don't get if a woman, if I break up with a woman break up with me, whatever the case may be, we go our separate ways and she get another dude, good. Hey, God bless her. That don't have shit to do with me. I ain't thinking about why their relationship worked or didn't work. I mean, it don't matter at that point. Am I missing something?
Nah, you right. You solid. You right on point. You right on point. And we not gonna sit up here and be like, well, dang, she didn't submit to me, but she's submitting to him. What's going on with that? Like, we not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I think we be worried about things that we cannot control as men. Like, we can't control every woman. You know what I'm saying? We can't control, and we shouldn't even want to. We can't control every woman. We shouldn't want to. But you know what the topic of the show, are women really the problem? I'm gonna say this, man. Women gonna be women. They gonna do what we allow them to do. They gonna you give them an inch, they gonna try to take a mile. You keep women is gonna do what they gonna do. And these problematic women are going to continue to be out here as long as there are men out here that's gonna allow them to be problematic.
Come on, Cora.
I mean, they're not gonna be able to talk to Izzy a certain type of way, right? They're not gonna be able to be around Izzy. They're not gonna be able to be around me. But it's gonna be somebody that they're gonna be able to get that off on, and they're gonna do it. So for me, how I look at it, the more problematic women are, I'm gonna be honest, it's a man that they're dealing with that's allowing them to be like that.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to blame it all on the men.
Bars. Totally agree.
Yeah, because you don't have to accept it or be around it. You don't have to accept that. But the problem is, like you said, Drip, too many dudes to be thinking about that fire, and get caught up on that fire and act like that's the only fire they can get in the world. So then they put the power in the punani and put the punani on the pedestal. Like, it's ridiculous.
And I think that's Izzy. I think that's the problem. I think that's the problem that we have.
Yes.
Literally. Because think about something. If they didn't have them options, what would they do? What would women do? If those men, if these simps, these men that are allowed this, if they wasn't there and everybody was on everybody, if we had 5 million Izzy bands, what would the flock of women look like?
Demons, a bunch of demons.
Nah, they were straight up fly right, boy. They were straight up and fly right, boy. They be tight.
We're going to
tight, boy.
We're going through something like that right now, because you know what I've noticed, and when you talk about like the manosphere and the content that's happening now, one of the new trends that's been happening for months is the videos talking about where are all the men? Like, women were making videos like that for a while, and now there's like a wave of content where it's like women can't find men. Men aren't showing up to events. Men aren't approaching women. Women can't even approach men no more. Women have to stalk men. They said chicks in New York City are buying, they're stealing guys' salad and trying to act like it was a mistake so they can fake drop it off to them. Like, oh, my bad.
Yeah, man.
Right. And so, like, the thing that you guys are talking about, I think is slowly happening organically. Like, it looks like people are just pulling back and focusing on self right now.
No, that ain't happening. It's not happening, bro. It's
some
just
women
the
that
men
just
that
don't
they want
respect.
aren't showing up. That's the men that they want. They don't have access to. So, but there are
Of course,
men.
but how did that change what I'm talking about? Like that is
Right,
true,
like how
but that
that's
only
what I'm saying. Yeah,
reinforces it only
that only
reinforces what I'm
reinforces what
talking
the
about.
homeboy is saying. Yeah,
Because
like
they keep saying like I don't need this and I don't need that, which to a degree like that's true. And so now they get to hold out and say they age out.
right, and just like you say, Corey, because if it was the man that they wanted, they would put all that down, right? So obviously they telling me in my face that they can't get the man that they want. That's always been the game, though. I thought, because only 30% of us are gonna be married, right? It ain't gonna be that 70% no more. You can go and hang that shit up. It's not happening no more. The women don't want to be married. The men don't want to be married. So that's not the game now. So like all this marriage stuff, we gotta just get dead to it, bro. Most people gonna be in relationships. We might have to try to figure out how we're gonna do it for this relationship stuff. Because this marriage
D-Time,
is
your
not
mic
happening.
burping, G.
Oh, my bad, coach.
Yeah, that motherfucker burping. I just want to tell you that. Nobody else gonna tell you.
He's right though. He's right about people not wanting to get married anymore. He's right about that.
Nah, go ahead. What you said?
I speak with a lot of young adults, and they're not interested in marriage.
Hold on. Say it again, Miss Mello. Say it again. Say it again.
I speak with a lot of young people, and their sentiment is that marriage is not worth the hassle. Emphasis on hassle. I asked them, "What do you mean by hassle?" It's like, first of all, it's a juggle to believe that you can traditionally support a family in these current times. Like they're breaking it down to finance. It's like people can't
That's a
afford.
complaint that men make. Men will make that complaint about traditionally supporting a family.
Yeah, they're making that complaint. Yes, they are. As far as the young ladies, they're up in the air, but they are not willing to subjugate themselves. They're not willing to do that.
The fact that you even call it that means we cooked from the jump. That's what I keep talking about. It's not even like the men all that much.
It subjugation. That's what they're labeling.
Right. Cooked. Okay, how is it not cooked?
That's what they're labeling it.
I see why there's so much animosity toward the married folk.
Yeah. So the men believe that they can't afford the price it takes to subjugate a woman. And then the woman refuses to subjugate herself. And this
Right,
is what
that's the
young
price
people are
that's
saying.
so high, you wouldn't even take it if I paid it. You see how crazy paradoxical that is? You set the price so high that even if I paid it, you don't want to take it.
This is what young people are saying.
I get it. I'm not even picking at you, but I'm just laughing at the joke of it all. It's really hilarious when you think about the trap that is all like that. That's what they're laying out in front of them.
I blame media influence for discouraging people to figure out a way to coexist and build a family. I blame media influence. There's so much negativity, that's being propagandized that, it's a waste of your time because eventually he or she are going to cheat. It's a waste of time because he or she is going to do this, that, and the other. And it's just so much negative propaganda on media that young people are discouraged from the concept of there could possibly be any sense of a happy marriage.
It's deeper than the media.
It's
deeper than the media, Mella. Because like when I was in high school, we had a class on feminism, right? In high school, it was like women's lib and women's history. I'm telling you, it's a lot deeper than the media. It's baked into everything: your law, your economics, it's just your corporate policy, all that kind of stuff.
And the
so
TV
it's a
shows
lot
too.
more than the TV shows only back up the world we already live in.
There's no incentive in general for young people to believe in the marital concept. There's no incentive.
Let me read the super chat real quick.
Stats. Look at the
Hold on, Miss
stats.
Miller. Hold on, Miss Miller. Let me read the super chat real quick. Shout out to D-Rock the Black with the $2 bar. Some emojis. Shout out to you. He like, what the fuck? Shout out to Bridget with the $5 super sticker. Appreciate you, Miss Bridget. Appreciate you, Miss Bridget. Nah, I appreciate y'all for real, for real. Damn, I can't even find my shit. Oh, wait, there we go.
DripNation. We on the block. Rock the block of DripNation. Shout out my play OG point and D-Rock. DripNation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. DripNation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. DripNation.
Yeah, it's deep. It's deep out there. It's real deep.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Miss Bridget, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with it. Yes, Lord. Shout out to people in the chat. What up, Clever? I see you, big baby. Shout out to Tradesman. Yeah, shout out to everybody in chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Shout out to the moderators. Make sure y'all spam the links to the content creators up here, if you will. Thank you so much. What up, Rooster? What the hell we were talking about? Oh, you know what? Let me do this real quick. That's what I want to do. Hold on. Let me see what else they talk about real quick. We can get another discussion.
You get on these podcasts, you get on these television shows, you watch these reality shows that are scripted, and you sit up there and you say, I want a man who's a provider. No. Your husband is supposed to be a provider. We out of whack. Iyanla Van Zandt told y'all was out of order, and nobody wanted to hear it.
So maybe I feel like
Well, you listening to Iyanla Vans, you fucked from the jump anyway, in my opinion. But hey,
like with the submission thing, I feel like because that's like a hot topic
What up,
on
18?
the podcast world with submission. But we keep telling black women to submit to men that don't have their life together.
Who said no, we don't?
How can you submit? How
What are
can
you
you
talking
submit to a man who doesn't submit to God? Everybody's.
wait a minute. Okay. What y'all got to say about that little section we just played?
That was a skills issue, bro.
Submit to men
That was-
that ain't got their shit together.
What you said?
Nobody's asking women to submit to men that don't have their shit together. That was never a part of the deal. Like nobody's asking them.
Right, that's a skills issue in my opinion. Like as a woman, why is that not your job? Because we're no longer going to do the mother and father got to find a suitable husband thing. That means you got to take that on now. That's your responsibility, right? It's freedom and independence, right? So you got to do that. And if you can't do that, how is it not a skills issue?
Anybody else got something to say about that?
I agree with Hood.
Yeah, I think it's a cop out though. I think it's an excuse because you know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it real. People doing what they want to do, how they want to do it is how we got here. And it feels good to do whatever you want to do whenever you want to do it. It's like eating junk food every day. That shit tastes delicious until the bill comes, until you got to go to the hospital because you sick or you got some kind of condition. That shit feels great until the repercussions come. So at the end of the day, she's just using an excuse because just like there's good women out there, there's good men out there looking for good women. But again, that's kind of on the boring side of things. That's too predictable. That's too mundane and too routine. That's a whole nother thing that people don't want to talk about. Really being responsible is not that exciting. It's not like some super flash glamorous lifestyle to be responsible and to live a good quality life, right?
Well, why is it that men don't want good girls?
That's not true. Men do want good women.
Do they want to be faithful to them?
Yeah, it just depends. Some of them do, some of them don't. Yeah, it depends. Some men do, some men don't.
It's just like women. Some of them are adequate and some of them are not.
I don't like the fact that y'all keep. But why do y'all keep comparing? Wait, why do y'all compare? We know that. Hold on, real quick, Six. We know that men and women are not the same, right? So why do we keep comparing men and women as if they are the same?
I use the word adequacy. That goes through both genders. Adequacy.
But why are we positioning that way? You ask
adequate. is what gets the commitment.
That's not true though. That's not even close to true. If that was true,
No
there'd
one
be a
is
lot more
going to
married
commit
people
to
out.
someone that's not adequate for that commitment.
But that's not true though. People
How so?
Listen, because people listen, at the end of the day, you hear it every day. Women say they're bored. They don't feel everybody's looking for a feeling, and that's why I'm keep trying to get you to understand. A lot of women have been programmed and conditioned to look for this feeling. And the way that love works and in love and all that stuff, that has a shelf life. The feeling of in love has a shelf life, right? And then real life kicks in, and then responsibility kicks in, and then bills kick in, and then everyday routines kick in. And so you have to have a certain level of maturity and a certain level of vision in order to understand that, when that feeling is not there, that doesn't mean that nothing is lost or nothing is gone.
And
it's
that
not
goes
about
for
a
men
feeling.
too, right?
No, because generally speaking, once a man makes that commitment to you, he's committed to that commitment. He understands that it's not about a feeling. Most of the time, men don't even like y'all. Most of the time, like there's a lot of time. I'm being dead ass serious. A man can love you, but can't stand you at that moment in time. But if he's a good man, he's still gonna love you and love on you regardless of how he feels.
And
at
a
that
woman
moment.
can do the same thing.
Most women don't, though. That's the problem. Most women
No,
don't.
loyalty is literally male culture, though.
Oh, come on now.
Women fall out with women all the time over petty stuff. And not that men don't fight, but like loyalty unto itself is like an element of male culture. Like you're supposed to be loyal to the thing that you do. When you wear that jersey, you're supposed to rep that team. You're not supposed to rep the opposite opposing team. Like this is a whole thing just baked into the way men operate. We do what we do because we are men. It's a part of being a man.
What do you mean in terms of loyalty? We do what we do.
When he said he's committed to the commitment,
where does loyalty fit into that?
When Izzy said we are committed to the commitment,
your woman.
Please hold on. When he says that we are committed to the commitment, what he's trying to tell you is that it's not even about you as an individual wife. We might be totally in love with you. We might just be going through a rocky patch, and I just got to wake up every day and deal with this shit. But I'm committed to the commitment. It's not necessarily how much I love or hate my wife or even my girlfriend. It's that I'm locked in. I told myself that I'm locked into this, and I'm gonna ride this out until I'm done with it. And I think men are more like that than women are. Women are way more flaky about that shit.
I guess where I'm coming from is fidelity. For whatever reason, it gets smoothed over that there is a pattern of male behavior to step outside of his marriage sexually. Why isn't this being discussed as the identifying factor as to why a woman would leave her husband? Why isn't this being talked about?
Because most of the time, that's not the reason. Most of the time, the reason is because
of
financial.
Sure?
Yes, they've done studies on this over and over again. Infidelity is like third or fourth. Infidelity.
We mentioned finances.
Wait, hold on.
Infidelity. Right. And selfishness.
Infidelity, but what I'm saying, you asked me for some things. I shot that out. But infidelity is third or fourth on the list of why marriages don't work. Generally speaking, it's finances, it's communication, it's a change in mood or feeling.
Yeah,
for most women,
I'm
because
not with
that's
the
why.
goalpost moving.
But that's why. But it's not
going
goalpost moving. It's not goalpost moving. But most women are the ones that file for divorce, and the reason why they cite for the divorce is irreconcilable differences. It's not he cheated on me. It's irreconcilable differences. Corey, am I wrong about that?
Because to prove that he cheated on you is different than just filing for irreconcilable differences and getting it over with. There's a difference legally. Because to accuse someone of infidelity, you need proof for that to justify a dissolution of marriage.
Depends on
in no fault divorce states. Most states are no fault divorce states right now. So no, that's not true.
So
yeah, it depends on the state.
Okay, it depends
not
on the
anymore,
state.
right? Most states are non-fault divorce states. So
okay,
you
it
can get
depends
divorced
on
for
the
any
state.
reason now, right?
I know in the military that when You can prove that your spouse has performed intimacies outside of your union. Yeah, you can get a divorce. No problem. So you're saying in different
Wait,
states? See, I'm familiar with the
military
uniform
marriages,
code.
Mela, are
My
you saying
first,
there's military marriages that the military sanctions?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you saying that there's military marriages and the military allows you to divorce that they sanction?
The Uniform Code of Military Justice makes it available to dissolve a marriage based on infidelity. Yes. You have
but
to prove
is
it.
it correct? The majority of marriages, it's irreconcilable differences. There's really, I think there's like there's only like three different things you could put on there. There are 3 different boxes.
Exactly. And there's a reason for that, because it's expeditious. You know, it's when somebody wants to get out of a marriage, they want to get out. They don't want to, unless there's an enormous amount of money involved. They just want to get out. So that is the easier, smoother path to just file for irreconcilable differences. That's a smoother path. And that's why we can say today, well, maybe it's not based on infidelity, because there's this general term in the interest of being expeditious that people could just file, you know?
But marriage is actually,
we don't know what happened as to why they, or rather the woman, according to what some men would say, why the woman filed for irreconcilable differences. We don't know the specifics. That's just a general term in the interest of expediting a dissolution of that commitment legally. That's all it is. We don't know the specifics. So to say that women are just filing these erroneous, divorces is crazy to me, because it's like there's something that motivated that woman to file a divorce.
Mela, you gonna take a breath? You gonna let anybody else jump in? Can we interject, or can
I'm done. Thank you.
Lord. Dang, I forgot what I was gonna say. Lord, Jesus.
It was about irreconcilable differences, Corey.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that from what I know, the infidelity doesn't speed up or delay the process, because the delays come from the division of financial assets, alimony, and anything dealing with the children. So whether it's irreconcilable or adultery, like it usually doesn't like make it go faster. If it's a whole bunch of money that needs to be divvied up, whether you cheat or not, it's going to be the same amount of time. Like, again, that's just my understanding. But I think that a lot of people, I did see the stats as far as the number one being irreconcilable differences. I just don't know if I necessarily agree,
because it's expeditious.
But I do feel like, I would like for them to offer an extra box for people to kind of expound on that, because it does seem like it's a personal, difference.
Hey, Shanika, though, one thing too, even though women do file the most, a lot of times when you actually think about it, women actually cheat at the same rate as men.
We do.
So
it's like 24% and 26%.
Really?
So look at this.
Really?
They're not the women that's filing these divorces. Really. They're not going to put
that's really adultery. I gotta go fix my plate for dinner.
Wait, hold on, y'all being mad disrespectful, man. Damn, the brother can't even get 2 words out of his mouth, bro.
Is my mic low or something? I don't know.
Nah, your mic is straight. They're just
got you, bro.
And rude, bro.
Okay.
Please start over, please.
Nah, but I was just saying that, the infidelity part, the adultery part, women don't put that about themselves. They'll skip over that, knowing they're the ones that did do it, and they'll just put the irreconcilable differences, right? But that's not the point that the brothers are making. I believe what the brothers are making when they bring up these stats about divorce, they're pointing to the fact that, women are quicker to make an emotionally based decision. That's actually, you know what I'm saying? That's a life-changing decision based on her emotions at the moment, and men won't do that. Typically, men will try to stick it out. Men will try to. I mean, it's brothers out here that even a woman they find a woman and cheated. They still try to work it out. That's how. I guess that's what the brothers are saying when they talk about the men being more committed. And I do believe that it is how we are created. We're created in a way that women are not. God commanded men. Hold on. Let me finish. God actually even commanded men to love women. He never commanded women to love men. Women are just supposed to respect and honor men. Love isn't even a commandment given by God to women. So even just that to me says a lot. And I believe that when we talk about this love thing, I believe that men and ladies, y'all not gonna like me. Y'all not gonna like when I say this, but I believe men are capable of loving like God, and I don't believe women are.
I was just about to get to that. Even male cheating is way different than female cheating. Because like women don't go out looking for just any old guy to have sex with. Because even to cheat as a woman, your selection process means that nigga is just by nature more of a threat. Like you as a woman getting cheated on, you're not necessarily going to lose your man. As a man getting cheated on, you're probably going to lose your woman.
You already lost her. If she's willing to give up on
fallacy. You're dead wrong. Point blank. Period.
No, but no, it's not, because emotionally, most women that cheat, we've seen it on cheaters time and time again, that the woman will defend the dude that she's cheating on, even though she got caught by her husband or by her boyfriend. She's like, "What are you doing? Why are you following me? Oh my God, like this is so." And it takes like the dude to really beat the other dude up or whatever the case may be for her to snap back. But other than that, generally speaking, 9 times out of 10, she's going with the dude that she cheated with, because once she cheated emotionally, she's generally already gone.
This makes for great entertainment. Thank you.
Right.
No, thank you.
Yeah, you can't just dismiss that. That's just how it is. That was the whole bar. Dismiss it all you want.
Nothing but facts. Nothing but facts.
We don't have to be emotionally attached to a woman to have intercourse with her at all. We don't have to even care at all. No emotion attached to it at all.
Okay.
No, but
zero.
But like Corey was saying,
only thing we need is $200.
Shanika was saying something. What are you saying? Shanika?
Oh no, I just wanted to make sure everybody heard what Corey said when he said that men were commanded by God to love women, but women were not commanded by God to love men. Like I just wanted to make sure that didn't go over anybody's head, because that's an absolute fact.
Yeah, it is. That's why we be wanting to love so many of y'all.
Oh, big bar.
D-Rod, you a wild boy for that one, D-Rod.
You
a wild boy for that one.
Many women as you can.
That's my problem now, D-Rod. Shit. That's my problem now.
As many women as you can. That's what that means in the Bible. That's what that means.
No, because at the end of the day, if we think about it, y'all.
Where is it in the Bible that discusses?
Hey, why you keep interrupting, sister? Let the brother finish his statement. Jesus
Christ. Go ahead,
no, I'm saying at the end of the day, by doing this thing, the one man, one woman thing, I found out that this is the best way to go. Real talk. One woman, one man, because it seems like it's already hard enough to find the one. So if you are, talented enough, I'm gonna say, because it ain't got nothing to do with luck. If you talented enough to find that one and you rock out with it, trust me, you're gonna experience something that, like I say, I wish everybody could experience. This is what this thing is built for. So the fact that you can have all of this and it was put into you to love it and you still chose one, Like that's why I say that's why they call married men simps. Y'all can say what y'all want to. I'm the one that's actually making the real sacrifice. I could be out here being a road runner.
Shout out to Corey Love and Rufus Troop. Just hit the panel. Let's go.
Me.
Real talk.
What up, Rufus?
No,
how you doing, sir? Good. How you doing, bro?
No, Hello, actually,
Jim.
more women leave men when they get hurt or in fatal accidents or something like that. That's most women leave men than men leave women. Let's
Go ahead, Rufus.
Yeah, you ain't gonna pull that one.
Hold on. Go ahead, Rufus. Let Rufus get in there.
I agree with a lot of y'all sentiments, but we're missing one major factor when it comes to women cheating, which is making cheating way more catastrophic because they accept large payments for their loyalty. Part of that payment plan that they're getting is for their exclusivity. Right? they charge for this. This is
$200.
No, more than that. More than that. Right. So when we're talking about long-term investment, their return on your investment is their loyalty. So when she cheats, she's cheating the contract which she negotiated. So therefore, it is way more diabolical because now, and here's why we as men, we have to look at this from a business perspective because women look at us from a business perspective, right? Because this is why they have all these high ass demands, right? These expectations. And because their expectations are so high and the demands are so high, they have to deliver an excellent performance. And that performance comes with their loyalty, which is tied to their vagina. That is the only payment that they have to return to the man. And this is why they're opting out of marriages. This is why they're leaving, because they know that they thought they can give that vagina for the money, but then they finally understood that money ain't good enough. So now, they have to now really look and see if they really love that man.
What you talking about, Willis?
Okay, so look, man.
This is why they divorce. This is why the divorce rate. Women divorce at 800,000 times a year. That is an astronomical number, sir. So that's telling you a story. That's telling you how they feel. They don't really care about their husbands. They never did. The loyalty they gave him was for the money he invested in his lifestyle and other things that they were attributing from that.
Ruthless. Bro, I don't know where you niggas find after lockup love for with these random ass demons. I don't know, bro, but I know when bro, I tell people I don't mind taking 2 to 3 years finding love. You feel me? Finding out everything about somebody to make sure I'm not finna be bamboozled. I just said on my show, hold on, Rufus. I just said on my show 3 days ago, bro, when I was in the hospital just 4-5 weeks ago, bro, from an 18-wheeler wreck, bro, my brother had my phone, bro. And he was texting my gal, letting her know what was going on, bro. She had just sent me some live at 5 footage. Ain't gonna tell my little brother, don't scroll up.
So who's speaking?
What? Nigga, I'm talking about, bro, you see it on the stream, nigga, my face was just like, whoa.
What's Corey? Corey, this Corey?
Nah,
yeah, Corey is it.
Drip is talking right now. That's Drip.
But hold on, Rufus. I'm just saying, bro, like, it's niggas out here that really trying to fuck with, like really try to tie something down, bro, because it's dangerous out here. You got them letters, you got them genders, you got all kind of shit, bro, and these niggas be worried about the wrong thing, bro. They be worried about the wrong thing sometimes, and we put ourselves in fucked up positions to even be like that.
So right here, Corey, this is where I think you're delusional.
That's Drip that was talking.
That is Drip. Corey on the panel, though. Corey on the panel, but this Drip. Go ahead. Tell me why I'm delusional. Go ahead. You got it.
If you don't think the woman you're courting and vetting and doing all that shit for, right, is looking at you from a business perspective as well as an attraction standpoint, then you're delusional, right? No matter what you do, no matter what steps you take, try to get you a the most goodest woman ever, it's still a gamble, nigga. You're still gambling. Because, see, we see women are leaving everybody. Women are leaving everybody. They're leaving the poor man and they're leaving the rich man.
Okay, so
hold on, I'm almost there.
Okay, go ahead. My bad, G. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So this is our delusion as men. We think, because in reality, we know everybody uses everybody in this motherfucking world. Women are using you, you're using them. But then we don't want to hear it. We don't want to tell it. We don't want to keep it real. We want to say, oh, she like me for my character and my personality, right? This is the delusion in their mind. We don't just use it, but we just kind of trick ourselves. Oh, she really like me for me. She'll like my money. She'll like that Gucci bag. Nah, she don't really like that. But we're going to get it for her. But so the bottom line is, I'm going to land it right here.
You're going to get it for her.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Women always, and until the end of time, and always have this since the beginning of time, looked at as a man as a business proposition. They're looking for a provider / and other things they can get out of him. And once he does not meet those things, at least one of them, she is finding a way to parachute out that motherfucking journey.
Okay, so I'm gonna tag in Corey. Go ahead, Sia.
Hey, but look, ruthless truth. I got you. I hear you, bro. But look, man, my standards. Listen, man, my standards is so high, bro. It's like the woman. She can. Women can. I see this. I don't care about a woman having standards and they want. I don't care about none of that. Let the best man win, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, my standard, I got high. You got to have high standards as a man as well, and you gotta maximize what you getting from that woman as well. Or else, why are you bringing a woman into your life that's not gonna benefit your life, bro? Why are we acting like only women want some type of everybody wants something for something?
Come on,
right?
Corey.
I don't mind. Listen. I don't mind. Yeah. Oh, you see I'm a provider, and you want to be provided for. I just made that word up. You want to be provided for.
Yeah.
Okay, but guess what? It's the cost associated with that provision, and it's a steep one. So if you can live up to it, then hey, come get this provision if you worth it. So I ain't worried about all of that. And look, and if any time you ready to get out that seat and jump on out that plane, that's on you.
Not the plane. Shit.
Okay, but
I mean, I'm using his analogy. He said, "Hey, listen, you want to take jump out the emergency seat, emergency exit? That's on you."
Corey,
but guess what? I ain't gonna provide a parachute though, so you're gonna be free falling out that thing.
Of course, Corey, us men, we want reciprocation. We not sitting there.
No.
We want to be reciprocated. The problem is the women aren't reciprocating in long-term value. They are not. There's sexless marriages going on, and most marriages, I'll say, 100% of marriages are being fueled by happy wife, happy life. So, and that being said, is because America
it's your choice as a man if you accept that or not, though. Ruthless, why you act like you just automatically gotta accept that or live that type of life?
I'm not disputing what we accept and what we not to accept, right? What I am saying is, it's a lot harder for them, especially when he gets married and have kids. Most men want their family under one house. So it's a lot more difficult to walk away when the results, if you do walk away, can be catastrophic, not only for you, but your kids.
It's not, though.
Hold on, I'm almost there. So therefore, there's a lot more. A man has everything to lose and hardly nothing to gain from leaving. Where a woman, she has nothing to lose and everything to gain. So that's why she's quicker to the motherfucking divorce court. And this is the common practice, right? Men are the providers, women are the receivers. So therefore, when she evaluates when she's going to leave, she looks at how much have I spent on this man in like 10 years? 2 bands? Okay, that ain't that bad. So they're all things that are they're all things that women consider before they leave.
But we don't care though, Ruthless.
Exactly.
we don't care.
No, we don't. We men, we can start all over again. We can start all over again.
Start all over.
Start all over again. You have a whole new family and another minute.
This is when you
have
stay,
another you in a minute,
baby.
And this is why men walk away, bro. This is exactly why people are walking away, because that's the best you got.
No, man, ain't no best.
What's the best? The best who got? What you mean?
The best you got, Hood? What you mean?
When you say just start over again, just rebuild again, and like that's the best solution that anybody has. That's for the men, because what else can you do but rebuild? It's like if you get shot in the face, bro, what are you gonna do but heal up?
Wait, but yo, fam, but this is the crazy thing. Hold on, D-Rock, hold on, real quick. The crazy thing is these dudes act like they got some yo, fam, she's an autonomous being. Exactly. I'm sorry, dogs, that she has her own autonomy. I'm sorry, dogs, that she can decide to eat the apple of the tree that God told her not to eat. They don't listen to God, bro. But you think that they're gonna listen to you? Stop it, bro. At the end of the day, if that woman does not listen and does not follow what you want her to follow, and she wants to go her own way and her own path, you let her. Her life is not going to be no better. And if it is, so what? You are in control. You are the master of your fate. You are the captain of your soul. You make it happen, Captain. Like, what are we talking about?
Notice how he turned on his super duper mic when I just made a simple point, bro. Niggas, hold on. Look how loudly he said nothing, though. You loudly said nothing.
I didn't say anything. Are you serious?
My whole point, though, is that this is why men are walking away. And you can't counter that. You didn't change that. You didn't argue against that. You loudly said nothing.
But no. But the problem is the way that the thing is how you view a thing is how you see a thing, and how you see a thing is how it will be to you. So at the end of the day, you're saying that men are walking away like it's a bad thing. I'm saying men are walking away like, yeah, so what? It's a great thing. Like at the end of the day, it's up to you. Like I'm living proof. I did it on the internet so cats could see I practice what I preach. I just been through this. I just lived this. This was the whole shit about Izzy Girl left him. No, Izzy Girl didn't. Izzy left. But Izzy left because she didn't want to be on the same page as me anymore. So at the end of the day, she had a right to do that. We still cool. She'll still bring me a plate. We still locked in. But yo, I'm not accepting that shit. So I went and did my own thing. Is it a little uncomfortable? Hell yeah. At the end of the day, is it way more comfortable than being with a woman who want to do her own thing? Hell yeah. I'm not following behind her. If she ain't following behind me, we ain't going nowhere.
Easy. That's just showing that you built different, nigga.
Like I said, I don't know why you turned on your super duper mic.
Hold on. Mike. Is it you way more pressure than you think you are, bro. These motherfuckers be bopping and all kind of shit in your chat. Goddamn, come on, bro. Me, you, Corey, D-Rock, everybody on this panel, even Shanika, no, bro. We can pull anything at this bitch, whatever we want, any time of the day, and be bullshitting. But at the end of the day, bro, in real time and easy, you stood up and grabbed your motherfucking balls in your word, nigga, and you did what you needed to do, and now you feeling better, hopefully.
Yeah, man, I never was down. That's why, and Corey was telling you, I never was down. Corey's like, yo, fam, I know you hurt. I'm like, bro, I'm good. He like, come on, fam, you live it, you acted like you're not hurting at all. I'm saying I'm not, Corey. He like, come on, bro. Like, yo, at the end of the day, I love my son's mother, fam. Make no mistake about it. I love her. That's why I had a kid with her. At the end of the day, though, she has a right to decide what she wants to do. So cats can't tell me what you can't do. I just did it to show y'all. I practice what I preach. I just did it live in front of y'all.
And look, what this is the problem.
I did it too. I just didn't do it live though.
Hold on. Yeah, 60. Hold on. Let me put it in order. Corey, 60, truth. Go ahead.
Nah, but look.
Yeah, let me go last because I'm gonna be the bad guy tonight. Fuck it. Let me go on there.
You always the bad guy, Hood. Ain't no.
Don't forget about me. Put me in that roundup.
I got you, D-Rock. My bad, sir. My bad. That's on me. You go ahead.
This is the problem. Not enough men do what Izzy did.
Facts.
Not enough men stand on business.
Facts.
and you know, have a certain level of, you know, whatever y'all want to call it, self-love, self-respect. Not enough men stand on that, right? They want to say, oh man, I got my kids, man, and I gotta do this, I gotta do this. So men will sit there and allow that woman that don't want to listen, don't want to, you know, cooperate, don't want to do her own thing. He'll stay in the house for whatever reason, instead of doing what this brother is doing. So that's why we getting these results, because women keep testing men, and we keep failing. Easy Woman, that was a test. All of that stuff that was going on, he showed all of us that stuff. And that brother said, I'm not going for it. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us was like, nah, don't do it. No, he had to stand on business and look at the results. You know what I'm saying? Brother still getting plates.
Come on, man. Plates. That was fucked up.
Delivery plates. Damn. That's harder to do than this, to bring it into the other room. Now you gotta bring it
across town now.
Corey ain't shit for that one, boy. God,
well,
man,
I
hold
moved
on.
down the street, D-Rock, but I moved down the street.
D-Rock, he ain't going too far, my boy. Them plates got to keep coming, my boy. Shit, you play it. Shit, shout out to tradesman for the $4.99. He say for running my mouth in the chat feed. Oh shit, okay. Emperor Kojak must have been on your ass, boy. Appreciate you though.
Hey, drip, say let go DripNation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go DripNation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Hey, Drip, to close my point out, I just want to say this. The brother is doing things on how he want, on his own terms.
Right.
And that's what more men need to be doing.
Nah, and bro, stop being scared, bro. A lot of niggas scared to lose their pee.
Exactly.
They scared, bro. Ooh, it's crazy work.
And you cannot never be afraid to leave or to lose. I mean, because at the end of the day, it's going to be much more heartache, much more headache, and much more pain, and much more difficulty in life if your woman, like, think about it. Think about if Lot, real quick, I hate to get biblical, but if Lot would have looked back because his wife looked back, he'd have turned to a pillar of salt too.
Facts.
That's facts. He said, "Don't look back." Yup, you saw.
He said, "Don't look back." And so you can't look back. You got to keep moving. And she may not understand. She may not want to. She may want to look back. Her friends are back there, but she has to keep looking for it. And if she don't, you got to leave her behind, no matter how painful that is.
Hey man, listen, do I get to be the bad guy yet, man? Because I don't like the way you folks are checked out at me, bro.
It's not your turn yet. It's not your turn yet.
Let me let D-Rock get in there real quick, because he ain't said nothing. Then I'm gonna go with truth for 6. Go ahead, D-Rock.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it simple, man. Any woman that want to divorce you is doing you a favor.
God damn.
Bars. If she want to leave you, let her. She don't want to be with you. It ain't even that hard. That's my whole thing. Like, if you want to get from around me, or if you want to divorce me, you want to dissolve this relationship, or you don't want to be on the same page as me, then you don't need to be around me. Because for me to keep you around, that's on me. Because I be wondering, like, regardless of the outcome, how did this woman get in my bed? It's something that I did wrong. That's why I'm like, when it comes down to the title, are women really the problem? No, because we pick her. At the end of the day, we pick her.
So,
we pick her, we choose to sleep with her, etc., etc. Like, she can't ruin our life with child support if we don't have a baby by.
That allows me to introduce the future. So it is about.
Hold on, it's not even your turn, bro. Come on, you skip it. Is the Rufus turn? Oh, I thought it said true. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
So the introduction, I'm just introduce this short-term investment versus long-term investment. That's what it's coming down to, right? And we men are seeing that the long-term investment in women isn't very valuable anymore because
No, fam, no. That's not what we're saying. That's not the lesson you're supposed to learn from me. No.
I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, I said introducing. You can push back after. I think, and I'm just my opinion, due to the numbers of the divorce rates being astronomically high, also the women complaining on here, such as Cynthia G, the Queen Maker, etc., multi more women, that it seems like long-term investment in women are no longer valuable as they once were, because women are leaving at the rate they're leaving. On top of complaining about the man that they married, short-term investments seem to be more valuable and more, in my opinion, profitable for a man to live in his truth. And I think as long as we keep taking a back deal and then say, well, if I'm a leave or she gonna leave at the end, what kind of deal is that? When you can avoid all that altogether. And the definition of sanity is trying the same thing over and expecting a different result. So guess what that means, gentlemen? I know it's a little tough because a lot of y'all are stuck in old-fashioned ways. Short-term investments, right, are more valuable at this point because it's less baggage, less costly, and it is definitely more practical for a person to live in his truth and not having to be responsible for unstable individual. And that is what I'm introducing, and I'm gonna let y'all chop me up. Let's go.
Yeah, that what you talking about, that shit sound like what scared niggas do. I mean, if you don't want to participate in the building of a family unit, then just say that. Because anybody can get out here and smash. Hold on, I ain't done yet. Hold on. Anybody, because what you sound like short term is what we did, you know, when we were doing little bullshit like one night stand, weekend hookup, sneaky link, slide bys, and shit like that. That's what short term is. Like long term, when you want to try to create something that's gonna be generationally passed down, you got to start from somewhere. And all this, I'm scared of what the system gonna do, or I'm scared of what this woman might do. You know, it's like, damn, if was a fifth, but we'll be super drunk. But it's like we living off of what ifs and this might happen or this may happen. Hey, okay, if it do happen, you're supposed to like man the hell up. I don't know what else to tell you. That's why I say this shit.
Here we go with that again.
Wait, hold on. This is the thing.
You don't let the bad guy talk, bro. You don't have to let the bad guy talk.
Hold on, real quick, bad guy. Give me 1 second, bad guy. But listen, imagine if we had that approach when we was learning how to walk. Or imagine if we had that approach when we were learning how to learn, period, how to read or how to spell or how to do anything. Yo, ride a bike or again, that's the loser's limp. Family. Yes. It's going to be some bruises. It's going to be some scars. It's going to be some pain. It's not always going to be breezy. Everything is not always going to feel good. That's freaking life, fam. You came in this mother and they slapped you on your ass and you cried. And that's how you knew you was alive. There's going to be some great days and some sunshine and some smiles. There's going to be some hard times and some hard days and some pain. That's life, man. This is the thing that you signed up for. You're here. So at the end of the day, stop being afraid of the pain. Stop being afraid to live life, man. The pain is what makes the joy feel that much better. Well, the shit that you go through to get to what you go to is what makes life worth living.
I'm calling that cap.
Well, Mella, you hush your mouth. The last thing I want him to do is hear from Mella right now, because you're on the wrong side of the table.
Wrong.
Here's the thing. Nah, because you agree with niggas taking pain forever. You know that she ain't saying a goddamn thing until a nigga say you just gotta take the pain.
I was
what choice do you got?
And I came back.
She agreed with the winners, bro. It's a winner's circle, bro.
That's the winner, exactly. That's what the winner.
Nigga, hold on.
Somebody made a statement that I agree with.
Niggas are too romantic. I think niggas are, and I accuse niggas of being romantic all the time because
to resist somebody opposing my thoughts? No, I don't. I stepped away. And I came back. I heard a brother that I agreed with it. That's it.
I got you. It's great too. Now, here's the thing about this pain thing, right? And the idea you just got to keep it moving. You just got to pick it up. Now, that is all you can do. You're saying that as if you have another option, like man up. Like there's another choice beyond man up, right? Like no, that's what you're left with.
It is really what you and Rufus do, which is cry about it. It is. It's what y'all do, which is cry about it.
No. What he's doing is talking about it honestly, and you guys use poetic, romantical euphemisms like "man up" to cover up the fact that. And listen, I'm saying this as a brother because you and I have probably had a similar. Mella, can you stop for a minute? I'm trying to talk to Izzy about something. I want to say this delicately because this is a man-to-man thing. No, I'm trying to speak to my brother here, and that's why I don't want you to just start throwing your vagina all in the conversation.
Hold on. Let's just cancel all the extra shit and go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Yes, excuse me. You're right. Let's not be extra. What I'm trying to point out though is that like you and I have probably went through that similar type of thing of. Oh, so you just ain't on board. All right, well, so I got to do what I got to do, right? But don't sit here and talk about it like it was a power move that you made. It was the only move to make. And that's a move that she made you make. Just like a lot of niggas have to make that move because what'd you just say? She's not on board. What else can you do when she's not on board?
But listen,
what else can you do, bro?
What a lot of dudes
what else can you do?
I'm telling you, stay and take the shit. I could have stayed. It's my house. I could have stayed.
Right.
And I
so lose. So lose. But don't tell me you made a power move. Don't tell me you made a power move. That's what I mean. Stop trying to sell that shit like you made a power move. No, she made a call and you had to roll with it. And that's what niggas be having to do. We got to roll with the punches, bro. And call that shit, well, I got to be a man. And that's just the way it is, bro. That's the way it is. Just stop talking about that shit like they power moves, bro. No, that was the fucking move to do. That's the save it all move. Because now what do you got to do now to save it all?
Hold on, Hood. So you think bro lost?
No, as men, we all be losing like that. That's why I started broken when you said, "Oh, well, just rebuild." Nigga, you can't rebuild 4-5 times in your life. Like, no, bro.
Yes,
Stop
you
talking
can.
about
Yes,
no,
you can.
Listen.
Let's do one mic.
Listen. You gotta.
Wait. Land your plane, Hood, and then
I'm landing right here.
No, go ahead. You got
it. I'm landing right here. If you telling men as a group that your advice is to rebuild your life after every time you have to like be in a relationship with a woman, then my whole initial point was that's exactly why dudes be pulling back, because that's the best advice you got is to every time something happens, you just got to recover from this grenade blowing up. That's crazy.
Well,
listen, what you gonna do?
Well, hold on. That's what I'm saying, Drip. This is the thing, right? So you're mistaken. That's not, again, that's not the ideal, or that's not what you're shooting for, right?
Mm-hmm.
What we're saying is, if that's your only option, right? Either to take it and be miserable and be in a situation that's toxic and not good for you and is not helping you or benefiting you or your family, then that's what you do. But ideally, you're gonna get by you becoming better, by you taking the L's. I told my son this, man. This is the realest shit I told my son this, and this is a fact, right? My word is bond. I say, your son, my son is one of the most beautiful people ever, but he has a negative perspective a lot of times. He's very cynical, like you, my son has a very cynical perspective. And I said, son, life is only 10% what happens to you, 90% how you handle it. You are the determinant whether you make your life a heaven or you make your life a hell. Because you take you wherever you go. So at the end of the day, if I take this situation and I don't make it a loss, but I turn it into a lesson and I learn from it, then guess what? When I get in another situation, the likelihood of that happening again is going to be slimmer and none, right? Because I'm going to take more time. I know more of the signs. That's a person I've been with for almost 15 years. That's a person I've been with for almost 15 years. So I've grown a lot since then. So now I know the signs. I know what to look for. I know how to vet better. I know what I'm capable of. I know what my shortcomings are. So it's like, yo, I'm better prepared because I turned that from a loss to a lesson. I learned from it. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying to keep being a beat freak or a doormat or just allow yourself to keep like losing. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is learn from your mistakes, get better, and pick better. And then or don't pick at all, whatever. But like don't pick because you're afraid. If you don't pick because you just don't want to pick. But don't say I'm not gonna pick because what if this or what if that or what if that? Because guess what? You guaranteed to get everything that you fear when you operate like that.
I don't know for a fact. I can only question this, but like, because I know he's not listening to me. Where do you think the cynicalness is coming from? Because it's definitely not me, and it's not you.
No, that's just him. Maybe from his mom, to be honest, but that's just him. That's who he is. Love a dope dude, but he is a little bit of a cynic.
What I think is happening is dudes are watching. Like he's watching. My kids are watching. I don't know what the hell they think, but I know they're watching. And I see that, like, we talk about like the young people and the youth, and I think Mella earlier talked about how like the kids are not coming together like as easy as we were getting together back when we were younger. And you got to ask why. It's not me, bro. I'm just one dude on the internet. You think it's me?
Let me let who was that? Big Dog Barker, you back?
Yeah, I'm back, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad, my boy.
Man, all I hear is a bunch of crybabies.
Come on, man. I said that shit, man. Come on, man. I tried to say it earlier. These niggas doing the most.
Man,
well, some of these niggas doing the most.
Man, most of these niggas just first of all, they don't want to compete for shit. They want everybody to give them something. And then the second of all, they scared to take a chance on something because they scared they gonna fail. Like that part of being a man, try and fail.
Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying, Big Dog Barker. That's what I'm trying to say. I tried to put it a little bit more politically correct.
I feel you.
Big Dog Barker. Big Dog Barker, I have a question for you.
Ruthless, don't come to me, Ruth, because you failed for 4 years with that shit. Don't even come with me, Ruth.
So here's the question.
Oh shit!
I'm going to ask you, Big Dog Barker. Are you saying to men that it is wrong to carefully evaluate what's best for their happiness?
No, you supposed to, but when you stuck on just box.
So that's what we're talking about up here.
When you stuck on just looks and box, and that's all you value, then you get what you
What are you
deserve.
supposed to look for?
Something else.
What? That's it? Yeah. That's all you think you're supposed to look for?
Yeah,
that's why you get.
That's why it's a disconnect. That's why it's a disconnect.
That's why you get what you're getting.
That's crazy, bro.
Trying to tell y'all nigga, but y'all had to see for y'all self. That's why I'm just gonna sit back.
My bad, D-Rock.
If you're looking at a woman, right, other than your legacy, what is it that you're looking for in her?
Ruthless, you just told me the other day. I said when you was talking about your relationship with Shouted, the only thing she gave you was pussy.
And that's all I need.
And that's all you
That's
wanted.
why the relationship.
That's why you got what you got.
Guess what? Guess what?
Right.
Guess what? But guess what? The married man to get left too. So what's the problem?
No, but the problem is you can't go into a situation on the wrong. Hold on, Ruthless. You can't go into a situation on the wrong premise with the wrong guy. Like, yo, you're talking about you made a relationship. Hold on, real quick. You made a relationship out of a one-night stand. You made a relationship out of the bop. So, when you make a relationship out of the bop or the one or an extended one-night stand, that's all that you can expect to get from that.
Okay, so Izzy, you're up here preaching being a quitter.
Crazy.
And right,
am I lying though?
Hold up.
Am I lying?
What up, living humbly?
You're preaching being a
one night stand and die.
Drip, put the icons up so we can see who talking.
Oh my bad.
Izzy and them up here preaching. Well, yeah, long term. Quit if it gets too tough, right? You're preaching quit.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said, bro.
Yes, you did. You said if it isn't going your way, leave the bitch.
That's not what I said, bro. Why you lying?
You said it righteously too. You said that shit righteously too. What's your chest out?
Oh my god, y'all lying on me. That's not what I said, bro.
No, I said that.
I did not say that, bro.
Izzy said he walked away from that chick who was his baby mama, or whatever, because she didn't want to line up, so he quit.
No, I didn't quit. You didn't hear Corey. She still bring. We talk every day. She still brings me plates. I didn't quit shit.
We were fucking with him about the plates.
So, fam, what I'm saying is, no, it's not about when things get hard. At the same
Why you keep talking about them plates, Izzy? Why? Because them plates sound like some type of like touchstone.
Some of y'all niggas ain't.
You get a plate? Do you get a plate?
Shit.
You get a plate? You get plates? Exactly. Are you getting plates?
I'll say some of you niggas ain't eating, man. Hold on, man. God,
plates made, baby.
I'm not gonna bend to your plate supremacy, all right? I want to hear that talk.
Kasim say women are the problem when men overextend. Ooh.
Plate supremacy.
That's still reverse.
Hey, yo, Hood be having me cracking up sometimes.
Hood be wilder. Hell yeah, Hood be wilder.
When he ain't crying, he is hilarious.
So here's where we're disagreeing at. I'm here saying avoid the long-term disappointment. Izzy saying walk into the burning house, and when it start burning, jump out the window.
No. Yo, Truth, you the one walking into burning houses.
Exactly, burning, literally.
With burning, houses burning genital. You the one getting burned out here, messing with, making relations out of one night stands, brother.
Oh shit! Six, come back. My bad.
Nobody said nothing about no one night stand. That's something.
No, you did no because it's an extended one night stand, bro. You was just in it for the box. If what Big Dog Barker is saying is true, since you trying to be daggone hyperbolic with my situation, if what Big Dog Barker is saying is true, it was an extended one night stand, bro. You was just there for the box and the looks. How was that a relationship? How was that a relationship?
You say he wrong for not falling in love? Is that your position? I want you to say that with your chest.
No, no. I don't think a man should fall in love. Why are you weird though? No, but I think that you should build.
What else he supposed to be doing?
Hold on. Listen, you should build a relationship off of more than just looks and box.
So what else you build off?
You said you ain't want shit else, Rubens, remember?
Wow, boy.
What else do you build off of? If you ain't listen,
shit,
if you have walked away, if you're divorced, or if you've walked away from several relationships, nigga, you's a failure. Because obviously that everything you was looking for in her.
A man is not judged off a relationship. Come on, fam. A man is not.
You just did that to him, though. You just fucking did that to him.
I didn't, yo. You're missing the point, yo.
You literally just did that. How did you not?
Hood, you're missing the point. I'm not judging him off a relationship, meaning that if he don't have one, he's no good, or if a relationship didn't work out, that means something. What I'm saying is, if you're gonna get with a woman for box, it's just box. It's not a relationship. But if you're gonna be in a relationship, be in a relationship. Get with some woman that's substantive and that's gonna bring quality to your life and that's gonna be a fixture in your life. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, it should be a differential in your mind between just box and a substantial woman that's in your life.
Is it
Why is that so hard for y'all to comprehend?
This feel like box shaming. I swear to God, this is box shaming, bro.
One mic. Go ahead, D-Rock there, Hood Server. Go ahead. Wait a minute. Where's Six at?
The issue is,
all right, go ahead.
They don't understand that it's more things to a woman than box. They all have box. They all have box. Hold on, can I finish? They all have box. They don't all have character. They don't all have loyalty. They don't all want kids. They don't all want to be wives. See, this is the thing I'm saying. Hold on. So if you just settle for the lowest hanging fruit, which is I'm just gonna settle for box, that's all of them. All of them have that.
Okay, what is it that they got if they don't want to be wives?
Why you did
They ain't got me.
Okay then, so you say they got shit.
No, this ain't answer the question though. You see y'all niggas be kind of backsliding.
Rufus, but do y'all want to be married?
If she don't,
do you want to be married?
No,
she ain't gonna have me. Because
hold on, real quick, y'all. So, nigga, go ahead.
All right. I was trying to check in with Mr. Lister to see if he was there.
Okay, we'll put him in the back so Eddie Man can come till he come back. All right, Eddie Man.
Yo, D-Rock was trying to finish his
I said,
statement.
No. I got D-Rock. I got him. Hold on real quick. Hold on.
I'm just saying, you said, hey,
Hold
damn.
on.
Nigga, I couldn't say, hey.
Motherfucker. Hold on. Shit.
I said, hey. Hold on, E.
I'm finna drop this nigga. Hold on. D-Rock, go ahead. I'm finna fuck you up. Come on, bro. You be hunting me, bro. Go ahead, D-Rock, and then eat him in. Go ahead.
Nah, this is all I'm saying though. It's like it to me, it just still comes off as defeated, scared, scary nigga talk. Like you talking about you going into a burning building. Like nigga, why you sign up to go into a burning building?
That's just not crazy.
Pick a female that's not a burning building, or pick a female that you don't consider a burning damn.
Why she
building.
burning?
Like, how is that hard?
Right, exactly. It shouldn't even be rocket science. That's why I'm such screaming.
We should collaborate with you on that.
No, for real. Why she burning?
What Ruthless them is doing is they just projecting their life on everybody.
It's the man turn.
Rufus is what you
I
think
you can't handle the truth.
I'm describing the majority. I'm describing the majority experience, bro. That's really what it is. Because like most niggas just ain't got what you niggas is talking about. So like you niggas are in the minority.
What they got? They ain't got no nuts.
That's loser talk, like D-Rock said. Why you
Y'all see how Drip don't jump in there and say it's my turn.
Oh
like,
my God!
He was like, it's D-Rock
turn. Hold on. So wait. Hold on. Let me let Edie Man get in there. Yeah, you know I gotta give my boy special privileges because you know he got more from.
Thank you.
Okay, anyway, go ahead, man.
So first of all, hello, Sneakers. I don't want to just come up here and start arguing with them. I appreciate you being up here and having your presence on the panel today. We appreciate that. I do think men and women are judged if they're in a relationship or not. Like we wouldn't even have these categories as incels or like this idea that we grew up in the 90s. And we say you the man because you got a whole bunch of women, and if you ain't got no women, you with the man. So men are also judged whether they can get men or women or not. It's just now with it. Go ahead.
No, but we talking about like a marriage situation. So meaning that a quality of a man is not determined, or oh man, you look at that ring you got. Oh man, look at that dress that you had. Oh man, we're celebrating your wedding. That's not masculine. So a woman is judged and celebrated on that. Men, of course, it's the amount of women that he could get, the quality of women that he could get, and being around women that desire him. But it's not the relationship of he's such a husband or whatever. That's not generally how men are judged. It's just not.
But yeah, so you're right. So like if your woman off the chain, men are gonna look at you sideways, right? If she wilding out, especially while you around, women gonna look at you sideways. But also like how a man, I think men are judged by women. So like when they see that ring on that woman, they're like, oh my God, your man got you that ring. Like it actually see that you're more valuable to how the women see you. Is how much you take care of your woman.
Who's saying some bullshit like that? Oh my God, that's what your man got you.
Oh, that's what they be saying.
Oh, okay.
Women do that, but women do that, but we don't. Yeah, we're talking about men. We're talking about men judging men when he says, "Oh, Izzy, if you left your relationship, you're a failure as a relationship." Like, come on, no, men don't talk like that, bro. Men.
And that's for nothing. A man's wedding ring.
That's some weird shit. No, that's some weird new age shit. Men, when we was coming up, I've never ever heard that shit until I came to the internet. I swear, I've never heard a man say, "Oh, you broke up with your girl, you're a failure in a relationship." Like,
what about Teddy Pendergrass saying that taking the bumps and the bruises of a two-time loser?
Of a two-time loser. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, 2 times is good. Two is enough.
2's enough.
No, but my point is that there were indications that failing in a relationship equates to you being a loser.
No, he was. I don't know about that. He might have been singing to a dude.
Love TKO was talking about a woman.
I'm just saying.
It might have been
Transformers more than meets the eye.
Transformers.
Izzy,
Yes.
would you agree a man that maintained his relationship versus a divorcee is looked at different in business?
Yeah, I could see that.
Absolutely.
Wait, hold on. I could see. Hey, I guess Izzy got a female voice now. Shout out to Izzy with the female voice. Yo, I guess that in certain circles, yes, they want you to be married, but they don't really. The truth is, it's the facade of marriage, because they really don't do like a deep dig and dive into it. It's kind of like one of those things where it's just kind of like a trophy wife or whatever the case may be in modern society. We got to be honest. It doesn't. It's like most traditional things. They don't no longer have the same meaning that they used to have, but sometimes people keep up the same illusions behind them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I do think that it is an illusion, but I have seen people that was divorced did not get jobs, and people that was married get jobs. So it shows that it still weighs on the perception of people that make decisions.
Yeah, I could agree with that. 'Cause even in insurance, hold on real quick, because even in insurance, either man, I will admit that a married man gets better premiums or better rate than a single man in insurance as well. So yes, I would say that, but not in the sense of judge social capital as far as in modern times. That never was a real thing as far as a man being married. As a matter of fact, to your point earlier, a man that was a bachelor and a playboy was looked at way more in regular society as a dominant man than a man that was just with one woman.
No, hold on. E. First off, I don't know that that's true, Izzy. I think, especially like from a corporate perspective, you're a safer bet if you're a married man. You need this company more than the company needs you, so they like that. But now I want to ask E a question about that hiring thing. Hold on, I gotta ask E the question about this hiring thing because I don't want to move off the point. I was trying to ask him this whole question anyway. Let me just ask you real quick. Go ahead. When you talking about that experience about people being selected based on hiring, is that a phenomenon more with men or with women? Like, are men punished by that, or do women get the punishment of that as well?
I think men. So when you hire, you want a single woman. Oh, you would love a single woman to work for you.
Thank you.
Thank you. When it comes down to men, they typically say that men that are married are more stable. They have more structure, right? Regardless if it's true or not. But that is like the idea between putting married men into single positions. But if you can get like a single woman to work for you, oh, she works great. I'm telling you, that's the best women to work for you.
Right, that's from a corporate perspective, though. But when I'm talking about but daggone Ruthless is not a corporation trying to hire me. We're two dudes talking, and he's trying to tell me about, oh, well, you broke up with your girl, so like, come on, man. That's what I'm speaking from a social perspective, and we all know that socially, not in a corporation, but socially, the man with the most women or the most beautiful women or man with the most options generally is on the hierarchy of men. We all know this. Like, let's don't play and pretend all of a sudden. We know what it is.
So just to interject, right?
So hold on, True. Hold on 1 second, Ruthless. So Corey, Ruthless put in the chat he want to debate you. On what topic? I have no clue. I just thought you would want to see that.
Yeah, I saw it. I declined.
You want to do it tonight? Hey, Corey, he came looking for your ass, bro. He was like, I can't wait to see that nigga on the panel. I'm going to get him. He don't want to return my emails.
Go ahead, Ruthless.
Corey Ben said that. Corey Ben maintained that from the beginning that he don't.
All this conversation is leading to, and I'm thank you, Drip, for having me up.
What's up?
Yep, God. But as men, we can come to the table and at least have some sort of understanding what we're talking about here. Izzy, I'm not here trying to shame you for making the best decision for your life to be comfortable. That's not what I'm here to do. So don't take it that way. But what I am saying is we can't keep selling the bad dream either. Right? You can't keep selling dudes this car is a good car and it always break it down. Or it breaks it down a lot, right? And this is what happened. This is what's happening with marriage and relationships. Everybody, dudes up here been married 2 or 3 times, whole bunch of divorces, and then they come and say, man, you need to get married. And this is just in my estimated opinion, is just an illusion of happiness, which has failed at a great amount. And now we don't want to explore more proficient, more formidable ways to deal with each other as a man and woman. We still want to go down to 1960s, 70s, and still try that shit, and it ain't working.
But
so,
Rufus, hold on real quick, Rufus. That's not true. The problem is this, right? We don't have no problem what an individual man wants to do with his life or his time. That's your business, right? At the same time, when you come up here and you preach and make it seem like we are everybody else is tripping and everybody else is bugging for the way that they want to live, and you got the answer, that's where we have the pushback on, because it's like, nah, fam, that's cool for you if that's what you want to do, and we don't have no problem with that. But to preach that as a whole, that is going to be a society in even bigger trouble than we're in right now. Part of the reason why we're in the position we're in right now is because there's a lack of marriages and a lack of relational continuity.
And that's okay.
Right, but if you don't address the things that are being brought up, how do you expect to fix it?
Let Rufus respond. What, Free Zone?
That's okay though. Marriage is not absolute. Nuclear family is not fucking absolute for the human race to go forward. It's not like the world's going to end the day because everybody stopped getting married. We just have to live differently. In evolution of life, you have to get used to it. There's nothing you can do about it. The women are saying, I'm out. I don't want to marry. The men are saying, I'm not marrying because you're a quitter. So now we're at the middle of the chessboard trying to figure out, well, what's the best way to do this? The best way to do this is, obviously, and I'm going to say this last point, I'm going to pass it. Men and women obviously don't get along long term. We just don't get along.
But that's not true.
And the men, we're still trying to fit a circle into a square. And the women have moved on. They're not going back to the kitchen, nigga. They're not going back to the
married men up here. There's four married, three or four married men
right now.
There's four married men up here.
Let me get in here. My wife in the kitchen right now.
Wait, I don't know.
Talk your shit, Corey.
Hold on real quick. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's more married men up here than there are single men up here.
They are opted out of marriages every 5 minutes. So y'all do what y'all want with that.
So wait, hold on, Easy, hold on 1 second. Shanika,
yes.
You there?
Yes.
So a woman of your stature, you a little bad and bougie. You know what I'm saying? Are you dating for long term or niggas opting out on you?
I date for long term every time.
So have you had niggas opt out like lately, like recently?
I haven't been like out there recently, but I mean, like the relationships that I've had have all been, long-term relationships.
So let me ask you, and I don't want to get too deep in your business, but out of those long-term relationships, can you kind of elaborate on what might have happened? Like, because Rufus said we not getting along that long.
It was me. I had to adjust what I was looking for. And, once it got to a point where it's like, okay, we either going to get married or break up, it was like, I think I need to go because this isn't,
You said you think you need to, damn, Shanika, so you left. So, okay, so wait, I don't want to
proving the points, bro, proving the points.
Hold on. Because I don't want to make you feel like I'm pressing you to say nothing wrong. Like, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to, like, me just saying what I said, my bad, right? Because I don't really like the way you looked at me real bad. But my thing is this, though. So you said it was you. Why would you blame yourself, or what did you really do to say that it was you? I mean, was he everything that you was looking for?
Like, how you can think that you know what you want until you get it. And then that's when you really learn whether or not that's what you actually wanted. And so I was experiencing those types of situations where they were checking all of my boxes, and then I realized, like, wait a minute, my box is a little fucked up and I need to go back to the drawing board and kind of,
make new boxes.
Right, make new boxes.
That's what it is, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't what I thought it was gonna be. Because we all want that corporate guy that used to be a thug and he's super like all the shit that I thought I wanted is the antithesis of what I actually want as an adult.
So wait, so how long did it take you to figure that shit out?
Long time.
Once it got serious, like once it got to a point where it's like, okay, now we need to actually get married. That's when it was just like, okay,
Stop trying to because you windmilling. How long did it take you to figure it? Because I want to know like the time frame. Because if I say 2 to 3 years and y'all jumped on my ass for saying that bullshit, y'all, nigga, that's too long. Miss Jordan them said you ain't gonna make it. All this old shit. I'm like, boy, that got me fucked up. I'm standing on business. That's what I want to do. I want to see you at the goddamn family reunion. I want to see you with your mama. I want to see you mad with me. I want to see you flip out. I want to see you under pressure. I want to see how that shit before I make the wrong move.
Drip, you're right.
You're right, Drip.
You're right, Drip, to do that. You're right. That's the
they dog my ass, big dog. They dog me, nigga. You full of shit. That's too long. You playing LA. I'm talking about they dog
they don't
me.
know what they're talking about. You're right. That's the way to vet right there. That's the way to vet right there. More people need to do that.
You need to show me everything you got.
They dog me, bro. They told me I was too long. They told me I was playing.
That's what I did. I waited longer, bro.
I was playing, Izzy. They were like, "Nah, Drip, you playing? You playing?" I'm
that's
like,
the way to vet. That's the way to vet, Drip. That's the way to vet. That's the way.
Yeah, this idea that you're gonna see your wife and you're gonna know she's it in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 2 weeks, 6 months.
Come on, free. Because guess what? The average nigga gonna go for Shanika, right? The average nigga going for Shanika. She said she left because she wanted all this glamour and glitz, and when she got it, she ain't want it no more.
Right.
She just said that.
That's how most people are, though.
I'm just saying, I want to know how long did you find out that you ain't want that shit? Because that's a time waster.
I mean, I don't necessarily feel like it was a waste of my time because I was able to learn things about myself that I clearly didn't know or understand.
I mean, that's cool until you definitely.
I'm saying, but yeah, on average, they were like 5 to 10 years though.
But listen, you can't. But hold on, this is the thing too. I don't think you should look at Drip. This is the thing too. I don't think that people. I think people should stop looking at things as a waste of time. It's only a waste of time. Hold on, listen. It's only Drip. It's only a waste of time if you wasted your time. Like if she learned more about herself, if she got closer to her ideal self, if he learned some things about himself, if he learned some things about him in a relationship, again, it doesn't have to be a loss. It could be a lesson if you choose to learn. And if it take you that
sounds like some shit.
Some people don't graduate. Some people don't graduate on the same schedule. That's all I'm gonna say to you.
This is the problem.
Now we graduating from relationships.
Yeah. You doing chick talk, bro. That's kind of chick talk, man.
No.
No.
Because I'm gonna tell you. Let me explain why.
No.
Oh, he ain't gonna let me explain.
No, hold on. You can explain, but I'm not gonna let it. Hold on, real quick. That's real foul to try to put that tag on me and then not allow me to say anything about that. That's crazy. And I'm not. Yeah, exactly. That jacket don't fit at all because I'm not talking no female talk. I'm not talking about graduating from no god doggone relationship like Tia Mari said. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is to turn it a loss and make it into a lesson. As long as you're learning from the situation, you're good. So that's all I wanted to clarify.
But she wasted that nigga's time though. That's what she
did. Man, she did. I don't think she knew. Like she said that she discovered. She didn't know.
5 to 10 fucking years.
I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. If a woman is not telling me that she want to marry me after about a year, if she ain't pressing me to get married, I'm not even gonna be dealing with that anyway, because that means she don't have the proper amount of pressure for me anyway.
Well, Izzy just said, hold on 1 second. Izzy said, if you ain't talking about marriage in a year, I'm not gonna let you waste my time.
Exactly. That's on him. Like, she didn't waste his time, he wasted his own time. Let's keep it 100. We gotta be honest. She didn't waste his time.
I still don't see it as a waste of time. A waste of time would have been. Hold on, Shanika. A waste of time would have been you knowing you felt like that and you still proceeded on to a marriage or on to a whole nother. You know what I'm saying? And you bounced anyway. That would have been a waste of time.
When did you start feeling this way? Hold on, we gotta figure out when.
Hold on, E. Yeah, she said 5 to 10. Go ahead, D-Rock.
When did she start feeling that way?
Hold on, let
I done
D-Right
seen
finish.
it.
Go ahead.
When
We're gonna get it to answer the question. Go
when
ahead.
barbecue or mildew got put on the table. That's when that happened. When barbecue or
Right.
mildew got put on the table. But
That's what I said.
Barbecue or
Yeah, when he hit her with the proposition, when he hit her with the ultimatum. He hit her with the ultimatum.
When the marriage talk got serious, that's when we started to have those serious conversations.
Oh,
right. When he
so
said you gonna
okay, so wait.
So
Hold
y'all
on,
didn't
D-Right. Let me
start
say
talking about
this.
marriage into 10 years?
Hold
I'm trying to figure out when
hold on, Edie man. Hold on. Let me say this. And then I'm gonna let Freezone get in here. Go ahead, Shanika, land your plane. My bad. Go ahead.
I mean, when it started getting serious, as far as like people start planning dates and doing shit like that, like that's when it started to hit. Like, okay, am I really ready? Like, is this what I'm saying? Like, we started to have different conversations once the shit got real.
Different conversations like what, Shanika? Well, you know what? I ain't trying to be in your business, but look,
probably location, probably like
just-
money, probably arrangement, living
I mean,
arrangement.
yeah, the conversations that we were missing out on, because I mean, I do ask questions while I'm dating, but I try to let it be kind of natural and flow with the conversation, or whatever. So I'm not going to just sit and grill you and ask you a million different irrelevant questions. And so it was just the random shit that I thought of that I hadn't thought to talk about with him, because it didn't come up, or it just wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just started coming up with all kind of shit and scenarios and questions. And I just started questioning.
you just said a whole bunch of nothing. All this extra shit you talking about, Shanika, we ain't trying to hit it. We either gonna drop the conversation about you because I don't want to get too personal, but you lying somewhere in that goddamn thing. You said it took you 5 to 10 years to figure that shit out.
That's not what she said.
I'm saying the whole time that we were dating, it was intentional, and my intention was to marry each one.
Okay, so what made you scared?
One of them.
What made you scared?
I'm telling you what made me scared. When the shit started getting real, when people start filling out applications for marriage licenses and shit like that, and then it's just like, okay, let's really sit down, let's get something. One of them we tried to do the therapy, and that's when we realized, like, nah, this ain't gonna work. Because they started bringing out shit that we never even thought to ask each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit just,
not because you was faking it the whole time.
Nah, that's not faking. Nah, y'all wild. She wasn't faking it. Why y'all do that? She wasn't faking it, bro. Why do y'all do that? That's what I'm saying. That ain't cool.
No, she was just being a girl, bro. This is all that really is.
Okay, cool.
That's all it really was. She was just being a girl, and this how it be going, and this is why dudes be pulling back. Because what are you gonna do? What are you really gonna do?
But hold on, Hood. You right for the okay. So you kind of right? Because that's what I was saying. Like, how do you expect that man to feel? Because you just all of a sudden ain't ready, but the whole time you was moving like you was. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that shit is wrong by anything.
We were both a part of the conversation, though, so it wasn't like it was something that.
Okay.
Drip, let me tell you what you're missing. No, let me tell you what you're missing, Drip. He should have had. Listen, when you got a woman, before you get a woman, you're supposed to have a plan for that woman. You're supposed to lay out that plan and listen to me, Drip. You're supposed to lay out that plan and run that by her. Now, a lot of time, I'm not gonna lie, if a woman like you enough, she gonna go along with it regardless, right? But what I'm saying is that if he had a plan, if he was solid on his plan and he ran it by her and told her and asked her the things that he needed of her, then she would have started to say, oh, well, wait a minute, this is not what I thought it was. Or wait a minute, this is not really what I wanted. So a lot of times it be on the man too, in the direction of that man and the function of that man that could let him know whether that woman is worthy to be with him or not.
Okay, so wait, because I don't believe that too. Is it so Shanika, did you and this man have conversation about you being nervous, or maybe like you think we need to back up? Like shit like that?
No, because I didn't feel that way. It wasn't until we decided to make everything official, and I was like, hey, let's see about getting some counseling. And we ended up going to the church, and after having some conversations that they brought up, like I said, some stuff that we hadn't talked about and we weren't in agreement on. And so it's no love lost. Like, I don't hate him. I'm just
serious shit that y'all was
like marriage shit is a whole different level of shit.
I missed that whole thing. You're right.
That's what I'm saying, Drip.
I got you.
I didn't love him. I genuinely loved him and wanted to marry him, but I only wanted to get married once. Like, I was obsessed with that. So I'm like, let's make sure we're doing the right thing.
So wait. Okay, so let me ask you this. So now I understand what you're saying, right? Like, So at these little meetings you had, with the psych and shit, like y'all didn't agree with a lot of the same shit.
It was some shit that came up.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Like,
I got you. My bad.
Like, for example, like if you go to a counseling session, they talking about whooping the kids. One parent think you're supposed to whoop them, and the other one think you don't supposed to put their hands on. That's the kind of stuff that comes up in the marriage council that cause disagreement, that y'all might not parent together, and y'all might not be fit for each other to live a life together. Something like that. Not that exact example, but that's just...
So E, to your statement, 1 second, Rufus, I got you. So E, to your statement, do you think we need to go see counseling earlier?
Yeah, yes, I think you should be like, if you like courting and serious, I think first of all you guys need to be equally yoked, like y'all have the same belief. That helps. And then the second thing is y'all should start counseling. Like they should have, in my opinion, and I'm just speaking from my opinion, they would have saved some time if they would have had that counseling session at 1 year versus year 9. So I think
agree that year in. Yes, I agree with that.
I got you.
I agree with that.
To what E is saying, I guess that's why it's perceived as time wasted, because it comes off, and it's not even particular to Shanika's story, because I've heard the story several times.
Right.
From guys and from men and women, right? It seems like you're giving a post rationalization for something that a conclusion that you should have came to much earlier, but for whatever reason, like Shanika said, shit got real at the 5th whatever year that was. That it's a realization that seems like it could have been arrived to at a sooner time, but for whatever reason it didn't. That's why it's perceived as time wasted, even if it really wasn't.
But Free Zone, we gotta be honest. Hold on real quick, Free Zone, we gotta be honest.
I got you next, Truth. My bad.
That's on the man though. Like the direction should be on the man. If the man has a purpose and a plan, and he has a purpose and a plan for that woman, then he is supposed to be the one leading that portion of the relationship to see if she is qualified to be with him or not. He gotta take his business serious. That's serious business right there.
Okay.
Go ahead, Truth.
No.
Hold on, Free, because I got to get Rufus in. He been trying to
go ahead, Rufus.
As soon as you through, go ahead.
Because he finna fuck it up. Go ahead, Rufus.
Shanika is one of many of the problems with women, right?
Oh my God!
And once again, right?
Told you.
Women are loyal to their emotions and the way they feel. They're never loyal to a man internally, and internal conflict is their weakness. And they're also easily influenced by things, social media, friends, all that, right? So there's a combination of things. This is why, and let's for the preface, married women are doing what Shanika's doing after they're married. So at least I'll give you props, Shanika. You may waste that nigga for 5 years, you waste his time. But at least you can protect the ring, right? The ring and everything else, and then burn the house down, right? So I'll give you props for that. But I'm gonna say this. I understand you, nigga. Do you, boo? I'm not even saying that you aren't what you are. But we men need to recognize this is what you're pretty much signing up with when you're dealing with these women. They're unstable in a lot of their emotions. Like she said, they were dating with intentions. So when she said intentions, she was very well informed. I'm sure he was informed that they were dating to be potentially married one day. And then that's why when he went and got the paperwork and said, okay, let's get it done, she's like, oh, I have second doubts, because she didn't feel it anymore. Her feelings changed the duration of that time. And this is something a man can't control. Even if he says and texts in, are you good? Are you good? I'm good. Her feeling can change at any moment. So it is very unreconcilable to try to tell a man to understand a woman's emotional movement, because it's very unpredictable and very hard to detect.
I understand that you were making a general statement, but because I'm one of the examples of the women that you were just speaking on, I just want to make sure it's clear for me, anecdotally speaking. I went into that situation not with doubt, but because in my mind, like with the first one that was 5 years in my mind, we were going to be able to get through the therapy. Like I didn't go into the situation concerned or second thoughts or just like, let me make sure I'm sure. It was me making, even though I was really young at the time, what I thought was an adult mature decision, like, hey, let's do this the right way. And I was always taught to go and seek counsel from the pastors beforehand. So it was no negativity. It just, those are the things that came up in the conversations.
Shanika, you broke his heart. You broke his heart, Shanika.
My heart was broken too. We both, and that's why I said it was mutual, because we just realized that.
Oh my God!
We just weren't on the same page.
But
my heart was broken too.
Oh no, man!
I believe you. No. I agree with you. I'm not saying it wasn't, but that is the insanity that we have to deal with. Like, yeah, your heart was broken, so you did this shit. Don't tell me your heart was broken too.
Yo, bro, but why would you want a woman? Yo, fam, this is what I'm saying. This is the part where I don't get it, and I see that y'all don't get it. Yo, that's like you saying, yo, I was with a woman, I skeeted with her, but she decided to do whatever with the baby. Yo, fam, protect yourself, protect your seed. I don't get y'all dudes be in all types of situations, but be leaving it up to women with your heart and with your life and with your life.
You know
plan.
what?
That don't make no sense.
I think it's really hard as men. It's hard to love. It's hard to love a woman and protect yourself. And so it's just a lot easier to protect yourself.
No, you just gotta love like a man and stop trying to love like a woman. That's the problem. Y'all think love is like y'all think when it says husbands love. Y'all think when it says husbands love your wife, or for a man to love a woman, it means in this romanticized thing, and it's not. That's not loving like a man. Loving like a man means protecting the situation, period. It's protecting her, it's protecting you, it's protecting y'all, it's covering y'all all. So you got to understand that, you do not go according to her emotions as a woman, you go according to your plan as a man. That's the problem. And y'all don't understand. It's a plug and play situation. Y'all got all kinds of fantastical things of pedestalized punani, and that's the problem.
I don't know about the plug and play, but you know, you got to plug around.
I got a question. Let me ask you a question. Here's the question.
Plug and play is wild.
Plug and play, my nigga. Plug and play.
Hey, but like I be saying though, is I say this shit a lot. A lot of these niggas think they on Big Bang Theory.
Yeah,
Izzy, are you saying when you walked away from the woman you was building with, that you were no longer able to protect her, or did you fail at your protection?
Dumbass question is that.
It's silly as hell, but that's a crazy ass question. But let me answer it this way.
What up, Kill?
Let me answer it this way, and this is real, and real niggas is gonna understand this 100%, and all y'all other niggas is not. Y'all niggas is gonna miss this.
Nigma.
When she decided that she didn't want to follow my plan, she took herself out of my protection.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You heard what I said.
I understand that shit completely.
I understand that 100%.
You heard, yeah. See, real niggas understand exactly what
I'm saying. Let's walk this down.
See how he said, huh?
Are you saying, right?
Makes sense to me.
Right?
Are you saying that your protection is only what she wants the protection to be?
What?
Because you said she walked out of it. Wait. If you say she walked out of your protection, that means she's the one who is dictating the protection.
She's not, slow boy. What are you talking about? Why are you
walked out?
Bro,
if she walked out,
no, listen, you're missing it.
Means,
no.
Hold up. If she walked out,
what?
That means you failed, or either you failed or she hired you.
Okay, I'm gonna try to explain this to you once, and that's it. So if you
don't know
get it,
who failed,
it's not a failure situation. So when I noticed her behavior, because we've been around each other for a long time now, she was going through something, and I was trying to be patient due to that. Well, she was going through a tragic situation, and I had extreme patience with her for that. Right. At the same time, I asked her direct, "Hey, are you willing? Are you going to do what you need to do for us to make it through this situation?" And she said she started like humming and hawing, like, well, are you gonna do this and are you gonna do that? And I said, all right, well, that's the answer then, right? Because she started trying to put stipulations on me when I'm asking her about her and her behavior. So I asked her again. I said, yo, are you willing to do what it takes for us to make it through this situation?
So who's the leader here?
Hold on, listen. You're not listening. You're missing.
You're asking her for correct direction.
Yo, family, are you crazy? No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You're asking her she gonna do what it takes.
Never mind. You don't want to be in a conversation. You want to try to get a one up instead of listening. Ruthless. Relax for a second. Instead of listening and learning something, you're trying to get a one up on me, and you can't get a one. Relax for a second. Let me just finish saying what I'm saying.
I asked her.
Yo, I did ask her, fam.
If she's gonna do, that means you're asking her if she's going to comply, nigga. And she said no.
I mean, that's how you have to.
Hold on, real quick.
You to walk away, right?
Hold on, real quick. And so when she said that she was gonna do this, she was gonna comply on this, but she wasn't gonna comply on everything. I said, okay. I said, look, I'm gonna go ahead and move out. You can have this, you can have that. We'll have to figure out this and that and this and that. Because at the end of the day, if she wasn't given 100% compliance, she wasn't given compliance. And there's nothing because she know me and she knows what that means to me. So what I'm saying is when she said that she stepped out of my protection, it's not like, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, are we still cool? Do we still have a decent relationship? Do we still talk or whatever the case may be? Yes. But she's not under my covering anymore.
You're delusional because the one thing you just said is if she stepped out of my protection, right? That means she's the one running the show, right? And she can leave when she wants to. Wait a minute, hold up. As a man, as a leader, you're supposed to put her in check and say, look, this is what it's going to do. This is how it's going to be.
Yo, so if she no, you cannot. See, that's the problem. Hold on.
Ruthless, you double talking, bro. You double talking like a motherfucker, Ruthless.
That's your problem. And that's your problem, Ruthless, right there. You think that you can make a grown person do something that they don't. That's not what hold on. That's not what being a man is, yo. You're not supposed to be no tyrant, yo. You're not supposed to be.
I know that you can't.
Why are you fucking over me and under me, bro? Let me finish my thing.
But I said I was being rhetorical.
Yo,
right?
fam, hold on, man. Jesus Christ.
And like, you need to be the man. You need to lead that direction. You need to control this. You need to control that. But nigga, you can control your situation.
You can't control. Yo, you just trying to get a got you moment, and you're slow, and that's the problem, right? You're talking loud. You keep talking, but you're being very slow.
Press the like, subscribe, and be sure to share the channel.
One mic.
How are you? Jesus Christ! At the end of the day, this is the thing. You can have the best. You can have a Fortune 5,000 company. I know it's Fortune 500. You can have a Fortune 5,000 company, have the best benefits, be the best company. But if an employee does not want to capitulate to what the program is, you fire their ass, and they're no longer privy to company benefits. It's that simple. And then the company, hold on for a second. You might learn something. Slow, brother. You slow, and you don't realize you slow. And this is the problem. You sit here trying to boss a woman around and beat a woman over the head like you a goddamn caveman, like this is goddamn 1601 or some shit like this. Like, come on, fam. That's not the way that works. You should want to be with a woman that wants to do what you need her to do. That her desire is to see you good. Her desire is to see you well. If she doesn't, so long, sayonara, and I'll get with you never. Like, at the end of the day, it ain't on me. It ain't on her. It is what it is. If she decides what she want to do, she can do that. And it don't have no sweat. It don't take no sweat off my brow. It don't take no sweat off my back. I'm gonna be all right regardless, because my happiness or my goodness, it doesn't have anything to do with what she do.
Okay, so you asked her, nigga, right, for submission, and she told you,
I didn't ask her
I'm going to submit the way I want to submit, because her leadership is equal to yours, and you said I'm out. That's what you're saying.
Right. Yep. You're 100% correct.
Oh.
I think to try to I just want to point out to try to tone it down a bit. I think the common reality I think Ruthless and I are trying to point out, and I'm not even taking the harsh tone that Ruthless is taking, but I pointed out a similar thing earlier when I was speaking to you about this, Izzy. I think for a lot of men, the modern reality is just it's a precarious situation, no matter how much of a positive spin we try to put on it. Like one of the things I like to quote when I talk about this on my channel, this is an old song, but it's fucking hilarious when you think about it. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. That's the deal that basically men are offering over and over again. Baby, don't hurt me.
When you love
And
like a
dudes are
woman,
no, I'm just saying. Did you love like a woman? Don't fucking do that
no,
to me,
but
Izzy.
see, you're missing it. But see, this is what you're missing. I didn't lose a wink of sleep over it. I
didn't say you did.
Hold on.
I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did. I'm not asking you to defend anything. I'm just pointing out that no matter what you say, it's a precarious situation, and you're going to be the one that has to go ultimately. And that's just the deal.
I didn't have to go. There's other people. I didn't have to go. But
Well, I mean, you could have put her out the house, but that's going to make you look crazy now too.
Right,
So,
right.
like I said,
But this
like
is
I said, that's the deal. And dudes are looking, and they look crazy.
Yo, if you a man,
I think Ruthless
hold on real
takes
quick.
the-
If you a man about your business, none of that shit don't hurt. None of shit. It's a little thing. It's a small thing to a giant. That shit's a little price to pay, fam. Like that shit. Go ahead.
I truly believe that Ruthless' point is that love is a battlefield. That's by Pat Benatar.
Yo, but hold on, but that's at the end of the day, it's silly.
I just want to tell a joke.
I got you. But the silliness of it is that men are leaving it up to women and allowing women to dictate to them emotionally how they feel and how they operate. And what I'm saying to you is,
You don't have to stick around if you don't want to.
She's not.
What do you mean dictate?
Hold on, real quick. Because there's some brothers that need to understand this. Like Ruthless and Hood may never get it. But there's some brothers listening that need to understand this, family. Listen, at the end of the day, when you love like a man, you understand that your life is your life and you're in control of your life. How you live it, how you decide to deal with things, how you decide to operate. And your woman should be a complement to that, and your woman should be compatible with that. If she's not, if she's not, you don't have to be mad. You don't have to be bitter. You don't have to be upset. Y'all don't have to fight about it. She's just not. If she decides not to along the road, that is her choice and that is her right. At the end of the day, there should be a line of women that are dying to be in her position in her place anyway because of who you are as a man. So you should have missed a step or missed a beat or even had to worry about it at all. There should be another woman that looks at your woman like, oh, that B is crazy. She don't know what she had. Yo, I got you, boy. Like the clean up woman. There's another song called The Clean Up Woman. The Clean Up Woman.
How you gonna tell us?
Niggas going song for song today. Okay, I see y'all. Okay.
You don't want to go bar for bar. You don't want to go bar for bar.
How you gonna tell us that we need to don't let our women, you guys leave it up to women to make their emotions. When you just said that you asked her, is she going to comply? Meaning she was going on her emotions, nigga. So you had to ask too, just like everybody else. You ain't know, it's not like you came in with a flirt and she had to get to it. So bottom line is this, right? We understand that women have their full autonomy. We're not going to sit here and argue this point. But we'll say this, as men, to me, his conservative point is, we are backed by the law of the land, which values women very high and protects women, even in their idiocy, even in their stuff that they do wrong. So a man, according to law, cannot properly correct. He cannot properly protect. And this is why your only way you can, I guess, rectify your situation is, I'm leaving. Because you can't make a woman do what she don't want to do, which you preface at the end. So therefore, you have to try to make it work. If not,
I'm taking my talents to South Beach, man.
Yeah, a woman has to trust. A woman has to trust your leadership. If she doesn't trust your leadership, she's not going to comply.
Izzy Brown James, man. Y'all know what it is.
Exactly.
Period.
I can take my talents anywhere and win the chip because I'm the star. Like, what are we talking about? end of the day, yo, fam. So if I could, yo, fam, listen, I could have been, fam. I could be. Hold on, I could have been on 3. I could have been in 3, 4 relationships by now. Trust me. Okay, you're right. So I didn't have people begging to move in and all that stuff. You're right. You have.
So you know what this sound like is? I'm gonna be honest.
Wait. Why didn't you? Was the more interesting part, though. I think that's the thing to explore. Why did you?
Go ahead, Corey. What you saying, bro? Corey, what you saying, bro?
Nah, I'm saying this sounds like, bro. Men do not base their successes, base who they are as a man, based on keeping some woman, bro.
Exactly.
That's what women do. Exactly. Women look a certain way when they have a certain man for an extended period of time.
No, we don't.
That's not how men are. That's not how we run our lives as men.
Ours.
At the end of the day, this brother gave this woman an option, a choice. We all have our own free will, bro. The way y'all are talking, y'all are acting like God himself is a loser.
Right.
He didn't give her the option, though. She exercised the option she always had. That's kind of what we're trying to point out.
How is that, fam? You don't know
because you can't. No, I'm just saying you can't tell me that you were going to force her to stay and be unhappy for whatever the situation was. And all I'm pointing out is she always had the option to leave at any point. So at any point in time, for whatever reason, you could have had that same conversation and come to that same conclusion. So when he said, like, you gave her an option, I reject that. No, the option is outside of your hands, which is the whole point. That's what we're trying to talk about. That's all we're pointing out.
One mic, y'all. Go ahead, Corey, bro.
You're wrong, bro. Because this is the thing. Yes, she could leave. She could decide. Listen, any woman could decide today, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. At any time. And we all understand that. I'm a married man and I understand that. But that'll be on her. That'll be her loss.
Right.
If that's what she decides to do. That would be stupid.
The conversation, Corey.
No, let him finish, yo. Let him finish. I'm cutting him off. Let him finish. Learn something. Let him finish,
I'm
man.
listening to what y'all are saying. The conversation is this: y'all are trying to get on him because he didn't force a woman to do. You can't force somebody to do nothing.
No, we're not. That's not the conversation.
But he said,
it's not the conversation.
But hold on, it is. But hold on, real quick. If y'all are saying,
you've been talking forever too. Once again, right? We're not forcing. We understand that Easy can't tell no woman what to do. So that's not the conversation you're having with him.
Neither can you.
You can't either, though. Easy was talking like, oh, you and Hoodservative, you let the woman, the man, he told Shanika that, oh, the man was supposed to rectify that and all this. No, she is her own individual, and that's what we're telling Izzy. Women always have the option to leave from day one, nigga.
Of course.
Okay, let me finish.
You as a man have an option to leave as well. Like
exactly.
You're not.
Thank you, Freezo.
What are we talking about?
Exactly. We ain't saying that.
Can walk away and
can I make it really clear? And this is why I took issue with Izzy earlier. Like, bro, why are you talking with your super mic? That's why I was pointing this out to you. I took issue because I know you don't. It was a phrase. It was a turn of phrase. I get it, bro. I'm just making a point. Because you took it, you said this shit with your chest out with a lot of bravado, as if that is all is missing, as if you just have to alpha your way through it and shit gonna be fine. And niggas wind up saying that shit when you point out very simple structural realities. Dudes always come back with some poetic shit like alpha your way through it. You just gotta be that type of man. It was her loss. Like niggas you just literally said shit like that. And niggas and that's what I'm pointing out. Niggas will always tell you poetry when you point out reality, and that shit crazy.
Well, hold on. This is the reality. The reality is, yes, a woman could leave whenever she wants to. But the reality is, you determine how you are affected by that and what you do after that. That's the reality. And that's basically, in a nutshell, all I'm saying. At the end of the day, I don't love like a woman. I love like a man. So that means that whether I'm with her or whether I'm not with her, I'm going to be fine. And that's the same decision that all of us can make.
Right, but so here's the other side, and maybe if I can get a full picture, I'll take back what I said earlier. How many times are you willing to go through that with different chicks? Like have a kid with a chick, it don't work, so you move on to a different chick, have a kid, it don't work. Like how many times are you willing to do that before you say, okay, I'm just not gonna play this game anymore?
That's a good point.
Hold on. Let me answer this question, y'all. Let me answer this question, y'all. So this is the thing, Free Zone. I'm smart enough. I'm not gonna give up on the game, but I'm not gonna play in that way, right? So what I'm doing is I'm betting better, and I'm looking at it from a better perspective. So the next time, if I have a child, I'm gonna be married, and I'm gonna be married to someone who's going to ride with me for the long haul. If not, then I'm not having a kid, and I don't have to worry about any of that. Does that make sense? Does that answer your question? Does that make sense? Because it's not a thing of
makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's not a thing of yo. Yeah. That's all. I'm leaving.
Yeah, because the reason why is because that could be what you said could be left open for interpretation, and you know, niggas is dumb out here, so you got to ask that question, bro, because there are people out here that will hear that and it's kind of an out for your way through it kind of thing, and by the time they get to their fourth divorce, they fucking ran out and burnt out on all that stuff. Like that's silly, you know what I'm saying? So
Freeze on.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is I learned from this situation, right? And I've got better. So next time I'm not gonna make the same mistakes, because make no mistake about it, I'm complicit in this situation too. It's on me too. So
right. I imagine you're not perfect, Izzy, but I don't think you can outvet 11 years, bro. This is the crazy shit, bro. Like I don't think it's a vetting thing.
It is, but I'm telling you, in my perspective, it is. It's 15 years ago, but it was. I could outvet what I did before. I made mistakes in my choosing and in my picking, and it's cool. I love the girl, and you know what I'm saying, I was riding with her and I was into her, and it's fine. But I made mistakes and I could do better. So at the end of the day, I learned from it, but I'm not going to put myself in a situation where I'm having a baby out of wedlock ever again. And number two, if I get married again, it's going to be to someone who I'm going to be married to till they die or till I die. And that's just the bottom line.
Learn from it.
I learned things about myself that, you know what I'm saying? I learned things about myself. I learned about what I'm willing to tolerate, what I'm not willing to tolerate, what I want, what I don't want, and what's most important to me and what's not. And it changed. As you get older, that changes a little bit. So I'm a lot older than I was when I got with her, and those things have changed. So
You're solid. That's solid. Okay.
Yeah, I think you'll figure it out, man.
Yeah, I got to figure it out. I believe
he's a chess player.
I don't think you haven't. I don't think it's not figured it out. I think it is what it is, and this is kind of the deal for a lot of us as men. It's nothing to figure out. We just wind up in the situation because, like you said, she don't want to play ball no more. So now we just got to pack up and move on. I'm gonna take my hacky sack and play my game somewhere else, man.
He is a figure out. He is a strategist. I believe it.
Yeah, it's cool. Like it's cool. Like I said, we're cool, and it's decent what we're doing now. We do have a decent, somewhat decent co-parenting relationship. At the same time, it get hairy because the same issues we had in our relationship be the same issues that spring up during the co-parenting shit. And I think everybody, if they're being honest, they'll identify with that. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro, this is why I'm not trying to like come at you all crazy about it, because I feel like there's some commonality in our experience, perhaps. And so I'm looking at it like, bro, like I don't think they see the insanity that we deal with just for the sake of one of us got to think about the big picture. One of us got to put the fight out. One of us got to be the one that gets things done at the end of the day. And it's like, you know, when you start to look at the big picture of it all, and then to tie it back to the whole start of the thing, the title of the show, like, yes, bro, it's a lot of the chicks, bro. They just be making decisions that you just got to fucking roll with.
But the thing is, hold on. This is the thing, though, Hood. You don't have to, like, yo, if you don't have a kid by that girl, right? And if you're not attached to that girl in any way, guess what? You know you don't. And at the end of the day,
the birth rates are down.
Say that
And the
again.
birth rates and the birth rates are down because people are doing the math, bro.
Right, and there's nothing wrong with that. At the same time, I just don't like the idea that people are just equating that to mean a zero-sum game. Like, yo, there's no other options. There's nobody out there. Nobody's going to be good. Nah, that's not the case. I think that you should have more of an open mind while looking and understanding what you're getting into and making sure you're getting into a situation that's right for you.
I don't know if that's what's being said, but I think like when you talk about like options or whatever. Well, not options, but this idea of a zero-sum game rather. I was talking to I think I saw Chanel in the chat earlier. I remember Chanel and I were talking on a different panel, and she asked me like, "What do I consider a successful relationship?" And I told her, like, you get married and then one of you dies within the marriage. Like, I don't know any other, quote, success, because I was short of that. That means somebody wanted out, which means somebody wanted to break the deal, which means somebody is unhappy with the other partner. And what she told me was that a successful relationship is anything you want it to be. And I'm like, you see, that's why I don't trust you. That's exactly why I can't get along with this shit. Because people just be saying things that I don't know if it's a practical truth anymore.
So is success not subjective though?
I don't know what is this. What do you mean by that, please? What do you mean, please, when you say subjective? I'm lost.
No, Chanel speak for all females. Let him tell it.
I mean, based on what you're trying to do. Like for instance, for instance, I give you an example. Like, okay, you get married, and people get married all the time because of kids, right? And you're like, okay, I'm gonna raise my kids in the same house. I'm gonna raise my kids together. Your kids grow up, and you fulfill what you got into the marriage for, and then it ends. Could that be considered a success for them people?
I don't know if I would call it a success. I think if you lasted long enough to raise your kids, it's definitely not the big failure that a lot of people go through. Because a big part of that is watching the kid, like the kids got to suffer the divorce and watching mommy and daddy hate each other and all that. So if you can make it that far and the kids are grown, I think that's a much better deal than a lot of people have achieved.
But you didn't answer what I said. Would that be?
I don't think it's called success, bro. I'm not willing to call that success. I'm not gonna budge, bro. Death do you part used to mean something.
Subjective, bro.
Death do you?
It's not. I gotta disagree, Cole. It's not subjective, bro. Like the vows outline what the success of the marriage looks like.
Okay, but
so when you take those vows,
people get married that are not religious all the time, bro. People get married for different reasons, bro. You can't say everybody that gets married till death do you part. That's not what everybody gets married for.
So are you saying that people
have military marriages, bro? People get married.
I understand that.
One person could get a green card. Like, what do we talk? It's got to be subjective based on the two individuals that got into the marriage. All marriages are not the same, bro.
I agree with that, but I don't think that applies to the context that we're discussing right now.
How, bro? How not?
Because if you take
we're not talking about green card. Wait, Mother.
On this panel get married for forever. When they got married, it was for they.
I don't think people. Well, no. I think it's very rare that two people get together and say, "Listen, the plan is we're gonna be married for about 15 years, have 3 kids."
That's not what
I said. So if you're not going into it with that plan of what success looks like maybe I'm missing something.
You're talking about most marriages, Free. Most people do not go into these marriages till death do they part. They don't even say that no more.
Well, that's the problem, don't you think? Like that used to be a bedrock. Now we're locked in for life.
I'm
and so
sure
if we're not,
is a problem. I agree with that.
So-
but I'm
so
talking
if
about the majority of these marriages. That's why a lot of these marriages are 70% of them are ending.
Because we have redefined what success is, and now people do whatever they want.
Yeah, I guess so.
My question is, how's that shit working out for y'all? Huh?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, nobody's happy. Nobody's happy. Look. Shout out to all the married, committed people. Like, no. Listen. Shout out to y'all. Nobody else is happy.
Okay, well, I sure hate it. I'm gonna
Nah,
pray
it's
for
some
y'all.
people that's happy in their singleness, man. Everybody ain't ruthless.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm not gonna say I'm having a bad day.
Yeah, because like the way that bro, and I'm telling you, Cole, the way I look at it, man, single folks and married folks is going through it across the board.
Why do you say married folks going through it?
Based on these conversations.
Marriage ain't perfect.
They go through shit too, though.
Real shit. Yeah, marriages are relationships too. That's why I be like, y'all married, y'all ain't got nothing to say about this. The hell if I don't, we go through the same shit, just on a grander importance. Put it like
Yeah,
that.
to project a marriage long term requires a lot of skills that a lot of people don't have, and that would be on the married side and dealing with what the average marriage lasts 8 years or something like that. I believe that's what the people say. I never looked it up, but you know what I'm saying. And then so you do have married people. You do got married people that are going through it. Married dudes that are sitting in their car, afraid to go inside because they chick inside gonna give them a hard time. And then you got single guys on the other end that either don't have anything, don't have any woman, or the options that they do have, especially out here nowadays, you got STDs going crazy. You might be fucking a chick that might not even be a chick. Like you got y'all single folks got a lot of shit going on too on their side, and it just seems like when I hear a lot of the folks complaining, it's single and married folks both complaining about different types of things and women and all this stuff. You got married dudes telling other folks not to get married.
Yeah, that's because they got a bad marriage and they projecting some bullshit. If you listen to them, then shit, you the fool. That's all I can tell you. Cause
I tell people to do what you want to do. I tell people to do what you want to do, bro. Like we having this conversation, but I could really care less if y'all don't want to be married. Whatever y'all want to do what y'all want to do, man.
Marriage ain't for everybody.
Yeah, but you know, Corey, I'm glad we're getting to that medium now where, because when I first came into the space, I did not like the married folks in the space because they were just advising everybody to get married so we could fix the community and we all need to get married. It's like, nah, some of y'all don't need to get married. Some of y'all need to die alone. Like
what bothered me about that whole thing with the married guy part of it, because it's a weird phenomenon I noticed where dudes who are like married or just locked in long term, they kind of pound their chest as if you people should listen to me. I'm the only voice that matters, and I'm like, well, you're already married, so they can't choose you anyway. It's a weird point. It's a weird place to come from.
It ain't about the 3 or 4 choosing us. It's about the niggas who's trying to get to that point, listening to how we got to that point.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
If the goal is to get the men and the women together, then I think you need to listen to the complaints of the people that you're trying to get together and not just grandstand on already being together.
I disagree. I disagree.
What I'm be trying, the position that I come from, I can't speak for no other nigga. All that living vicariously through somebody else's situation and shit, I can't do that. I can't relate. What I'm saying is, niggas be coming from a point where this shit is one size fits all, and it ain't. Just because some shit happened to you, that don't mean that you can't move on or you can't find the goodness of it. I can't speak from a loser's position or a defeated position, because I'm like, really, when I look at it, if it wasn't for my divorce, I wouldn't be with my current wife. So it's like, well, thank you. I'm glad that shit happened.
That's a fact, and I don't. Now, when you talking about Hood said that, you know, we should listen to the people that with the complaints and stuff, but it do get to a point though, Hood, that it seemed like some of y'all are just, I don't want to say lost causes, but it's like y'all are so far on the left, on the pessimistic side. I'm not trying to convince y'all. I'd rather work with the brothers that are optimistic and are trying to be on a winning side instead of taking the the position. It's almost like the losers bracket and the winning bracket in the NCAA.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. And this is why, like, it's an effort to not allow these conversations to just devolve into the personal, whatever, because it tends to become like that. And I don't want to give off that energy because I don't think it's really personal ultimately. This is why I keep saying, stop being romantic, bro. Stop coming up with game theory and lines and shit. It's a structural problem. Listen, it is a very structural problem. You have to lay the game. You have to set the field if you want the place to run away.
Bro, you just want to dismiss what I was saying and try to talk about it was some emotional, personal crap. Nigga, this is real fucking life.
No. I'm not trying to just dump it on you personally. What I'm saying is, like, the problem between men and women isn't just like men don't like women. The game is setting men and women on opposing paths. Like, for example, we talk about little things in the law. Like, we raise boys to never hit girls. We tell girls it's okay to hit themselves, to hit boys and defend. Like we raise men and women on parallel tracks. Like, we raise women to be independent, but we raise men to be loyal and faithful. Like, there's just a lot of structural things that are putting men and women on parallel tracks as opposed to forcing them together. And I don't want to keep acting as if it's just like you don't know how to have game type of conversation.
No, because even if that's the damn case, even if those are the type of women out there, it's supposed to be your damn job to avoid them. I keep saying the same shit because it's the truth.
Yes, and most men are going to avoid most women. Now you happy? Are you happy now?
Most men, that's the lie.
What up, Coach Bird?
What's up, Shanika? How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing?
What's going on?
So, what up, Bird Vader?
What's up, man? How y'all doing? Shanika, before I get into that, do I connect with 15, I'll say 25th, 6th grade girls, black, white, mixed race, that are, I don't know, today must have been one of those monthly days for most, because most of them were sick in the stomach and faking injuries today and set out right. And then just I got 2 black girls. They could probably be the best on the team, but one of them, she talks so damn much. That's why I be hoarse yelling at her for 90% of the practice. Then she'll get an attitude, storm off, and come back like, I think she's bipolar, because she'll come back like ain't nothing wrong. And her father is the coach, right? So I've talked to the father today. He gonna tell me some of the girls had already contacted the school on him because they scared of him. I'm like, well, brother, how they scared of you and not of me? And you an assistant coach. I'm the head coach. On my team, me an assistant, one of 4 assistants. I was like, oh, well, I can see, but listen, man, I don't know how old y'all dudes are. Better stop listening to these 40-year-old niggas who will screw your sister who's 19, 20 years old. You gotta choose a woman based off what you know for yourself. Y'all know women, some women ain't shit. That's the women y'all grow up with. Y'all got women like that in your family right now. They'll bust it wide open for a blunt. Right now, y'all know those people. Stay away from those type of girls. And when you talk to a girl, make sure if any of y'all niggas still ain't got on a belt, then y'all gonna always choose the wrong women. Make sure you try to meet a girl's dad. If you can meet her daddy and see what his mind is about, you might have some. If you just meet mamas and aunties, you play the game and you get what you play. Y'all can't be mad when the big booty light skin, because y'all love them light skin, almost white skins. Y'all go crazy over there. When they act out and show you how dumb and wild they are, you can't be mad. She told you that. Somebody else was talking to her when you pulled up on her with your wallet. You got to choose a woman based off, listen, we all know bad stuff because women are exposing their worst stuff part about them. It's more them than us. You got to be willing to walk away for some. And if you new to getting cakes, I know you're going to be gone for a while. You lost. If you're new to getting money, just move wisely. I don't know where y'all be shopping at, but can y'all look past the ones that just show y'all they ass and titties all day? Can y'all look past them and go find one that might be a little modest looking, waiting for a real man to show up and just bring her out? But I don't know, man. Y'all seem to be attracted to the project chicks.
who claim that they boss chicks. Y'all love them.
Go ahead, Hood. Jump in there, Hood. He talking to you.
No, but that's the thing. We ain't trying to convince them. I'm not trying to convince them to do anything. They could do what they want to do. The issue that I have with them is that they always trying to put doom and gloom on everybody else. And that's crazy for me. Like, yo, if y'all want to go your own way and y'all only want to be with thoughts, or y'all only want to pay for it, or whatever y'all want to do, that's cool. But like, why promote that to everybody else? That's my main sentiment. Why are y'all trying to promote that like it's a new religion?
You know what's so funny when homeboy said stop dating these project chicks? Like, I'm literally from the projects. Like, where you think I found my girl at? Like, my baby mama. That's where we met, nigga. What were we supposed to do?
Nigga, we all from the project.
You ain't really from the project.
Hold up. It ain't where you
y'all
from.
ended up doing.
Hold up. It ain't where you
project.
from. It's where you at. Are you still in the project mindset at 44 as you would?
Well, no, but this is my comment. This is why it's funny when you said that, and then like I think about my own situation. Like, no, I'm not taking it personal either. I'm just kind of throwing it back out there. Like, what are you supposed to do when you're from the project, she's from the projects? Are we never gonna get together? Like, we're just telling whole groups of people that they can't make it together. It's a weird frame.
But here's the thing. It's different from a 22-year-old, yes, but a 40-year-old, and you still looking at those type, it's something about you. I'm not saying it's a little about that person, because if you come up in there and you realize, damn, it's a little toxic over here. Why keep?
Oh yeah, definitely now.
You 35 and 40 years old, and you looking at your pockets. You're like, damn, I'm spending my money. As a hood chick, she's about that bad. You gonna pay her. When she got that round now for that rebound. Some of y'all little new money niggas. Some of y'all little new I'm a man niggas. Little COVID man niggas. Y'all going. Stop crying.
They going, coach.
They going, coach.
But when you go, just give it up and move on. Don't shit on everybody else.
That tornado head, they can't stop.
But coach, coach, they go after them, and then they get on here and be complaining to us, acting like that's all the women that's out there.
Yeah, and listen, man. And listen, y'all brothers, y'all young, y'all the prime of your life is 21 to 41. Y'all niggas going on 45, y'all old too. Y'all starting to get gray hairs in your private parts too. So quit playing out here.
Bro, are you telling me that all of these niggas marry project women? Stop, bro. Stop the cap. They're not all project women.
I didn't even say that. I'm saying the ones that you lying, though. Not you. Listen, y'all know that they out there. YouTube has exposed a lot of it. If you can't see past that in your own personal life, it's something about you as a man. What you afraid of? Your sister's coast to coast.
We just had a young lady on this panel, perfectly fine young lady, not a project chick, not a hood rat chick, and yet she was telling us her own story of how like I just wasn't willing to pull the trigger. Bro, stop acting like the men are just so horrible. There's something else going on here.
But you got to realize most women of the last 30 years ain't grow up with a daddy. They don't know what it's like to have a man come up in there with some discipline, talking about clean the house up, everything in order, because a man about his business. You can go on a single dude that's about his business. His house looks, you can line 10 women up. His house going to look better than 8 of them. It's going to be organized. It's going to be structured. And when women see that, they get intimidated. That's why you can't be asking them all that what you want. Come here. Bring that money, bring that cake, and I'll holler at you when I see you. Treat her like that. She'll be like, where you at? What you doing? Y'all be trying to call. Why you ain't called me?
Why
So
you
you
ain't
been
called
healed.
me?
You see her with another dude, you supposed to, okay, she on the time clock. Can't be, I mean, it takes time, man. Listen, there's no one way. There's no one way how to do it. But if you are individual, don't listen to other dudes tell you how to pick and choose a woman. You know the bad ones. They're attractive to look at. Don't touch them. It's like window shopping. And when you see that outfit you like, that's the one you try to touch. But now with YouTube, ask those real questions. Don't be like a body count. You know, you can find that out. But just ask the real shit about who are you and your family. Do y'all have family get-togethers? Where your daddy at? You got a big brother? Can I meet him? If you can't meet her daddy, nigga, you rolling the dice. Her daddy gonna tell you everything. He gonna tell you. And you already see what the mama walking around you with her little booty cheeks out. And come on, man. You gotta, I don't know. Some of y'all just needed a big brother or something. Some of y'all the only kids. Y'all don't run out of family.
Like I said, if we are while we're spending all our effort trying to fix the men, we got to open up finishing school and home ec. We got to open up some wife schools, bro.
Yeah, there you go, man. That's a school you can open up. Hood Umar, you can open up a school to show women how to be catering to men.
Coach, hold on. Why fixing yourself ain't never on the menu when it comes down to options?
Come on, dude. That's
the only option there ever is, though. That's my whole point. That's why I said wife school. That's what happened with Kevin Samuels. That's what happened with Kevin Samuels when he got his group together of men that he said were up to par. They followed the program. He didn't have enough women for them, and so he had to start talking to the women. So wife school, nigga.
Best wife school is actually being a wife. You in school, nigga.
Bro, that's crazy.
That shit don't even work. What you mean the best wife school is being a wife? That's not how that works, bro.
Man, all I hear is a lack of accountability.
Where's the husband school at? Huh?
Yeah, that was Kevin Samuels. That was literally the Kevin Samuels program. He had a group of dudes that he had sort of hand selected. It was like, these guys are high value, 6-figure, the 666 thing. And then the men were like, bro, these women out here tripping. And that's when Kevin Samuels started blowing up, talking to the women, bro.
But you know what, though?
Hold on, bro. Just real quick. I'm about to shut the hell up for the rest of the night. But Corey, this is the issue that I have. Like, I can hear it. I know what I'm hearing when I hear it. And if this is the energy that you have on a panel like this is the same kind of energy you giving off to women. That shit is women repelling. So you always gonna end up with what you got, bro.
Thank you for that. But now get back to the point at hand, because this is the simple shit that always keep happening. I know I'm terrible. Yeah, so fucking what?
But Hood, you capping. If Kevin Samuels didn't have no flock of high value men, bro. He couldn't even.
That was literally what he did, brother. That's literally what he did.
Man, y'all niggas want to listen to Kevin Samuels. He said you average at best.
Golly.
When he was
Kevin
telling niggas to get
Samuels
their
had a
shit
men's
together.
week, and the dudes that came up there, bro, was embarrassing.
Exactly.
And he never did that. He never did it again. Please stop acting like
What I'm saying is he had his own personal group of people that he was matchmaking.
You talking about his Facebook group?
Damn, he got one dude, Dennis Sperling, allegedly got engaged. One guy. Who else you talking about? Come on, Hood. Stop with the cap, bro.
Problem. These niggas need help trying to find somebody that's gonna be in the rest of their life. This shit is sickening, bro.
Yeah, that's cap. That's cap.
Wait. Matchmaking isn't not a whole industry unto itself now. What are you talking about? Matchmakers go up there and make literally $1 million matchmakers out there. What are you talking about?
Porn industry is a whole industry, dummy.
Exactly. Matchmaking the whole industry.
Hell
It's
you
a
talking
billion-dollar
about?
industry.
Yeah, because it's goofies like this nigga who need help trying to find somebody who gonna fit them. Like the only person that's supposed to know who's gonna fit me is supposed to be me. Not another nigga, not AI, not ChatGPT, goddamn T.
Yeah, you talking about Kendra G and the balloon pop. Come on, fam. You wildin'.
No, not even on that level. Like when I brought up Kevin Samuels, I think what's missing is that he started out talking to men first. That was the whole arc of the whole thing, right?
Men rejected him, bro.
And at the same time, he built up his own little group, because you know how it is on the internet. Everybody builds up a fan club, and so he built up his own group of men. And then that's what he found out, is that even when you build up the men gonna have a hard time finding women.
So which one is it? Y'all have a hard time finding women or y'all don't?
They have a hard time finding women. That's why they bitching.
First of all, they ain't chasing the women that are really valuable at the beginning. They chasing ass and titties.
I agree with that.
Then when the ass and titties show up, now it's a problem. You didn't tell me you was fucking Ray Ray. No, you didn't ask. No, but then you gotta. And this is listen. I got a 22-year-old son, and that's that's the perspective I come from today. 15 years ago, 20 years ago, your aunties was flying me out. I'm married, been married. It's be 13 years, I believe, this year, and I would say I got lucky listening to the
You
single
just
man.
said his aunties was flying you out, brother?
Yeah, y'all aunties.
Right, you said his aunties was flying you out?
Hold up. Y'all aunties was my age. So that's what I want you to understand. Y'all aunties had babies at 17, 16. So
I know the relationship of it is throwing me off. Yeah, the aunties, wow.
Well, so I don't want to say y'all mamas because some of y'all mamas was flying, but I don't know that for sure. So I say aunties. But again, as a man, especially in you young and prime, and I'll say this, for a single man, you in your 20s, if you fat, it's your goddamn problem. Women like handsome man with a little body too. Sometimes they get you a long way. You can come up on it with $2 with your chest muscles and your pants pulled up right. And again, there's levels to the game. Some people have self-confidence, some men don't. Some men find it later in life. That's just part of life. If you didn't know how to really be a man early, a man that's telling you, it's like a father talking to you in a certain way, then it's going to be hard to sort of adjust to that. Get out away from me, little ugly dude. You know what I'm saying? So you got too many emotions into it. But if you can figure that out, especially early, and understand, treat it like baseball. For every 10 women you try to talk to, only 4 of them may go for what you're talking about. That's a Hall of Fame career. So if you're doing this over the course of a couple of months, a year or so, especially if you're single and you're running up on 10 women, if 4 of them get down with you, then that's 4 success rate. Now you got to decipher if I really want something long term or not. But then you got to see where her mind is. Is she coming to you, always got her hand out for some Halloween candy? She ain't offering no Halloween candy for you, then she's not a long-term type of broad. You gotta be an adult about it and say, you know what? It was nice knowing you, and I'll holler at you. Now she may think, because then they start questioning, why you don't want to talk to me? Well, you ain't put nothing in my Halloween basket. Oh, well, because, women talk about today, you got to pay for everything. Never. A man should never pay for everything. Never. First time you go dating, go Dutch. They ain't going to want it to go initially. But you just got to figure that out, especially a young dude. You got to figure it out. Be in good shape. Stack your money. Y'all found out all the shit was fake. So stack your money a little bit. If you got to get away, take a little 4-hour trip, you and your best buddy, somebody that's a real G. Go get a little room for the weekend, man. Pull up on somebody else's city. And just go to where the black folk are and see what you like. If not, go with what you like, whatever race you like. But America's
nigga just sold us a JetBlue holiday vacation. You hear this shit?
Yeah. Everybody on YouTube make 100,000. So why you can't go on a little 3-day, shindig or something? I mean, I don't know, man. Y'all just move different, man.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
Yeah, y'all move different, man. That's what I'm saying. Y'all aunties, they'd have pulled up. Hey, you in town? Yep. What's up?
Mm-mm.
And then we would have made a little hood conservative, and he'd been like, "Where my daddy?" I mean, but no, man, it's all good.
OG, bro, and I say OG because you sound a little older than me. I hear nostalgia in your voice, bro, and I mourn for the nostalgia, but it's over, bro. That shit gone, man. The game is so cooked right now.
It ain't. It's always been like that. You just gotta learn. As a man, especially if you about and you in your mind and you practicing to be the best version, focus on that above all, right? Because even the guys that's close to you will try to break you off at square. Focus on that above all. And listen, if you got yourself together, you know what I'm saying, you keep your stuff, that's just part of the game. And when you step out and go hunting for the woman, you gotta just make sure, one, you protect yourself, word protection. Somebody said somebody STD, yeah, they're gonna take you out of here. But you don't want to have no babies out of wedlock if you're a single brother. That'll set you back 25, 30 years. And the niggas can't hide from child support. They're going to find you in Saudi Arabia. Anywhere you go, they're going to run you. And they'll find you. So you cannot hide it. And if you don't pay it the first 18, as soon as you start getting your retirement, Social Security, they're going to take it out of that. So pay it while you're on your low level. And go to court early so you can get joint custody and go get your little nug so he won't be living a life like you and the mama in the worst part of your family. You can teach him how to be strong, respectful, work hard. You know what I'm saying? And a woman that don't like him, be able to move away without putting your emotions into it. And then if she make you wait to get it, just make sure you're going out with your hammering. That's it. What else can you ask for? Because they go act like they act. So y'all got women like that in your family, man. Stay away from the women like in your family.
You wrapping it up, Shanika? Wrapping it up?
Yeah,
right.
I would say like for me, I just if I could wish for anything as far as my piece of advice, like can we just like go back to being genuine friends again? Like, and I think that would kind of take us into a different direction with regards to just how we handle one another. Because I think I can always see the difference when you have a man that interacts with women on a non-romantic level versus, you know, the men that just don't talk to women, period. And it's like, I don't know. I just feel like a lot of, and I mean, it could go the other way too with women. And I just think that we need to just be better friends across genders. And maybe that'll help us with regards to relationships. Because a lot of times we just on two different wavelengths, and a lot of it is just because of the way that we are raised and socially programmed. But if we talk more, then I think we can bridge that.
Hey, somebody got a background. Somebody got a lot of background.
I thought that was you.
No, hell no.
Everybody else mute. Or is that's you, Hood? That's probably Hood. All these light-skinned people on the panel, I gotta get up out of here.
Hood with that goddamn truck. Oh, Corey came back with
too much yelling on the panel right now.
Yelling in.
Yeah,
it's beautiful. This beautiful, Shanika. This is the beautiful side. The fair side.
Got the DeBarges up here with me, like Ferg talking about he getting flued out by all everybody aunties. Like not auntie.
What's up, man? Listen, man, fellas. Listen, I know y'all like the light skins, right? This get you a nice, calm sister. They keep y'all balanced, man. Y'all get them light skins, y'all be wilding, man. Get you, man.
That's
Somebody's
fact,
going.
Drip.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. It's hard, man. I know it's hard, man.
Damn.
Y'all want the babies with the good hair because y'all hair nappy and shit.
Damn.
Wow.
That's crazy, Drip.
I mean, some people.
That ain't me. That's Coach Ferg, Corey.
I'm just messing around, man.
Oh, that's what he said? Dang.
Yeah. I ain't saying
Oh, man. Y'all both got that raspiness.
I'm hoarse right now, man. I've been yelling at kids 2 hours.
That's me. That's Ferg.
You've been fussing at people churning all day.
Hey,
I want to end on this last contrarian note because I know you just said we got to get back to being friends, but men can't solve this problem as so long as we see y'all as friends. We have to see you as a problem that needs to be solved. That's the only way to fix this.
Okay.
Yeah, I disagree, and I'm gonna close. I'll get my little closing thoughts. Man, it started in with men. At the end of the day, I personally believe that women are wilding out the way they are, because somewhere there's some man that's allowing it. Women do what they do because they can. And I think if we get the men right, because here's the thing: if the women get right and we ain't right, it still ain't gonna work. Because we're gonna have a bunch of right women that we don't know what to do with.
That Corey, and also, bro, this should take, bro. If it was so easy to be right, everybody would be right.
Exactly,
bro. This shit ain't no easy knockout in the park. This should take time, dedication, mad at each other, frustration, locking back in, praying.
come on, bro, getting on your knees and praying with your woman, bro. That shit epic, bro. That shit is, I'm talking about, that's a whole new vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like praying for each other, bro. Holding hands and saying your blessings still. Like, ain't no more of that shit.
Yeah.
Everybody doing their own thing. Like, everybody want to be secretive and you got 91 passcodes on your goddamn phone and you staying with your woman, bro. That shit wild, bro. That shit brings insecurity. That shit bring motherfucker, you wrong. That shit bring a lot of that shit, and like people don't even understand that shit. They think they put their phone face down. Nigga, we know we protect our screen. Why the fuck would you put your phone face down? Idiot. There you go, first flag. I'm calling it out. Come on, bro. Slow down sometime, bro. Just do you. Stop trying to be that nigga, Pretty Ricky. You know what I'm saying? Pretty Ricky, what they call him. Like, come on, man. You gotta slow down sometime and like be yourself and learn how to adjust and love and learn. And not try to be bartering with your woman, goddamn shit.
But I think that's the new age of what men are doing, though. Brothers, that's why you hear these brothers with the voice, because one, YouTube has allowed brothers to realize it's not just them, it's happening to others, right?
Okay.
Also, I think men are sort of doing a self-evaluation, self-check. Overall, I would have to say most men now in their 20s, they won't see it into their 30s. If you're in your 30s, you don't have time to play. You should be trying to get it now. Just reevaluate your whole life. Even your dumbass friends that's always shooting down your dreams and your goals. So you have to be intentional, not just for women, fellas. I say for the whole world, not just for women. Not just for women. You want to compete in the world because America's going to be different in the next 10 years. Y'all seeing it form right before your face. And if you spend your next 10 years chasing women, remember this old ugly ass dude said, I'm going to be broke. Yeah, you're going to be broke in 10 years if you're chasing women.
But Ferg, that's the problem. Why are we sprinting the 100-yard dash behind these raggedy motherfuckers? Like, that shit should just come in, bro. It's gonna fall in your hand regardless. You ain't gotta run too fast, bro. Just go outside, motherfuckers. Get your ass out the house.
Did your mama love you unconditionally? Did your mama love you?
Yeah, my mama love me.
A lot of people ain't had it. Did you have
but she had my black ass outside, Ferg.
Yeah, but you had a man also sort of balancing your ass out a little bit. A lot of dudes ain't had that. Now they grown. It's hard to sort of understand that you don't really have to you don't have to fight with a woman to prove your point.
So Ferg, let me ask
just
you
cuss her ass out and move on. Shit, you ain't gotta hit her.
That's wild.
Just cuss her out and move on. It is what it is. What can you do? You can't hit her.
So Ferg,
just cuss her out.
Why you can't? How many people she got with her?
Well, Lord. No, man, you got too much to live for, man. You got kids, man. You can't do it, man.
Nah, Coach Bird, this is a person that said, like, if a woman jumped bad and she got like at least 4 friends backing her up, that's enough people to carry her away. He gonna knock her out because she got a squad to carry her away.
But D-Rod said that she got more fun out my chest.
That thing was too funny.
That shit was hilarious.
Don't do it.
Nah, but Ferg, can we say this though? If a man and woman raise a child to be respectful, to be, loving, caring, and to treat them how to treat a woman, and they still fail, then who's to blame?
Well, at some point, the adult child has to look at his own faults.
But they said if you come from a 2-parent and your mom and daddy raised you good and all this other shit, you will be successful with dating.
But you don't know, not necessarily. Even that's what I'm saying. For a man, it's individual, his ability to connect with a woman. What works for me may not work for you. What works for Izzy may not work for me. Every man is different when it comes to women. But the people who instill that confidence in your ability to, to get, let down, or the woman saying no, is your parents. Your parents instill that confidence in you. And a lot of people don't have that balance. A lot of young men grew up with chaos in the house. So you don't have a man come home and everybody get quiet.
Right.
So it's a new space for men. But I appreciate men, but I say don't spend your time fighting women, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Only focus on the women that you like. The other women, they'll see it.
So Ferg, you just told me don't spend my time fighting, but I thought we had to fight.
No, you don't fight for a woman's affection for you. Yes, you don't fight for that.
Choose
If you like her, yeah. I mean, we like what we like. We like our body types. We like our complexions, our hair type. Man, we find some dudes like feet. If you got jacked up feet, I'll be like, get away from me. Don't rub none of that.
Yeah, that's me, coach. I got a foot.
Yeah.
You got to have
You know what I'm saying? Hands.
no way
A lot of
my damn face if they look like crunches.
a lot of women got them booty digging fingers and shit. They done ate their fingernail. You meet a woman
that motherfucking middle toe on that
that
big toe look
eat
like
her fingernails to the nub. She got problems.
You got the middle finger on a big toe.
Right. Yeah. We had a word for them back in the day.
The brown toenails and all that. Because I mean, you know, every man is different. I'm just, you know, appreciate
I go get my shit done, bro. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah, you know, you coming out there with your slipping sliders on.
Boy, you ain't worth shit, bro.
You coming out there with cotton between your toes. You getting up on the chair.
Man, I ain't putting no goddamn thing between my toes, bro.
You ain't putting that thing between your toes, Drip.
Right.
You be walking out on your heels like the women.
You put the thing between my toes. That's crazy work. Boy, hell no, I don't even get no pops on my shit.
The little thing between your toes. Right. You got a whole drawer full of them.
That's why he slipped and fell in there, because he had the
Mean
wrong
Lee
ones
motherfucking
on.
ass know what time it is. Shit, Mean Lee. Oh, she say, oh, oily. Yeah, I need that rock, that oil me up, Mean Lee. Yo, put that wax on your boy, all that good shit. I'm trying to tell you. I'll be with that shit.
But one thing, if I may, before I forget, I just want to show some love to all the gentlemen that came to hit the panel, because y'all were definitely doing y'all thing. I saw a lot of iron sharpening iron, and I just appreciated the discourse and how it was healthy, and y'all were able to, for the most part, communicate how y'all felt about things and kind of bridge the gap a little bit for the people that was, on the panel and the people that was watching. So I definitely appreciate that. And everybody that came and rocked with us today.
That's what's up. Appreciate you.
Nah, that's what's up, man. I has been up here for forever. Corey Love, man, you going live in the morning? What time you going live?
Appreciate you,
Corey still up there?
He probably over there steaming his face, because y'all light skins.
What's up? Steaming our face.
Got that 9-step skincare routine. Got to get that started early.
And man, make sure y'all spam Corey Love, Izzy Vance, channel, D-Rock, Big Dot Parker. Everybody with Bird got a channel too, goddamn. Spam all that shit, man. We got to follow each other. We gotta make sure we support and do all that good shit, man. For real, for real. It was a show.
Dang, I'm sorry. I ain't need for him to already be gone, though, because shout out to Corey Love. Y'all wish my dog a happy birthday. We celebrated all week. Man. Yes.
That boy say he got 1 year before they're 5-0, man.
Yeah, you know how that goes.
Yeah, 50. Let me tell you something. I don't care how cute you think you are. You wait till you turn 50. Yeah, everything changed. Your eyes gonna be different. You're gonna need some glasses. You're gonna get out of bed and pull a muscle. Yeah. Come on. I can't wait till y'all get old.
Thanks a lot, Bird. We looking forward to that.
Hey, that's why you gotta stay in shape. That's why you gotta eat healthy. And if you're over 45 and you're a man, go get you a colonoscopy, man. So you find out early. Don't be waiting.
Hold on. I thought you go when you're 50, Ferg.
No, you can go when you're 45, man.
Oh, okay.
I would go 45 so they can get ahead of it. And, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to find out when you like, man, look, you got to start making preparations. So I would just.
So for the people who don't have insurance, are they free?
I don't know if they're free, but.
Hell no, they ain't free.
It's probably like a $5,000 procedure.
A positive outcome for people who might not have insurance, who might need to go get it done. You know what I'm saying? Just a quick little gym, but okay. I got you.
Unfortunately, it's not, because it's an elective surgery. I mean, it's an elective procedure, but it's something. The thing about it is, if you do have insurance, they will actually pay for you to go get that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got insurance.
You know what I'm saying? But if you don't have insurance, you know what I'm saying? It's like you up the creek. So
you know what I mean? You might find out when you got 6 months to live, like
type shit.
But they gotta, it ain't the old way, you know what I'm saying? You can just take a little stool sample and go ahead and put it in the container, then mail it in.
Just for the same bird, can't you do it like from the home too?
Yeah, you can do it like that. A lot of people do it like that.
Okay.
You know, so
just be careful, because like they say, a lot of them have false positives and false negatives.
yeah, wear some rubber gloves. Don't be coming out there with your little dirty nails trying to scoop up some doo-doo at you. No, wear some rubber gloves. I'm not saying you. Anybody listening, you know, wear rubber gloves. You don't want to get E. coli in your fingernails. Then you go to eat that burger and lick your fingers. Then you know what I'm saying? You don't want to do that.
Yeah, they had a back to school special that happened on. They taught us shit like that when we was in school.
Shit like that.
I saw that back to school special. I'm telling you, he calls it epidemic, bro. E. coli epidemic, yeah.
Lord Jesus. Nah, man. Miller, you down there, Miller? Miller hung in there with us. She hung in there with us all day.
Yeah.
Who all left on the panel? Who all up here? Say because I know Ferg up here. Corey didn't say nothing. Is he up there?
D-Rock up here.
D-Rock for sure. I already know you up there, D-Rock. Them boys ain't said that. That's why I said that. To see.
Yeah, well, that's hustling.
Nah, I'm still here.
All right, Corey, what time you going live in the morning?
What's 9 Eastern?
Y'all hear that? 9 Eastern, man. DripNation, we need to pull up in Corey chat, man. We need to be there, support, man. Corey be having hell of the topics. I'm sure he gonna talk about our ass tomorrow too. So get ready. Don't be in your feelings, because it's just conversation. And you know, hey man, we gonna pull up and show support and have a good time, man.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna talk about truth and hood.
I'm sure Easy gonna go over that shit too with truth and them. Oh my god.
Nah, I'm not. The brothers, I'd be understanding. This is the thing. I understand where brothers be coming from. I just hate that brothers be speaking from a defeated position. And I just don't. I hate that for them, because I've seen, man, we take losses, man. We take losses from time to time.
For real.
But it's like, what do you do after the loss, man? Do you just get out the game altogether, or do you figure out a better way to play the game? You know what I mean?
No, that's true.
So, yeah, I don't like to see brothers quitting, and because then, I mean, and this is the thing. This what I be knowing. I know they don't want to be like that, because if they was solidified in a pessimistic viewpoint, and there's no hope type of mentality, it wouldn't be online trying to convince us of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, I feel you.
You know what I mean?
Like D-Rock always think about that too, Corey, with that defeated mindset. He always think about that shit, bro. Matter of fact, that's gonna be the topic of tomorrow's show: defeated mindsets. Yeah, man, we're gonna do defeated mindsets. We're gonna
scarcity mindsets.
Oh
yeah,
that scarcity mindset. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That will hold us back.
Yeah.
Like having a scarcity mindset or a defeated mindset as a man, right. Like you won't even attempt to apply for certain jobs because you automatically think you can't do it. Trust me, I've been there. You know what I'm saying?
Black men, we can't afford to do that, especially now in the 21st century as black men. I'll say, challenge yourself as much as possible within righteous reason. Don't do nothing stupid, but challenge yourself just to be better in all facets of your life. Because especially if you're young, man.
But
listen, man. And Drip, hold on. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up, man, because y'all had a great show, man. Great. I'm gonna say this, Drip. Me at 57, and when I was challenged a couple weeks ago by a dude that ain't even 40, and I showed up and showed out. Man, ain't no way a dude in his 40s should not be able to out push up me. Ain't no way. Me and Edom, man, was going at it.
Who was that? Daryl Long up there too?
He did about 20, 15, 20, 17, something like that. You know what I'm saying? So for either man to even come at me like that, I appreciate that, because that's how I've always tried to live. Like, be prepared for the challenge. And I'll challenge anybody. Just work on your emotional stability, work on your physical fitness, work on your eating healthy. Just, you know, especially today, we seeing what's going on out there. Just don't be afraid of men. Live amongst men, and the women will come.
Throw your ass outside and get you some sleep too. Make sure you get you some sleep, man. Sleep is the same thing as, you know what I'm saying? Sleep, you gotta get to sleep, man.
It's Kojak.
What
Hey,
he's talking shit.
hey, Drip. I will say this though, in closing, the youngins out here in real life, bro, they ain't talking like these internet dudes, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100.
I already know.
I'm gonna keep it 100. These brothers is they moving forward. They in relationships. They got girlfriends. They, you know, these brothers, these young men, they propose. They doing their thing, man. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe that's what they be calling it. Maybe that's my anecdotal. What they be saying. Maybe that's anecdotal to my area, but
that's the nigga ragged ass favorite word. Anecdotal. But nah, of course, I totally agree though. I'm 1,000% agreeing with you, bro. These niggas be macking. They be dressing up. They be taking them out to the bars and shit, bro. I be seeing them, bro.
Yeah.
These niggas do be macking, you know what I'm saying? You know, macking and profiling. But see, Corey, what happened to us doing that shit back in the day, bro? I remember how excited we was to go to prom, my nigga. Go to prom, bro, with your date, and then be trying to hit her. Come on, man. What we talking about?
Never lying. Come on, man.
Y'all niggas, that's what y'all want to. I'm tell the truth, nigga. We hotel the next day, went to the beach, all of those funny shit. But bro, at the same time, bro, we got limos and shit for them women, bro. We rent exotic cars, nigga. We dressed up in tuxedos, looking immaculate. You know what I'm saying, bro? We showing them to our mom and them, bro. Come on, bro.
they doing it again, bro. I'm watching it. All my sons did it. All my sons did it.
Sure. Yeah,
my nephews, all my nephews did it. All of this same stuff. Yeah, they doing the stuff. It's almost like I guess it's skipping a generation or something, but they not the dude. They be laughing at the dude. My sons, man, they be laughing at that, you know, RIP Kevin said, but they be laughing at that manosphere stuff, bro.
Man, look, I don't even subscribe to none of that. I ain't never really even looked into it to subscribe, but I just couldn't see myself letting another man with his ethics or antics persuade me to do something I don't want to do. See, bro, like for me, I think they loop all these people up in a rubber band and just we all fucked up. No, the fuck we not. Like, no, we are not all fucked up. But listening to this internet and listening to some of these ragged ass people, yeah, you will be fucked up. You'll be brainwashed. You'll think some shit that ain't even real. You'll get to saying that shit to somebody. You'll be like, wait a minute.
Get back.
Like, that's why I say, bro, I don't listen. Man, look, I listen to Corey in the morning. I catch Izzy and I'm starting my show. That's it. You know, all that old grip and shit. Oh, yeah, the black woman she gonna lead the land, Queen America. And the nigga ain't, nah, I'm going off what I've seen, what I've done, what I've, like, seen my partners do. They struggles, they, like, situations, bro. Like I told you, Corey, I got a partner. Nigga, she do everything. They got the picket fence, the dog, the fence, everything, the big house, the big cars. Bro, she you know how these women say, you know what I'm saying, you know, you feed them, then you suck them dry type shit, you know, random ass bullshit. She do that. As soon as that nigga go to work, nigga to the camp, nigga to the motherfucking plant, Valero plant in Texas City, my nigga. He got to be making $30, $40 an hour. Nigga bring that shit home, overtime, bro. She go in the room and drag niggas. I'm like, what the fuck is this about? And like, I ain't want to say nothing, but I kind of caught on there. I'm like, man, what the fuck is she doing? My nigga ain't know what like that, because I had to ask him, like, bro, you having some problems? Like, why you say that? I'm like, nah, I'm just asking. He was like, all right.
Hey, Drip, you remember when I told you the other day, a lot of people are afraid of being great or they're afraid of their own success? That's why they do shit. That's why they do shit like that.
I mean, but hold on, break that down, D-Rock, because I don't get it. What you mean?
because a lot of people think about it. Based off what you just described, anybody would love to be in that type of situation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Where they, you know what I mean? But yet, what you do with that situation is fuck lesser niggas. You know what I'm saying? In the same bed that you sleep in the bed with this dude. Some people can't help themselves. And that's why I also get upset, because, I mean, think about it. He out there doing what he need to do. She out here doing whatever she wants to do. When the event happens and he get caught and he catches her, of course he gonna be hurt because he thought he had one.
Right.
But at the same time, at the end of the day, nigga, you can't. Ain't nothing you could do. She showed you who she was. Only thing you could do now is move on. And it's like, I don't understand why niggas don't understand that shit.
Okay, I want to ask
Corey
Corey this shit real quick. You know what I'm saying? Before we jump, right? I want to ask him this question, right? But this is gonna be a good topic. So, Corey, we was asking Shanika about one of her relationships. You know what I'm saying? And she said after like 5 years, you know, they started talking about marriage and shit. And she said everything that she ever wanted was in this man, right? But once he started talking about marriage, she started getting, saying, you know, kind of backing up. And then, you know, they went to counseling. And, you know, some of the questions they were saying in counseling kind of made them, I don't know if it made both of them split, but Shanika was like, I just wasn't feeling it no more. How you feel about that after 5 years?
Dang, that's a long time. What was y'all young? Y'all was real young?
Yeah.
It's probably it was probably her
early
age.
20s, and like we were in it, real deal. Started filling out applications and stuff, and I was like, let's do some premarital counseling, make sure that we solid, right? And then once we did it, they started asking us some really tough questions, and we realized that we weren't on the same page. So it wasn't like I hate you, you're a bad person. It's just like, nah, I don't think this is gonna work out for the long run. I think that we just do it right now because of, you know, the situation that we had at that moment. But yeah, it wasn't gonna work.
So look,
5 years though. I just think that's
mine did it after 12, 13 years.
That's somebody long.
Yeah. But see what happens when you start, when you young and you just kind of living day to day and you just living in the moment, having fun, everything. You know, y'all going to the movies, y'all seeing each other. Once you start sitting down and really thinking about a future, and then you start asking them tough questions that you've been avoiding this whole 5 years. Yeah. So now Shanika, she probably will never waste that much time. She'll probably get to them questions way sooner now. You know what I'm saying?
Corey, Disney said in the first year.
Yeah, for sure. What kind of questions was it, Shanika, if you don't mind us asking?
It was a lot of questions related to like finances, raising the children.
Yeah.
Questions
you gotta
about
get that
like
stuff out the way. You gotta get that stuff out the way early.
He threw us with a couple curveballs too, like even lending and borrowing money, like just all kind of stuff.
But when you were young,
You ain't never seen the premarital counseling checklist or the little questionnaire. Man, that
yeah.
Will have you realizing, bro? It'll have you realizing you don't know nothing about the person you with.
But see, D-Rock, that's why we got to get all of that stuff out the way, bro. You got to know that. You got to know how do you like whoopings? What do you do? Are you because it's some people that don't believe in putting hands on kids at all.
Yeah. Hey,
and if you believe in doing it,
don't you think that's on the man? I'm sorry. Don't you think that's more on the man though, to have a plan and to ask questions that would be kind of according to his plan and his purpose, and see if that woman kind of aligns with that in that situation?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree. Yep. But
you
need to know some stuff too. She gonna have some questions as well though.
I think that people just don't realize how much they miss out on though, because like it was small things like potty training that had both of us looking at each other like, what? Because he used to feel like I don't want to be showing another boy my junk, and I'm like, but you were the man, so you should show him how to do it. I don't have the junk, so why does it make sense for me to do it? Like it was just
Yeah, but you don't have to show. You don't have to show a little boy your junk in order to teach him how to pee.
Yeah, you
No,
don't.
you don't.
You don't. Not at all.
You really
yeah,
don't.
I'm just saying, like, it was little
Yeah,
things
I think
like
that's a
that
little
that
perverse,
had us
to be
like,
honest.
nah, we not gonna work.
That's a bit extreme, if you ask me.
Perverted?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think, because again, think about it. Your son junk gonna be much smaller than your junk, right? And you know what I'm saying. And
Bro,
you
you
can give him
crazy,
some
bro.
complex.
Go
You know what I'm saying. You give your son some
No,
complex.
that's all you talk to him. Listen,
You gonna give your son some complex. Nah. So listen, I
father
got
gave me
two. Hold on, real quick. I got two sons. And hell no, I didn't teach my sons by pulling out my junk. I just
You don't need to
told
do
them
that.
how to do that. I ain't have to do
No,
that.
you don't.
You could put a Cheerio in the hit the Cheerio. You get a bunch of different things you could do.
I'm not saying. Listen, did y'all ever? Okay, at some point, I remember this. Me and my father went to. Well, I was at home, and I remember we went. For some reason, we got into the bathroom together. He's like, "Where you going?" I'm like, "I'm going to pee," because he was telling me about it too. He said, "Come on in." He said he just came in there and he's talking to me. I don't remember all that. But then he sort of did what he was trying to do. He told me how to raise up the seed. This is what he was telling me. Raise up the seed. And it was just on from her. You know, it wasn't like you just do it, put it out and say, hey. No, it was like,
Y'all niggas trying to have a whole nother show.
Yeah, right.
Okay, this is just
it's
weird.
different, man. The kids are different.
It's weird, but okay.
Yeah. You don't have to show them. You could tell them. You pull up the seat and stuff, but you ain't got to touch him. He ain't got to see you. Like, I don't know, man. I just, man.
This ain't no goddamn show and tell. Well,
right. I
tell them don't show.
Hey, and I felt like I was wrong, but I was like, yeah, that was so odd to me that he wasn't willing to do that. Like that really bothered me. I don't know. Like, it made me look at him some kind of way. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, why wouldn't you show that to your kids? Like, I don't know. I guess maybe I was wrong. But
Come on, Shanika. That's just
you know some nature boy shit.
I just thought that was weird that he wouldn't show his own boys how to use the bathroom. Like, you gonna put that on me?
You ain't
Like,
gotta pull your junk out for that. Come on, what the hell are you talking about, lady?
Well, nah, he should have potty trained them, but he didn't have to pull his junk out. But I get you. He should have.
That was the main reason why he was saying he didn't want to do it. And I was just like, yeah, that was weird. But one thing that I'll say that I took from today's episode, definitely look into the counseling sooner than later. Don't wait until you actually get engaged to do the premarital counseling. Start doing that a little early on. That way y'all can have those conversations that you don't think about, because those are the tough conversations that you tend to avoid. So definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
I'm just saying, like, it's videos and all kind of little games and shit you can show your son to potty train, but you get him a little toilet. Yeah, put a toilet next to yours type shit. Just just kind of show him how to aim this shit. Put a little target down there. Yeah, that's what my mama did. She put the little targets in that bitch with Power Rangers and shit, little targets and shit. Yeah, shoot the goddamn bullseye, boy.
Yeah, a little Cheerio. Put Cheerio in there. Just put a little Cheerio. Tell them hit the Cheerio, man.
Yeah,
Aim for the Cheerio. Yeah.
But that's good that all of us was raised decent to where to where about now y'all as married men and ones with kids and shit, y'all teaching y'all kids to do that shit. That's a blessing. That's a blessing, man.
But you know what's really sad?
Because the nigga freaky, she want the nigga to pull this shit out in front of the kid and scam and all kind of crazy shit.
Oh my God!
That is not freaky.
I just thought that it was the man's job to teach the boys.
It is. Shanika. You're right.
Girls. And I felt like that was a bad sign. Like, you're gonna be and maybe I was being extreme, but I thought he was gonna be a bad daddy because he didn't want to teach his.
Really?
Or he gonna want you to do he gonna want you to do the man stuff. He gonna want you to do the man stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
All she imagined was her son sitting down to pee.
Right. Yeah. You don't want your son sitting down to pee. I got you.
Right.
Right. But fellas, now you see how we just seen this in real time? We just seen the nigga kind of didn't like what the nigga answered, and look, we are going against her. See, that's why I say I wait 2 to 3.
Yeah.
Like,
Fuck that. I need to,
you're right.
God damn it, we need to have a good conversation and talk about a lot of shit and talk about it again and again and again to make. See, bro, let me tell you something. When I make my beats, bro, there's something called beat block. And when you have beat block, my nigga, you really get like bro, everything. I'm sure Izzy can tell you about this beat block shit, bro, because I'm sure he's been in the studio. Like writer's block, bro. You fucking lose it, bro. Like, it's almost like putting on a motorcycle helmet and getting tunnel vision standing up. It's crazy, my nigga. When you can't see shit else but what's in front of you, that's what's tunnel vision. Bro, when you get like that, bro, like, bro, motherfucker, like, I just lost my train of thought. God damn.
I'm glad you got. I'm glad you didn't have beat block when you made me all my beats. That's all I. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Damn, I thought I just lost my fucking train of thought, bro.
Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday, Corey.
That nigga was like,
birthday to you, sir. Thank you. Happy birthday. Yeah, I didn't get over there, man.
Oh no, thank you.
Nah, y'all good though. It's all good. But nah, man, we gonna get up out of here, man. Everybody gonna get their final thoughts, man. I appreciate everybody for coming, man. Appreciate all the support, man. Appreciate having a good conversation, showing these women that we can really talk about this shit and not cuss each other to the ninth power and everything, and you know, be men and not have to, you know, inflate our chest too much and show a nigga that our shit bigger. Nah, we ain't doing none of that shit, man. We have a good conversation and we really you know, moving forward with some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, especially coming from the guys that got kids and all that other type of shit. You know, it's always a good thing to hear positive, you know, feedback from y'all, man. So I appreciate everybody, man.
Salute. Thanks for having us, man. Thank you for having me, bro. You know, I don't get to get on many panels, but so it was a good time, man. He had a all-star cast and everything. Salute to everybody. Izzy,
hype him up.
Everybody. D-Rock, Coach Ferd. This is my first time talking to him. I like what he had to say.
Yeah. Ferd cool.
Yeah. So anyway, man, I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man.
Happy birthday, man. Be safe out there for sure.
Hold up. My bad. Shanika, thank you for being a gracious host and holding it down, you know.
Yes,
as a lady, we appreciate you. Thank you.
And shout out to Shanika, shout out to Drip, shout out to the brothers, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. Salute. Thank you for having me up here. And it won't be my last time, man. Y'all make sure, if y'all not, you make sure y'all subscribe to Drip, man. Y'all ain't subscribed to Drip, I don't know what y'all doing. Shoot the man a super chat, a cash app, a membership, something. And put Shanika's name in it. All right? Right, you know what I'm saying? Right, y'all be easy, man. All right, now.
For sure.
Later,
y'all. Ferd, how you feeling, Ferd?
Man, I ain't got no voice.
Y'all won?
Had a good practice today overall, except your nieces was getting on my nerves. So once I mind those the ninja kids to get them together, we're gonna be all right.
Still tripping with you, Ferd?
Man, let me tell you, man. I ain't got time to tell you on this one, but I got
Okay.
tomorrow's practice. I saw some good things today, you know, but I think we're gonna be all right. Our first game is November 12th. We got like a 10-game season. They go into the Christmas break, you know. Quick, man. I hopefully, you know, if you looking to make a little money, man, just find you one of them little penny stocks, man. Spread them out, put you like $5, $10 in 2 or 3 of them, and just forget about it. Sit back, a couple years, 1 or 2 of them may hit.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? I know it seems complicated right now, but America's gonna do a reset. If you putting in your work, you're gonna be all right. Don't panic. Remember, scarcity mindset. When you're scared, you panic. So don't panic. Stay put. Don't do nothing stupid. And then when it all settles, they're gonna get it together. They're gonna get it together right before Thanksgiving and Christmas. They're gonna get your money back. You know, but if you on food stamps, they saying what they said 2 years ago. You must work or go to school. So you can do homework with your slow kids and they can all learn and be smarter than you. But yeah, man, it's a different time. But don't be scared, black folk. We're gonna be all right. Now's a good time to start banding together. So no, man, it's
You know
all
what,
good,
Ferd?
man.
That poverty mindset fucked us up, though, bro.
Yeah, but we can get out of it. It's a new space. And I would hope that brothers take advantage of it. Real take advantage of it, brothers.
That's so. D-Rock, how you feeling, my guy?
Hey, I'm good, man. Hey, the show started and ended back in a complete circle.
Yeah.
Like real talk.
And
you know
we
what I'm saying?
love it. And we
I'm
love it.
telling you, because everything has to come full circle for us to get some kind of understanding. I wasn't just up here bumping my gums and talking shit. I'm telling you, I know a defeated mindset when I hear it, and we ain't gonna get nowhere going like that. I'm telling you that. It is, and I ain't trying to beat down on nobody. I understand and I sympathize with the folks. I'm just saying, if it's those type of women out here, avoid their ass, because there's other women out here that will be what you need them to be, and more. Trust me. Well, my bad. What you about to say, Shanique?
Oh no, I was just saying, like, I really did enjoy listening to the conversation today. Like, I felt like y'all was really, y'all was on point with that. Like, definitely want to give a shout out real quick to Kasim with the $10 super chat. He said, "I've learned from my failed marriage that sometimes the issue isn't the vision itself, but my unwillingness to have my plans challenged, adjusted, or held accountable to reality."
Appreciate you, Kasim, for the $10. Appreciate you, my boy.
That is like for real.
Yeah, you know, Kasim be dropping big bars. That nigga think he Virgil. Goddamn.
And he is.
Virgil is not to say that but Virgil just passed away. But he was like he was over like the Louis Vuitton shit. You know what I'm saying? Boy had Maybach.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, all kind of little special one-on-ones and shit for like a lot of niggas. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Kasim remind me of Virgil. That boy be doing his thing.
And Wisdom King, y'all look him up on TikTok. He's eating down with the fashion. Like, he just go places. Like, he'll sit there and style a computer font. Like, what? Like, just stuff you can't even think of. Like, yeah.
Wow.
Yes, he styled different computer fonts, and his outfit kind of does give the font vibe. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, he on point. And every time I see him, I knew Wisdom King. Yeah, I think he said he did know him. Yeah. Guys, but yeah, that's definitely a bar though, for real. Like, I don't. Yeah, being willing to have your plans challenged, adjusted, and being held accountable to reality, we all need to be willing to do that.
That's the important part. So you got to hold yourself accountable, and that's why I keep saying it. And Corey said the same thing. It starts with us men. We have to hold ourselves accountable for the women that we pick or the women that we choose to be in our lives.
Right.
Yeah, but that accountability goes both ways. Men need to choose better. Yeah, women need to choose better too.
Yeah, but if we are, go ahead. My bad, Drip. Go ahead.
No. I'm gonna just hold my comment. Go ahead, D-Right. Go ahead. You got it.
First, we got to be better people, and if we are better people, then we'll be able to decipher more whether the people that we pick are good for us or not. At the end of the day, that's what I'm saying. Like, falling off the horse ain't the problem. Some things gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Because when I say falling off the horse, that's the same as a woman just up and deciding to leave, right? So don't worry about that. Because that's gonna hurt when you fall off that horse. But what you gonna do? You gonna stay down there?
Gonna get your ass back up. Shit.
I'm telling you, because you stay down there, you're liable to get stumped out and danced on by the horse.
No, that's a fact.
Or trampled. Yep.
Big
talk.
Like the old saying goes, it's not whether you fall down, it's whether you get back up, right?
Right.
No, for real.
And I got up and I punched that horse square in the face.
No, for real.
You know what I
Shout out to
mean?
that boy Six. Shout out to Six for the cash. I appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, Six, for the cash. Appreciate you, my boy. Man, Six was upset. Hey, so nigga, Six was upset with us today, man. So we gotta make it right. We gotta make it right because.
Damn, what y'all do to him?
Nah,
we ain't let Six get in.
Yeah, and it was just so overwhelming. I'm taking full accountability for that.
Bro, I was late as fuck. I was late as fuck coming up here because the panel was full by the time I got off work.
I know, bro. My bad, Hustler Muslim. I know you get all the time.
Yeah, I dropped myself so somebody can come up. Well, we had a packed house. I said, my bad, man.
What was y'all talking about earlier? For it to be this damn packed, it must have been a pretty good damn topic. I'm just asking.
I'm just
Yeah, it
saying,
was.
bro. We just really see hustle muscle. We building our team quietly. We building our team quietly, bro. We getting better content. We having better conversations. We having more and more people come over here, like for like the big time people. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga D-Rock DripNation team. Like he definitely certified. You know what I'm saying? Like we got more moderators. We got Classy. We got Clever. We got Queen Brielle. We got Raj. We got Kojak. We got Bull. But we got all the Cynical. We got all the top Raj. We got all the top notch goddamn Classy. All of them, bro. We got the top notch moderators. So you got to know, shout out to the top wrench Mars, man, big wrench gang. Shout out to them, you know what I'm saying? So like I say, shout out to D-Rock. Huh?
Nah, let me go.
Oh, you talking to somebody else. But man, shout out to, you full of shit. Shout out to everybody that just slid through, you know what I'm saying? So love, man. Shout out to all the cloud watching people that don't want to have a comment in my chat because they some scary motherfuckers. Shout out to y'all too. Actually, a big middle finger to y'all too, on God. The fact that y'all let the space run y'all like that is insane. But hey, it's all good to the good. We here have no fear. DripNation gang, one band, one sound. You know what I'm saying? We still gonna love you regardless because we just know you foul. But it's all good, man. We gonna let you lay there. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody supported. Shout out to all the content creators that came through, man. We gonna pull up on Corey Love in the morning, man. Support. So man, we gotta put DripNation everywhere, man. We're trying to build something, and it's gonna happen. I'm somebody, boy. Hey, I'm somebody. Pre-recordeds finna start coming. We finna have way more shit on the goddamn memberships. I'm talking about the plug finna get back active. All these niggas trying to find their way with the content shit. The plug finna be back active. I'm talking about dropping content, dropping software, dropping bars. I'm telling you, and we finna be monetized. So yeah, it's going down.
Yeah, salute to that, bro.
Hell
I
yeah.
need to know the name of the software for that little screen, that little LCD screen inside.
Google Dark Flash, Dark Flash, put in Dark Flash AIO and the website should pop up. And then it'll show you damn, I forgot that shit was. Hold on real quick. I can tell you real quick. Hold on, let me go to my thing.
No, you good. I ain't mean to derail. I'm sorry.
No. It's cool because I need to tell you.
Made me think about it when you started talking about the plug. Like, yeah, because I was able to figure out how to change the color on it, right? On the little the fans. Are those what light up? That was red.
All the fans.
Okay, yeah. So I saw the thing on there to show me how to change the fans, but I don't know how to turn on the screen.
Okay,
because it's not on anymore. But it was a turtle on there.
It's not on no more?
Mm-mm.
Hold on, let me see. It's called
And I was trying my darndest to figure it out because I'm like, in my mind, I should be able to figure this out myself. And
hell nah, nigga. Okay, so it's called okay, so put in Dark Flash DV360S AIO, and it should give you the software to download it.
Got it.
You see it?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, find that shit and download it. You should go to support or something like that and then go download or some shit like that. But yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, do that shit. That's how you get that shit. But I'm telling y'all, we dropping gems. Niggas got 5 sticks, need them rejuvenated, let me know. Like whatever, we get into it. We showing y'all how to do the thumbnail, we showing you how to edit, we showing y'all like what type of, you know what I'm saying, equipment to get without breaking the bank. All that type of shit, man. We gonna live, you know what I'm saying, by our means on this show. You know what I'm saying? We doing unboxing. I'm gonna be working on different edits while I'm live type shit. And there's gonna be a whole bunch of shit going on over there. So, you trying to find your way and, be giving deals on software, the shit that y'all be paying hundreds and hundreds of thousands for. And I can get it for the good, because you know what I'm saying? I'm the plug. So, hey, appreciate y'all for coming. Hustle and Muscle. Did you get your 5,000? You did?
No, not yet, but I'll give him
Go ahead,
anyway.
my bad, brother.
First of all, my bad for being late. I would have been up here earlier, but you had a packed house up in this motherfucker. I'm like,
Yeah,
what
I
the
know.
hell is going on tonight? Shit.
Man, I don't know.
That's just like me driving down the block and I see like 10 cars packed in, parked in front of somebody's house. It's like I can't park
Party
in my
going
usual spot. So it's like
It's
party
goddamn
going
happy
on.
hour, D-Rock. Tell him.
I'm going down. I can't park in my usual parking spot because all these cars on one side of the road. What's going on here? That's what this panel felt like. I can't even get my 2 cents on board. I had a lot of to say, but I'll save for the next panel.
My bad, man. That motherfucker packed since we started. It was full. I was like, damn.
But I guess I'll comment on what Truth was with. What's his name? Shout out to Ruthless, but he says a lot of truth, but he won't tell them much truth this time. Because I agree with Easy. If a woman is not on your program from the time you tell her that's your cue to bounce, or she got to bounce, whatever. No, you can't force a grown person to get on your goddamn program. They're either gonna get on board or they're not gonna get on board. It's not your place to force them to do anything. I don't force you to do whatever I want you to do. Fuck
But guess
all
what,
that.
Hustle Mustard? It's not your choice to force them, but it's your choice to keep your program updated so it can last long, my nigga.
Absolutely. That was my point.
There you go.
Yep.
Just wanted to respond to that craziness. I mean, shout out to Ruthless. He tells truth, but in this case, he seemed clueless. From Ruthless to clueless. Shit.
So wait, did y'all hear Rufus say, Drip, we should do a collab show saying, why is she burning? This nigga crazy.
Burning? Fine, burning.
I say, bro, you crazy as hell, Rufus. But nah, I like Rufus' conversation though. That should be funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? But he pop this shit though. You like what, Ferg?
But I hope he ain't ran up on nobody burning. How would we know somebody's burning?
Nah, that nigga going into a burning house, man. That shit ain't gonna work out.
D-Rock, you say you gonna run in the burning house. I'm like, first of all, why is she burning?
Straight up.
Oh, burning.
And look at Hustle Buster. He like, huh?
Right. That's what I'm like. Burning. What you doing?
Come on, man.
I want to give a quick shout out to Talks with 2K, Corey Love, Anton, James Moore, Kasim, Miss Cantrell, D Rock the Block, Bridget, Americans Trademan. Shout out to y'all for the super chats.
Yes, sir.
Everybody that engaged with us in the comments, for sure. Cloud watchers, make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to every link that's posted in the comments. Scroll up, hit every link.
Go ahead, D-Rock.
Nah, I appreciate y'all having me up here, man. We're gonna rock it out. Can't wait to the next one.
Yeah, tomorrow is Defeated Mindsets.
Yes.
Hard. Starring my boy D-Rock, man, and the All-Star cast, man. I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be lit.
Lit.
Defeated Mindsets, man. And Ferg, you know what we need to talk about? Like being mentals after a bad breakup, bro. That's
right.
just serious.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna get into all of that.
D-Rock, boy, you're a fool for that one, bro. Yeah, man. I can't wait till tomorrow. So, I'm gonna make the thumbnail probably tonight. Go and get that whole late stuff right. Defeated Mindsets gonna be crazy.
But it applies to so many things, though, because look at even what's going on with these food stamps. Defeated mindset.
Come on,
you know what? Speaking of food stamp, I did a whole a 2-part show talk about the food stamp cuts. They talking about we don't get our stamps within November the 1st. We gonna start some riots. We gonna start tearing shit up, kind of like what Jay Prince was saying.
They
that man got issues, but
they
shit.
taking their funk ass to jail, Hustling Muscle. They going to jail, no bullshit.
It already started in some places.
Yeah, I do part-time work.
Talking about.
I do part-time work for a school bus district.
Walmart, bro.
I do part-time work for a school bus district, and my driver was telling me that they already started this shit over in Kankakee, Illinois. I'm like, oh my god.
Nigga, did you say Kankakee?
He did.
Kankakee, Illinois. It's called Kankakee. I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah,
I know you're
already
talking about,
started out there, and I ain't been out there in so long. Shit.
Those are the only ones that you know about. There's people panicking right now and every day, you know, especially the sisters, man, you know. But that's why you gotta start use this as an example so going forward, anybody just start planning for the future, planning for a rainy day. And right now it's thunderstorming.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been on food stamps before in the past when I just joined the military, so I ain't judging nobody for using it. But come on, I got me a job within a year and a half of having that shit. So hey, I got
some stamps right now.
It's one thing to use it; it's another thing to depend on it.
Exactly.
White folk love food stamps. They gonna always get them. But when you get them, you know, they gonna get them anyway.
17 million white tea people got cut off.
Yeah, and they crash out. We know how to make mole out of the Mount Hill, $1 out of 15 cents. You know how to stretch a meal. Make some spaghetti, put a little meat in it, little ground beef, stretch it out. Everybody got to eat the same meal. Ain't nothing this old. What you want. Everybody eat the same shit. That's how you go strong. That's how you go strong. I'm gone, man.
We can talk about all this tomorrow because all this goes into that.
Yeah, man. Look, we're gonna say that shit to tomorrow, man.
I think the inner city folks gonna crash out first. So hey.
Nah, Stan sending me some bullshit. My text message got me on here rolling. I think I was taking pictures. But shout out to everybody. Goddamn, we finna get up out of here, man. Like I always tell y'all, try to stay sucker free in the land for the lollipops, and don't trust the big button smile, cause
that girl could be poison.
Hey, you'll end up in the Nile River fucking with these. So we gonna holler at y'all. We gonna see y'all tomorrow. Good day.
And you
take care, y'all. Take care.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.